Hello and welcome to the final day of the Swiss stage. I am Box Kimchi. This is the kimchicast. It's a very lax and stressful day. It's not lax at all, actually. It's all stress. I am horribly stressed as my boys in blue, CFO, take on FlyQuest and in the final day, or on the final day, in the first of three best of threes, where we decide the final three teams to make the playoffs. This is a brutal draw for both of these teams because a lot of people expected these teams to both make it out, potentially. And for them to meet here is a bit of a monkey's paw curling, as we'll get to the LPL disaster that literally ruined the draw show because none of it mattered. That was very funny, at least, but I'm stressed. CFO, I love them. I think they've looked really good at this World Championships. Like, even in their losses to HLE and Anyone's Legend, they've looked really good. For FlyQuest, they've looked pretty bad. For the most part, they did obviously have their, I believe, 2-1-1 victories, or their 2 victories in best of ones. It's actually their first best of three, or second best of three of the tournament, of course. You had to play one to get here. As they lost to G2 pretty not fun. That was not a good look for anybody involved. Yeah, that's not great if you are an NA fan. Like, your region has looked pretty bad, all things considered. Besides, I didn't even mean to go here. I think I just went here out of habit, but yeah, your team is looking pretty bad outside of your one. Like, you beat the Cade Stars in round 2. You lost to T1. Who did they beat in round 3? They beat TSW. Like, they haven't really beat anyone who they aren't supposed to lose to yet, which is kind of the problem. And then they get, sorry, nose. And then it is a 2-1 against G2, but I don't think it was that impressive. Their first win was impressive, but I think that was more on G2 not showing up still, rather than them playing really well. In CFO, even in their losses, like, they got 2-0'd by HLE, and it looked really good for a while. Like, it looked like they were going to win. They took Anyone's Legend to 3 games, of course, in the rematch, and they led in that series. It really looked like, even in their losses, for the most part, they've been solid. As why does it not want to? No. This one. And you're going to use the wrong one as well. God, I hate everything about this stupid thing. As we are into the game, and Sion instantly banned away from Driver. He's starting again. And they've decided it's not really allowed. Just, you're not allowed to have it. So as a fan, it is CFO winning. As an observer of the entire tournament, like someone who has literally seen every single game, it's CFO. I think 2-1, but I want to say 2-0 as a fan, because I really do think this team is better than FlyQuest right now, and that's a sentence I was not ready to say at the start of the season. As Junja going to lose his Kiana, he's looked really good on it in, I believe, his 2 games of it now. If my math is mathing. Has it just been banned against him for the rest of the tournament? It could be. That would not be surprising. That it's just, yeah, it's just been a first rotation ban. HLE, no, they can't really do anything against it. And Honkyu going on to the Azir. Let's go. So, yeah, let's talk about where I think these 2 teams are going to draft, I guess. Or not where I think they're going to draft, but where they're playing around. For CFO, a lot of people have identified Junja is the carry. Driver's really good on Sion, but Junja, Doggo, and Honkyu are the carries. Junja usually sets up Honkyu and Doggo to succeed. And then Driver and Kaiwing are there to support the squad with what they need to play. On the side of FlyQuest, generally it's Busio, who is, one, the best performing player on the team, And 2, the kind of the go button for a lot of the early game, it feels like it's Busio, but Inspired has been doing a lot better, I would say, compared to regionally. I think he got FlyQuest were kind of complacent regionally. Like, they play a little different regionally than they do internationally. Like, they play a lot. What's the word for it? Inspired does a lot more internationally than he does regionally, I would say. Is Junja going on to, I can't call it a signature champion. Everyone plays Xin Zhao. If it was Kiana, that's a signature champion, but it's just going to be the Xin with the Azir, and that's going to be a Rumble as well. This should just be a Galio for Bwipo. But I think Busio's been the main way that FlyQuest have been playing these games. Oh, well, are you? Yeah, no, FlyQuest have only, this is their, man, they really did just hit 2 and 2, and then just kind of chilled for a week. Same with, no, CFO went 2 and 0, so they played a lot of best of 3s. And they're actually going to get Busio's Alistar. And I think it's really important because it's Busio. He has been the star of this team, which is, I guess if you're not from, if you haven't been watching NA, it's kind of surprising because you have Inspired, a very good jungler. You have Quad, a Korean import. You have one of the best ADC talents since Double Lift in Masu, and your support is the best player on your team, and he is. He really is. He's, I don't think he's the shot caller. I'm pretty sure Inspired's still shot calling because that would make the most sense, but it really is. Busio is, it feels like he's the shot caller. Like, he's the first to go in always. He's so good at playing around his team and making the enemy team have to play around what he's doing that it really is, he is the key to FlyQuest's victories. He enables his team so well that I think he kind of overshadows Inspired. Especially, again, if you've watched NA and noticed how AFK Inspired can be in some games. If you think Canyon's bad, Inspired's slightly better. Made you think I was going to say that Inspired's worse. No, Inspired actually is not. He had the lowest, usually one of the lowest at 14 kills and assists of any of the junglers in North America, probably in the world, honestly. He was averaging a pretty low, like, I think it was like 2 or something. TL compiled all the numbers for every region. I think it was like 2 or something kills and assists at 14 on average, which is really low. And I think like only Canyon loses to that in my mind because he just also was a really low early activity jungler. Like, he really focused on his clears. He's also kind of fixed that at Worlds. We're slowly starting to see the return of best jungler in the World's Canyon. I don't think we're seeing it quite yet. Galio, really good ban away, obviously, with the double AP options. You don't want it playing into the Rumble. You just kind of have to. That is Doggo flipping off the camera. That is just a sign of Doggo flipping off the camera on stream. Okay. I mean, it's a sick sign. I'm just impressed it's on stream. Another mostly positive matchup for Bwipo. Now that he has the Cassante. Could have took the Ornn. I don't know why he didn't take the Ornn. Do they want to save it? I don't know. I'm really lost as to why Ornn isn't the lock-in here. You have Rumble. There's technically a Braum angle here for CFO since they haven't even locked in anything in the bot lane. I don't think this is a Braum angle of a game. Actually, it could be. It's a little bit of a dive comp now with the, or it already was a dive comp-ish with, no, they're going to go for the Leona for the anti-engage. Kaiwing. Well, about the Rumble pick, sir. Sir with the Bwipo pick Rumble sign. 1, he's bad at Rumble, but 2, about that, he might not be able to play it anymore. He may or may not be able to play the Rumble. Let's just say there's a Rumble. But the Leona Kaiwing, I remember Kaiwing playing this back in like 2020, man. Before Leona was ejected from the meta for a very long time. Like a year later, she was absolutely gone. Won 1 world championship. See ya. That'd be I mean, it would be good. It'd be good into the Corki, but it would not be good into. It kind of could be good into the CFO comp. The issue is Junja. Like, the issue there is Junja and Honkyu. And Masu on the Jin. We'll see how that goes. He's going to work really well with the Alistar, and I think normally I would criticize a Jin pick because I think Jin is pretty weak right now compared to. I mean, they only Kaisa, Zaya are available. You kind of can't play them into Corki, but I think it's okay. As CFO, the Taiwanese pop out is elite. Let's go. The fans believe. Chawi's a G, by the way. He's hilarious. Go follow Chawi on Twitter. He's very funny. He's insanely funny, as is expected. I don't even remember what he tweeted. I don't remember what I was thinking of that made me say that. Besides seeing his name, and I was like, there's something. I mean, he was a very funny player, very charismatic. But then there's something funny. I don't remember. He tweeted something really recently, and someone sent it, and I was like, that is elite. And he's very, very funny. Hold on. So, with this, Jin, I think he hasn't been that great. We have had some okay Jin games, and I think we've had 1 or 2 good Jin games. Normally, I would criticize it, but I think it works really well with just Busio being Busio. I think there's really an angle for FlyQuest to enable the Jin to succeed for once. Issue, you're severely lacking DPS. That is the thing. You are playing a burst comp now, unless you want quad to be your DPS, which is a little difficult. Holy. Chayo. They're just crowd's hype for this game. Crazy. Like, this crowd is really hype. And they're gonna have their day ruined as 2 of the worst teams at the tournament are playing as jumping over the wall onto quad. Just a little bit of damage. Don't really have another angle to do anything. No CC yet without the 3 talent strike. And nothing really to come from Honkyu. He threw a soldier over the wall and put some damage down. It's nice because quad can't heal it. Can't really afford to base now. Now, if yesterday is anything to go off of, like, if just the last game is anything to go off of, NA went out swinging. This is a little less of a swing comp. This is actually more of a... This is a more FlyQuest comp than it is whatever the hell 100 Thieves did yesterday. Is Doggo in the lane swap? Yep, who cares? As nice double. They do give up the ward, but you get a lot of damage. You get the threat down. As... Okay, this is split 3, because I was like, quad is not played. Also, why are they flipped? But I guess they made the graphic already. But I was like, Honkyu definitely hasn't played Akali yet. Faker played it, but... And I was like, I don't know if we've seen quads Casio, but we definitely haven't seen quads Hui. I was like, Hui has not really been contested, and I think that's a good thing. I don't think he's that great right now into the current mid lane pool. He's a late Fearless champion, that's why. Like, in the current max 3 games format, Hui is pretty bad because he needs... Like, he's kind of just not designed to do that. Oh, Honkyu. It's going... The attack speed. Oof. The attack speed's a little grief. Gets the early reset, so he has the tier here earlier than Honkyu. Oh, he chugged his stuff. He chugged his ish to get to lane. And so Honkyu gonna get a little aggressive. His Doggo does not care. He's going forwards. And Whippo is experiencing Doggo gaming right now. He absolutely torched. Oh, Kaiwen gonna get a good CC, and this is pretty good for CFO continuing to punish this Talia. Manalus as that is exactly why I said this could work with Masu. Maybe not expecting it into the Rumble. I was kind of expecting it into. Oh wow, Inspired's down here, and just Driver has to super respect. Judge is unspotted. Considering they're in his jungle and they haven't seen him, they kind of can assume he's top lane. This is a lane swap coming through. For CFO. And they're just going to keep it going. Oh no, teleport. Yes. Ginger going to get a jump in onto Bwippo. They don't know Inspired's here. Now they know Inspired's here. Do they want to commit to it? No, they've seen Inspired. They contemplated it. But they see Inspired. They say, nope, and pause. FlyQuest question. They've seen the past 2 days. They saw yesterday. They saw the 3 dives onto a full health Mbessa fail. They saw all the dives that failed yesterday. They said, there's no way this team would reconsider after what we saw from... after what we saw yesterday. There's no way these teams would reconsider their dive angle. Oh, but there's a... looks like it's Driver with... I believe that's... yeah, that looks like... looks like it's... I believe that is Driver with a visual issue. At least he's pointing at the monitor. Is it left to right? Yeah, it's left to right from top lane on the right side all the way in. Because support's always on the furthest right. This is everyone's favorite time of day. Tech pause. Everyone loves the tech pause. At least it seems like it's on the side of CFO because he had the referee over. Can't tell you. A ch pause. Ch pause. I can't go all the way over there. I'm invisible. I don't have a green screen. That'd be expensive. I do have the giant green wall, which it's complicated. So with the game state right now, it's kind of even. Both junglers were threatening dives. We're still in the lane swamp for now. Unless FlyQuest opt out, because we already saw the teleport back to bot lane for Driver, so we're going back to the lane swamp. Or we're staying in lane swamp unless FlyQuest want to take their reset and match. Oh. Ooh. We're going to transition back here, but just kind of waiting to see what the issue is. No, it seems like pretty normal stuff. No one's talking to the ref on FlyQuest, and there are so many... There's so many napkins. What the hell's going on? Sorry, I just realized how many napkins these players have. Like, they have so many. What's going on here? Oh, that's a dubstep to Leo. Okay. Anyways. There's kind of nothing to really go off of. Unless Inspired wants to try and punish the resets, but Bwippo's way too low to punish the resets. Otherwise, we got nothing. We have absolutely nothing to go off of. It's just a pretty standard game so far. Quad has no potions if they want to go for a regank, but they sent everything topside, so there's no chance they have a regank, especially because Kaiwing and Doggo are resetting. I mean, with the Rumble going back to bot lane, you kind of can confirm that Busio can leave and do whatever Busio wants. Unless they really want to put pressure on Driver to just die. Unless they really want to kill Driver, they can kind of just go wherever they want now. Sorry, my hair is always a mess. Always a mess. Look at this thing. Screw it. I'm just taking reset. I'm trying to remember where the game state is. This is why you always want someone to bounce off of, so you don't have to just think of things on the fly. But inspired on his, I believe his Krug's reset. Or his Krug respawn, not reset. Reset implies he lost the Krug somehow. But he's on his Krug's reset. He's probably going to clear down again. We're not going to see anything. I believe we're 4 minutes into game. So we should be seeing a teleport, actually. Or not teleport. We should be seeing a dragon soon. As I think it should be CFO grabbing that because Honky just has such push advantage now. Because he could just trade quad constantly. Or we see a gank. We could see a gank mid. They still have the flash on quad. It's going to be a little difficult. He has the seismic shove. He has the rocks. It's going to be pretty difficult to get him down. We'll see. Because Kaiwing is just going to be on the map. Like, it really, unless Dongo goes absolutely psychotic, there's no angle for Blippo to really chase him down. So he should be pretty safe. Or Kaiwing should be pretty safe to roam with Junja, try and hunt for some kills, get some flashes before objective fights. Bard on 3 sounds like a band name or a chant of some kind. I like the Alistar pick here. I'm a big fan. Big fan of the Alistar. Enable Busio. He's a beast. We're going to cheat because it's definitely not live. I'm telling you, I'm not recording this at 1 in the morning. It's very bright out. Dude, how long is this freaking tech pause? Holy cow. That was like, oh my God. So many minutes. So many minutes as finally, no, we're free. I was not sitting through that entire damn thing. I'm not sorry. Let's push out here for the CFO bot top lane. It's the Valkyrie just clearing out. The wave. Is the plating is there. Oh no, that's different. Driver getting chunked. Oh. Okay. Kaiwing keeping Blippo. Okay, that's the issue. They were confused. They didn't think. Okay, lane swap penalty came through, and they were confused. It was lane swap detection. Okay, and oops. No, please stop it. What are we looking? We got anything? No, we have nothing so far. Another pause right off of reset too, as we saw CFO going back to regular lanes. Uh-oh. Issue not resolved is never something you want to hear when this is the... What is this? They're really fighting for these 2 minions. That one wave of stacks. That could be it. Are we getting through this? Quick. Oh. Uh-oh. Is it bathroom pause? Is there bathroom pause? That's not a good sign. Bathroom pause. If it's a bathroom break, that's really funny, because remember, on the first day, CFO, it was Driver who said, I had to go to the bathroom and they wouldn't let me go before the game, so I had to win really fast. And that was his goal. So he had to go so bad. He rolled through Fnatic just to make sure he could go to the bathroom. Which is really funny. How long is this pause going to be if they let Busio get out? Or is the pause for the bathroom? It'd be really odd if it was, because usually you aren't actually allowed to pause for the bathroom. Generally, you aren't allowed to pause to use the bathroom. Oh, but both supports are gone now. Okay. With both supports gone, that means something is up. Uh-oh. They're talking about why you shouldn't use the bathroom if you have to go during a game. Oh, that's funny. You play better when you gotta go to the bathroom. Sometimes that is true. Or they just explain. Did they drag the supports off to explain to them how lane swap detection works? Because I think both supports are having problems, or at least one support is having an issue with it, having repeated issues with it, and I think they're testing something, or they're explaining something to them. This is really funny. And concern. Well, the conversation's really funny. Oh, peripheral based, and they yoinked both supports. Okay, that's not a good sign. If both supports have lost their peripherals, that would be a problem. Like, that would make it pretty hard to play the game. That would make the game hard if you can't play the game properly. But for FlyQuest, I mean, yeah, you just kind of... I mean, for both teams now, it's just waiting for your teammates to come back. Because you're not really allowed to do anything. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just realized Busio was gone. Or not Busio. I saw that Kaiwing was gone. So I was very concerned. I punched my mic again. It's not even a bad habit. I just don't like I'm not aware of my hands. Busio's back. Okay. I think it's for more mechanical problems. Oh, doesn't seem like he's moved, and Kaiwing's back. They had to explain lane swap detection, probably. I think that's actually what it was. Has to be, right? It literally had to be. Both of them had gotten an explanation of what lane swap was, so they wouldn't bother them about it anymore. Because there's no way only that both of the supports simultaneously were having peripheral issues. That is impossibly unlikely. That is very unlikely. Oh, yeah. Actually, oh, yeah, I meant to check that earlier. We might as well do that now. When was how recent? Oh, oh my God, we're actually back into the game. It's amazing. Oh, lane swamps over. And Doggo drops a minion. Oops. Honku should be safe. Fearless. Teleport back. Let's jump in on to Doggo. They're going to get his barrier out. Is this cleanse for Masu? Yeah, that's pretty smart. It may or may not be as quad flash. Just forced flash out there. Good drift by Honkyu. So that he has no sustain. Actually, he does have sustain. He got his refills. He has his triple tonic. He's got his triple tonic available. Or one of the triple tonics. The final triple tonic. I don't know which one's which. Like, I don't even remember. Is Honkyu going to actually just dash through himself? This quad continues to get chunked, though, by Honkyu. The soldiers are putting in the business onto the mid laner. All right. So second clears, yep, finally coming through for these junglers. So Grub's up in a minute. So you could actually trade Grubs and Drake. theoretically. It looks like it might be. As it is the swamp coming through for FlyQuest as reset cancel. It will be the swamp in response, or not even in response, just the natural response is to swamp your bot lane, top lane before grub fight. So they are swamping before grub fight. Is Kaiwei? No, he has Ignite right now. He actually pulled his Ignite instead of Teleport. Is Busio probably just going to use it to go up to top lane instantly? Or to River at least. Rest in peace, River. Miss you already. It's only been one day and I miss you. Whippo proxying because Driver had to go to the lane. Yeah, he's going to just help her mid. Yep, exactly what I expected. As we are getting the Grubs Drake trade. The theoretical Grubs Drake trade turns into an actual Grubs Drake trade. Such is the way of life. They have access to the Chinese. Actually, I think they already have access to the Chinese emotes. Doggo should just win the 1v1 in this situation. And you see the damage just come through there. So Drake stacking available for FlyQuest if they pick up the next dragon at 13. Or that spawns at 13. They won't take it instantly, obviously. Unless the game state is that devolved. CFO have insane push. Ooh. Hextech and Infernal down. So it's going to be Cloud Soul. Cloud Soul is truly the most OP, obviously. And everyone should be afraid of the Cloud Soul. So we're pretty close to Quad having his flash back up. And that needs to be the angle as the lockdown on to Kaiwing. Doggo going to burn his barrier. Doesn't actually get hit by the W, so he didn't technically need to barrier, but you never take chances. Chances are something you don't want to risk, especially in an elimination game where this is the end of the line. There is no further than this in the Swiss stage. You gotta win. As a bot, as a mid-top lane swap, okay. Is Whippo just gonna get sand soldiered? Still getting kind of chunked, actually. Not as chunked as Quad was. Quad was getting destroyed by these sand soldiers. He just gets outranged. He misses one spell. He's cooked. Is Whippo or Busio going to deny the freeze potential? Yeah, denies the freeze. Masu gonna have to back off of his reset. They don't know Busio's in there, but they have a phosphor bomb in a bit. Is Junja coming up? Are they gonna go for a dive angle? Junja just going to start his reset. Is there an engage angle? Junja canceling the reset once. Lands the root. That did an okay amount of damage. Is Junja waiting? He's gonna walk over this trap and he's gonna get spotted. He literally was about to expire. Is now inspired. Knows he could try and go for this dive. Squad should be able to get this blading. 1 HP. Driver is unaware. He's just gonna ult the wave. Yep, clears the wave instantly, no dive. FlyQuest do get the equalizer out. They do get the plating for Quad. So you're feeling pretty good about everything. It's pretty much what you wanted. Given that you knew you weren't getting the... You kind of assume you aren't getting the kill in that case. Pretty... This is a... Holy cow, 20 CS lead for Hongq. He is truly a G. This is a slow game. Yesterday, we had exclusively games of epic smackdowns This is slow, methodical, and strategic. Like cold, calculated League of Legends. Day 8, this is not. As Dasher's Tooth finished, as the rest of the first items should be coming through. Driver is the last one he need, and he should have his Leandries on base. Wait, what? That's crazy. Oh. Yeah, Junja is a beast, of course. Honkyu has a soldier to get out. Is that actually true? Is he one? 1, 2. That's 2 years, right? Yeah, because he won 23. Sorry, they said he won 23 spring, summer, 24 spring, summer. As Masu going to get deleted. Woo! First item is there, and Doggo is doing Doggo things. Sorry, spring, summer, spring, summer. And then he joins CFO, wins all 3 splits. That seems like the math is checking out. The math is checking out for me. So there's a lot more early damage here for CFO than FlyQuest. Is Doggo spotted. And they're going to try and punish this wraparound. He is on vision. Is Junja going to disengage, force a flash out as a teleport? Is coming through. The root actually connects, and that's going to be first blood onto Junja. And bit of an oopsies coming through from CFO early. It's Doggo. He's getting all outed. He should just be able to get out fully, but the curtain call turns off the Rafflecopter. It's actually called that, and I hate it. And Driver trying to get as much of this turret as he can. And the teleport coming through from Kaiwing, who cares? A 1k gold lead is the reward for FlyQuest for picking up the first 2 kills. That is not a good sign. That is not a good sign. It's Mountain Soul too, so whoever gets this is going to be pretty bulky. Is Kaiwing going to get the lockdown, but doesn't get the stun, is shoved away, so the equalizer's burned. As Busio is going to burn the summoner spell. Get the stacking going on his keystone. Oh no. It's only 2 kills. That is the thing. They can't contest this Herald. Honkyu does have teleport. And he's not even going to reset. They're waiting for quad. As what? Flash followed by Honkyu. As there's a stun. The root. Redemption is keeping Honkyu healthy. And he's going to pick up the kill in the top lane. And it will be this Herald going over the feat of monster slaying to FlyQuest. Busio. Exhaust goes down. He's burned his ulti already. He's going to eject Junja. As Inspired's coming in, and he's got to disengage. The soldiers are going forwards. Oof. The soldiers are doing a lot of work there. Hi, say hello to my mouse, because I just put it on screen. And Driver is still... He may be playing a different champion, but he is still split pushing. He still is always split pushing. And now it's a gold lead in favor of CFO. They got the kill onto Honkyu. They get a kill for Honkyu. They get 2 turrets, including the first turret. So that's a lot of gold onto Driver to try and equalize the advantage that Bwipo has, the slight advantage Bwipo has. Junja's getting toasted right now. This is kind of abnormal for Junja. Sometimes he is a very... Not flippy. I don't know if flippy is the right play, but he's a very aggressive player. So he does sometimes get himself in trouble. Continuing to just run onto Masu. Finally gonna miss a missile, it seems like. it's going to be the kills for the first time ever. I think it's actually going to come down to kills for the feats of strength. A lot of people go mid, and a lot of people leaving mid, as both sides decide, no, not happening. Objective timers, under 2 minutes on the Dragon now, a little over 2 minutes on the Atacon. No one cares about the Baron. It's not happening yet. It's not. No second. Actually, Hongq has second item already. I lied. Hongq 1k ahead with that kill and a turret and 30 CS advantage. So he is jumping into an item lead. Pretty big item lead as well. I think it definitely is that quad just hasn't reset in a little bit, so the gold looks a little... The gold diff looks a little bigger than it is at the moment. But the effective gold lead is higher for Hongq. He does have no boot upgrade. He doesn't have boots upgrade yet. You don't really need to worry about your boots if you are this fed. That is a dangerous Azir. He was already doing damage before he had the Leandries. Now he does have the Leandries. All right. Chilling 40 seconds on this dragon. Inspired gonna try and get some vision deep. As driver is spotted. They can get this play. Quad is here. As there's the lockdown. The wall coming through. Driver already flashing it. He's gonna equalize around to himself. As that should just be the feats of strength. Over to FlyQuest and no vision. No vision. CFO just gonna get this plating. Or this whole turret. And this is... Oh, aggressive engage on Tamasu. A lot of damage coming in. The last missile not going to connect. Busio gets chonked alongside him, but it should be everyone being okay and chill, and we're gonna just relax a little. CFO do a lot of damage. This does feel a little bit oddly like T1 100 Thieves yesterday, game 2. As T1, of course, T1 played a lot for objectives, while 100 Thieves tried to just build up a massive gold lead by killing people. And it worked until they kind of ran into the problem of every Drake mattered now, because there was instant Drake soul. Because they just lost so many dragons, it was a problem. And we'll see if similar can happen, but it does seem like... Oh, the moves. He should be getting all out in there. As there's no flash available for Driver. There's the root missing. And curtain call coming through. Driver just going to die to Bwippo eventually. As Atacon has started, they've committed 2 members onto this top lane. But they can't do it in time. They're going to back off. So another big kill going over to... Or, well, this time a kill going over to Bwippo. Not a big kill. Just a regular kill. Herald charging down. So they want this bot tier. Oh, no. They're going nowhere. No. They're leaving. Okay. And now, Atacon actually started. Strunja is pretty solid at chunking alone. Doggo is just waiting over the wall, and now the damage is here. There's the re-engage. CFO just get the free Atacon. This is pretty abnormal. What is Doggo just feeling himself? As there's the jump, and flash away is actually perfect there. So he does have to burn his own flash, but he is pretty safe to do so. His teleport back to the top side to get away. And they're going to try and get this mid turret. Do they get it? They should be able to grab this, right? Yeah, they have Jhin. It's 1 HP, and they get it next wave. Who cares? Unless... No, there's no way Driver clears this in time. Even if he ults the wave, yeah, Masu just walks up. He was just waiting. to get the minions. He wanted to be able to safely get the minions, so he just chilled. 2k gold advantage, though, off of that turret. Issue is it's kind of neutralized just by Atacon's raw value. Skywing has it spotted Bwippo. Now has spotted Bwippo. Both of them are stunned. And Driver gonna throw Bwippo some harpoons to tell him go away as politely as he can. You see the kills not being in favor of CFO. You see the current gold lead not being in favor, but the effective gold, Atacon gives a lot of stats. He gives you a huge influx of roses. He gives you all the roses currently on the map. And for the rest of the game, every takedown you get gets you roses. So eventually, CFO are going to start... They're going to start scaling. It's not like this is going to win them the game. They do need to actually play the game, but it is still an advantage they can get. But FlyQuest have done pretty well to keep expanding their gold lead. Pretty sure it's mostly on the Rumble, though. No, it's on Junja as well. Yeah, but I'm like, the issue is most of your gold lead is on Cassante into Rumble, which is not really valuable. It's like Rumble still has the damage. Skywing just flashes out. And they continue to just keep getting these flashes with the Weavers as well. Quad doing really well at that. Drake fight. Doggo's not going to have flash for this. Kaiwing doesn't care. He has Summoner Spellbook. I have no clue how they got Atacon for free. 22 petal Atacon is pretty good. Genuinely still, though. Still, seriously, how did they get Atacon for free? Oh, Honkyu's a full item ahead. Or, well, half item ahead. Sterax, yeah. Arm Guard, not a full item on its own, as they're trying to find this Azir. And the best passive in the game. Arise from the ashes. And they're just going to have Honky teleport down. Drake has spawned. It will have to be a fight, as FlyQuest are here. FlyQuest have made it. And so much damage coming out from Doggo. Striver just waiting. Quad looking for an angle. They're going to take away the Blast Cone. So it's going to have to be a commit from Inspired if he wants to go for this. And FlyQuest, Bwippo looking to make space, but Junja needs to be careful. He's going to get ejected from the pit as there's the Crescent Guard actually coming through. And he's able to flash out. And now the Equalizer onto Masu. This backline's getting turned into mush. And now going forwards, the curtains are open. Can they find anything? Kaiwing low. Doggo blocking for Kaiwing is insane, but they're going to lose the dragon because they find the damage. But can they find the kills? In response, Driver flashing forwards doesn't quite have the ability yet. And now Honkyu going forwards as well with the rest of his team. Honkyu divides, and that means that it's a kill for Doggo. A shut down onto Bwippo. Quad trying to run. They're so low, but the missiles aren't available right now for Doggo. CFO get the or lose the Drake, but FlyQuest lose a member. That is a big... Junja's just not... Like, that is the issue here. There is no tank on the side of CFO. So Junja has to be frontlining. And this starts because he jumps in onto Bwippo. He probably shouldn't be jumping in onto Bwippo. He takes a lot of damage. He already has to flash out. And so much damage coming onto Masu, but there's no way for them to go forwards. And then how do they lose Junja? Oh, the shove is huge there to lock down. Yep, and then they get the all out onto Junja. And then they only get one, though, on this follow. As Busio just leaves, Busio decides, nah, you're dead, man. I mean, there's no reason for Bwippo not to. I think he was going to get chased down by Honkyu and probably get Busio killed if he didn't turn. There's so much damage. Holy cow. Well, except for holy cow. But look at that. Everyone putting up like 3k except for the Vi because Vi was hitting, mostly just waiting to hit Junja as much as he can. Is blind over the wall. Inspired Doggo, being Doggo, goes ham. Doggo, yeah. I'm glad these casters are picking up that Doggo knows one thing. He has one mode, and it's get in there. Skywing? No. Just so good at playing aggressive. Honkyu doing a lot of damage to this Baron. 2.5 items. They're going to jump in onto Kaiwing. Is Doggo kind of split, but now they found Quad. They've gotten one already. Busio starting to get chunked down, but he has the ulti, so he's doing quite a bit of tanking, but he's finally going to fall. Honkyu going forwards with the shifting sands as they jump in onto Masu, and they found him. Bwipo trying to run away. He's going to get the all-out onto Kaiwing. And Inspired has to try and get something out of this. And maybe they found Kaiwing, and they will take down the support. But there's the shuffle. Cease not desisting at all. And it is a beautifully clean fight for CFO. And they will get the Baron for 4 of their members. And they turn. FlyQuest try so hard to get something. But then, where's the damage? Masu doesn't land anything. Baron, you can see going down. Quad gets nuked. And because of that, that's half of your damage really gone. Great flash forwards from Doggo to land some extra damage onto Masu. And then Kaiwing able to go forwards as well. This is their first major gold lead since... Actually, their first major gold lead at all. Of course, major gold lead. Oh, my nose. Oh, my God. It's not my nose, but my nose is... But major gold lead, usually just goldies over 1k. Depending on the game state, could have to be more. Probably should be more. This is not really a major gold lead at this phase of the game. But with Atacon, you kind of realize it is. And now you have major gold leads on your 2 carries. Again, Driver doesn't really care that he's behind a Kazante. Technically, he's lost lane, yes. He's absolutely lost lane. He's suffering. As he did in lane. Have they found Junja? As Crescent Guard not going to push away. He's just going to flash as he gets rooted up. The rest of CFO are coming in as the Equalizer is doing so much damage to Busio. Solar Flare connects onto Quad, and Quad is removed from the game. And now Inspired getting in there, but he has nothing to jump onto. Ceasing and desisting onto Doggo, but he's just going to die, or onto Honkyu. But he just gets the airborne, and that means that it is 2 down, and it's going to be tier 2, tier 3 in mid, and an inhibitor on top of it. If they're really feeling it, they can try and end, but maybe? Are they going to call for this? They're going to call for end. They want it so badly as Curtains open this siege minion doing so much work, and Kaiwing, they don't really hit anything. Doggo still is blocking as well. So FlyQuest do ward off CFO. They lose an inhib in mid. They lose a tier 3 in bot lane. And they get so much gold in their pocket. It's a 5,760 gold swing. And all of that gold lead is literally off of the Baron. After they equalize the gold. Not in the Atacon fight, actually. It was in the pre-Baron fight they equalized all the gold. It's Junja. Quad's not doing any damage. And I mean that literally, not as in he doesn't have any damage available. No, he literally isn't doing any damage there. And then great ulti over the wall from Kaiwing. Inspired just trying to find an angle at that point, because you gotta try and just get some numbers down so you can at least equalize the push. And it does not happen. But again, I meant that literally. Okay, I think the win prob really is... I think it's bugged. I don't think I would have said FlyQuest had a 90-something% chance to win just because they had 3 Drakes and a, 2k gold lead. I don't think that's a 90% win prob. I'm going to be honest, video game. I don't know who's doing the math, but I don't like it. As Doggo dodges away from Bwipo. As Double seismic shove. Maybe that's the angle, but there's so much healing already. Is Busio tanking a lot of damage, and the equalizer goes down. Not going to really finish anything yet. That's 2 tanks. You're not killing anyone there. Doggo just gonna have to witness. Oh, the crab. The almighty crab goes down. Junja is chasing Inspired. Inspired should be able to take a base here. There's no reason for an overcommit from CFO onto the jungler. And they're looking for the final tier 3. It's going to be really hard to get because FlyQuest really have only this to get. It was a rage clear. As Junja all-outed into the base. No flash this time. And Honkyu looking for the flash. The ulti not going to find anything. Kaiwing following it up. Honkyu just goes golden. Doggo way too deep. He's got to flash out. And he's not going to be able to. And CFO overcommit. And FlyQuest have an angle. I have no clue what just happened there. I mean, Inspired technically with an incredible flank. I think it really was just CFO kind of ran it down there. I don't know what they were doing. Because Junja just, well, gets all outed. So it starts with this, obviously. I don't know how the hell Doggo's over here. How does he get back over the wall? What hit him over the wall? Oh, seismic shove. It just didn't show the visual effect. Oh. They're going to find Driver. So he's going to equalize for this wave at least. Drake and... oh, Baron in 50. That is actually incredible. Driver is going to be down for almost the entire Baron timer. And 4 items on Honkyu, though. He's already level 18. The rest of his team... or the rest of the laners going to follow up 4 items on Doggo, but he has no GA. Junja does have GA. Inspired also has his GA. As they're jumping in onto Junja. So there's the all-out onto the jungler, forcing out the flash again. Is trying to go forwards. Honkyu not going to find anything. He needs to be able to ult, but he can't do it. Doggo trying to do as much damage as he can, but it's not going to be enough as Whippo jumping forwards with Masu. As there is the double coming through, but it's all he'll get as it's FlyQuest turning the fight again. Inspired has the damage, the root not going to connect. Driver is coming. I don't think they have an angle to get it. It's just really hard to... there's numbers. CFO aren't overcommitting yet. They know Doggo is low. They know they need to buy a lot of time as well. Squad flying in. The wall not going to do anything. And there goes the equalizer. It's doing a lot. Doggo slowly healing. And because they've been pushed to the back of the pit, they're taking more and more damage. Does Driver have the steal? No, they don't. As they put the resurrect, quad goes golden. As there's the shuffle, and it's going to be 3 for CFO. Double kill for Doggo. They lose the bear and they win the fight. Kind of fight. So well played by CFO, and I think FlyQuest just have to give there or drop. They can't afford to take that. Nice teleport coming in. Busio trying to flank right now. As Driver is here. Busio trying to buy as much time as he can on this wave. And he's not getting any of it, but they're buying time. But Doggo, 9 kills. They do save, potentially, the base. I think it does actually save the game. I don't think they were going to end anyways. I don't see the... I mean, there's definitely an angle where they could have ended. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't think CFO were going to end. That was going to buy time, though. That was pretty much what was going to happen. I think the resets were too fast. Even with the wave coming in, I think the resets were still too short relative to how long the push took. And this is a 6-item Doggo. He is so fed. 9, 2, and 3, 4,000 gold ahead of Masu. It doesn't really matter because we're 36 minutes, so Masu has the damage to match. Hongq is ahead of Quad right now, and Quad is struggling gold-wise. Oh, wow. Flame Horizon. That is the definition of a Flame Horizon. Doggo absolutely goes crazy. The Baron fight going so well for them is crazy. Driver with the ulti to force them into the back of the pit, so they actually take more damage. Don't think they're finding Driver here. I love the vision toggle, but they're not finding Driver at that point. Under his turret, maybe, but no, in that jungle, they were not finding him. He was out of there. Doggo 44k damage. The rest of the field, he's almost doubling the next closest player. But now death cap. Death cap for Hongq. Driver has the Zhonya's finished. CFO, the gold lead's going to matter less and less, but the items are still in their favor for the time being. Oh, jeez. Hongq and Driver. Everyone's invincible, and then Highwing is Leona. So you could still pick the Leona. It's not really a great idea, but you can. Doggo, that's a lot of damage. He doesn't have a Bloodthirster. He probably... Doggo wants the Penti. Doggo wants to kill as many people as possible in this game. That's literally his only goal. Every game he goes into it thinking, how do I kill the enemy team as many times over as I can? As these will be synced timers, so you actually could... You can see a trade potential. Doggo doesn't even need to CS. He's literally just farming. Just because. It's not a rage clear. It's a normal clear. It's an invade now. It's invades now. It's not a rage clear implies that he's angry about this. Junja? No blind W. Okay. He's just going to get the chickens. So Inspired will actually get his reset. He wanted to make sure he wasn't on vision first. So now things are... This is getting more and more sketched by the second, but Inspired should be able to get out. Okay. I was like, Inspired, you could not cut that any closer, my good sir. There's literally nothing else to do. I mean, if CFO aren't going to punish you for stealing camps, then yeah, you steal the camps. As Maw is finished, it's going to be really good into this double AP comp, obviously. Give you more healing. They need to clear that ward to make sure there's no teleport angle. As Inspired is farming. I don't think Inspired's the person I would have sent to the side lane. But okay. I think you probably should have sent your Cassante to the side lane. Actually, you can't send Bwippa to the side lane. Not because he doesn't have teleport, but because they really need him as Masu gets hugely chunked already. So they can't really do a lot of damage quite yet. That ulti's going to sail wide. Maybe this is the angle for FlyQuest. So they're going to find Junja. Not really who you want to hit, though. Look at the damage Pusio takes in response. They are going to get their inhib back in 11. But Baron and... I mean, this fight just ends the game. This just ends the game. Inspired is spotted. They saw him. Kaiwing doesn't have ulti, though, and that's kind of the big issue. He can't get the flash. He can't get the cease and desist down. Down to 10-second timers. Is it going to be a fight for Drakes? Masu just took a quarter of his HP. Bwippa trying to jump in. Quad. They're going to land the root, but he's just going to go golden. As they're looking for Hongq, the equalizer goes through. The seismic shove is going to do nothing. Bwippa solo, and Bwippa is down. Inspired trying to go forwards as Doggo is just hyper aggressive on the hyper carry. They're going to find Hongq. But in the backline, things are going horribly wrong. As they're going to find Driver. Doggo is going to survive, but it's 3 for 2. Inspired can't get it done. Drake sold to CFO. Mountain Soul's going to be such a problem. Junja still has his GA too. Are they calling Barrett? No. Surely. Why are they doing that? Why quest? Sorry, that was bad. Doggo off vision right now. As that's a lot of damage down. Quad does a lot of work. But I don't... Is out of there. Not going to... Doesn't have the flash, unfortunately. He used it on the last aggressive play. And CFO are just going to turn to Baron to themselves. This is a dangerous situation for FlyQuest, as I am pretty sure we're going to surpass longest game of the tournament. Baron over to CFO a second... Or, well, the first time. They didn't get it the first time. The first time went over to Fly, but they pretty much burned it to the ground. And we go again. It begins as a third item of Blackfire Torch. Or not Blackfire, that's Horizon Focus. No? Wait, that's Blackfire. Rift Maker, never mind. That is a Rift Maker. I saw the mask, and I'm like, there's only 2 more items I build out of it. And I had to pick, I had a 50-50 chance. I was like, there's no burn. So I had to find it. Kaiwing is Knight's Vow now, too. So Kaiwing is really eating a lot of damage for Doggo. Did they burn it again? Did he get it back before that last fight? Masu's not going for the GA, even with the massive amount of dive that has been shown by CFO. And how hard they're going to be engaging onto him. They're not doing it. And 44 minutes. We are long past the longest game of the tournament. First inhib goes down. Junja going to jump on to the next one. Having triple melees on this inhib, not the best situation. As Bwipo going to get jumped on. He's still pretty tanky, but now the minions are starting to do work. As they spotted Inspired, actually. First Nexus turret goes down. Did you get 50 gold for it? I thought you don't get anything for those. And he's just waiting. And they're not giving them an inch. They are getting a little chunked. As there's the jump in on to Hongq, but he's going to survive as there's a huge shuffle. It's not even a shuffle, it's a divide. As he separates FlyQuest from their victory. And CFO in a nail biter take down the first Nexus. They win game 1. And once again, 1 win away from breaking the curse. Woo! Okay, that was stressful. 45 minutes. All right, CFO. Holy. But CFO 1 win away from denying NA a 3rd straight knockout spot. It's been 2 years of consecutive NA top 8 appearances, which has been a while since they have done back-to-back knockout spots. This game was not. It was. It was a little close. I don't know what the, yeah, no, this Taliyah, they're showing the Taliyah ult that the first Baron, may I remind you. This was the first Baron. Or was it no, this was second Baron, sorry. Oh, that was 3 Barons? Jeez, we had a 3 Baron game. Yeah. I thought it was, dude, that's how long it was. That's literally how long this game was. I thought there were only 2 Barons. No, there were 3 Barons. FlyQuest did not get the first Baron. They got the second Baron. They got the second Baron of the game. FlyQuest, or not FlyQuest, CFO got 2 Barons, but oh my god, first Baron, quad, sorry, I hit the hell out of my mic. Ult into the entirety of CFO. Stupid idea. And then eventually it's just like, FlyQuest, I mean, they survived a long time, but that was mostly because CFO kind of ran it down more than... Like, they kind of ran it down more than it was FlyQuest coming back in the game of their own volition. And so... I am not super... Oh, that was a Q over the wall. Wow. Damn, that Q punched hard. He hit him hard. But for CFO, I mean, you're not super happy with how that went because it was definitely a messy game. FlyQuest, you're not happy how that went because you take the win, obviously. But, like, with FlyQuest, you're not happy because you just lost. How the hell does Doggo live here? They let Doggo live. Oh, my God. Crazy how they let Doggo live there on the second Baron fight. And then they let Driver pretty much just ruin their Baron immediately because he kills 3 of them. Like, they kill 3 people. And it's absolutely crazy that CFO pulled this one back somehow. But when you think about it, it's just... FlyQuest gave free Baron. They gave a free... Or, well, they threw Baron fight. They gave a free Atacon. They allowed 4 Drakes in a row. They allowed... Sorry, 3 Mountain Drakes in a row. They gave 4 Mountain Drakes over. There's no surprise that they lost this game. And yeah, not surprising that FlyQuest lost given what they just did on the Rift. So will they be able to clean up their act and actually not in like half of the objective? They lost so many objective fights. Like off the top of my head. Drake fight where they lost the first, or they won the, was it third? They got the second Drake, lost the fight. They threw it Baron, gave away free Atacon. They didn't even fight there. They just lost the Atacon straight up. Won the fight and then threw second Baron. Lost the third Baron fight. Lost the fight before second, third, and fourth 8 objective throws. Even though they claimed 2 of those objectives. 2 objective throws, or 8 objective throws that I can think of. And no, I will take away 2 of those, because 2 of those Drakes were uncontested, like, entirely. They were like, we're not in position to get it, but they did also lose fights before them. But, like, point is, they lost they lost pretty much every objective fight that game. And that's good. That cost them so much gold. 56, basically 57,000 damage for Doggo. He did a little bit. I think that's the most damage of the entire tournament. And actually, let's check the kills for Doggo in that one. So we're at 9. And he picks up... That's an inhib. Does he pick up any more? Minions get 1 Nexus turret. That's Driver. Let's see. 2 for Driver, actually. 10. 11. And he ties the lead, baby, with 11 kills. 4 players sitting at 11 now for most in the tournament, if my counting is correct. But game 2, CFO, can they do it? Can they make history, or will NA's FlyQuest fight back to push it to a decider? We will find out after this. And we are back. Game number 2. CFO battle to take game number 1. And now they are on match point for the second time this Worlds. They are 1 win away once again from the knockout stage, from the redemption arc that PSG failed to finish. It's stressful over here, man. It's worrying, but we believe we power through, and we say that CFO are going to clean 2-0 this like the inverse of Junj's jersey number. I believe. Now, with all this being talked about, Driver got his dub on Rest Champion, and so Rest is in for now, at least for game 2. They are allowed to swap back, I believe. I don't think there's any rule. I mean, I could check. I don't think there's a rule against them swapping back. I can check entirely. What the hell? Oh, never mind. Sorry. That was uncool, or it was something else. Pricing, pauses, personnel, spirit of the rules, intention, or I know what that means, but competitive patch, pre-match setup, game setup, start a pick band, recording a pick band, fearless. No, this is pregame. This should be pregame. No. I'm gonna keep digging for now, as none of this. But with CFO, I'm feeling good. I think they've gotten a grasp on how FlyQuest want to play this, and that means that they are ready to throw hands. I don't even again, I don't think this is the best team they've even faced. I think T1 are still the best team that they have faced at the tournament, and I am really believing that they are going to do this. FlyQuest did not look good in that first game. They had actually, okay, they looked good, but again, like T1 and 100 Thieves, they played for early kills and it came back to bite them. They actually won the objectives. I think it was less objectives and more CFO played for early macro. They had all 3 tier 1s down before FlyQuest got a single tier 1. They got the Adacon for free. They got the grubs to enable their split pushing, or to enable their aggressive tower pushes. They got the, of course, that one, or they got the third Drake, which actually stalled a lot of the game out. They won more of the Baron fights. Their objective setup was actually pretty decent this game, which is not always the case. They have a tendency to not have good objective setup because they believe that they kind of have the, they tend to just kind of be better than every other team in their region without having to really worry about. It's kind of like the PSG issue of 2023 and 24. They were just better than everyone else, so they never felt the urge to actually like improve as a unit. Or it's the NA problem for so long, like Team Liquid, TSM, C9 did not really improve at all because they were so comfortable just being regionally the best team that they never felt they needed to make an improvement. And that's kind of what has sort of happened to CFO, though. They keep growing. I mean, we've seen them perform. We've seen them maintain their form as well over these internationals. Like, we've seen how well they can play through. I mean, again, semifinals at First Stand, top 6 at MSI. This team can compete. FlyQuest can compete as well. We've seen them beat. I mean, they did lose to G2 after they took them down at MSI. That actually is a huge issue because G2 looked pretty. I mean, they looked better than they did in spring by a mile, but FlyQuest still dominated. Like, they didn't drop a series in summer, so they still looked pretty much the same, like, at all times. I don't understand that the drop here in performance. It could also just be they can't hang. Like, the issue is they can't. I don't see them hanging with T1. Like, CFO hung with T1 and they won. FlyQuest was 29-12. They did not perform against T1 at all, and that is the big issue. I mean, that's a part of the big issue. Who have they beaten that's actually good? They've beaten 2 teams who went out at 1-3. I love the Cade Stars. I love Team Secret Whales. They were long shot. Honestly, I think TSW could have made some noise, but they were long shots to make even the 2-2 pool. On the other hand, they lost to G2 as well. G2 are in the knockouts because of them. I mean, G2 technically beat Bilibili. I don't think that's really a fair analysis. Yeah, I don't think that's a fair take because Bilibili have looked so bad. G2 also have beaten nobody, but they're in the knockouts, so who cares? Kate taken away. Yeah, very fair. Doggo, good at that champion. They're going to get rid of a little bit of it. Quads Cassiopeia. Kiana's up. With Yunara down, they don't want Doggo, but rest on Mbessa is a problem. So they have to get rid of it because it looks like it's a Scion angle or a... I can't imagine it's a Renekton angle. You don't... Yeah, it has to be a Scion angle for Bwipo. I don't know why... What is CFO... Like, this is... Do they want to get rid of the Scion? They're going to get rid of the Wukong. They're saying, get the Scion. Do it. See what happens. Wait, what? This would be a pretty big int. Teams have learned why CFO are, I think, pretty much are literally undefeated on the Scion. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are actually undefeated. Like, there's Rest picking up a win on it. Yeah, they're taking it, obviously. First game of the tournament, Driver won on it. Second game of the tournament, Driver won on it. Like, they are 3-0 on this champion, and oh my god. If Rest does this, if you remember back to, was it the Cade Stars match? Bwipo took the Mordekaiser into Bawal's Scion. I believe he's actually 2-0 on the champion, right? It's going to be Rise Trundle. Ooh. They can't go Kiana because they have the Scion to deal with, so yeah. So that is a worry. Where are they? Yeah. No, he played the inverse of the matchup. That's right. Sorry. And then he played... I think he tried to play it in G2, right? No, he didn't. Okay. Did they respect ban it? No, there just wasn't an angle for it. It really does only play into Scion. Zed. What a take. What a play. No, I think there's no restrictions on... After all the digging I did... That was mostly me looking for what Bwipo has played. But I think... I'm pretty sure there's no restrictions on substitutions. I'm pretty sure CFO substituted multiple times in the same series. It's just uncommon for teams to even have 6 players. It's very funny that the 2 top LCP represented... They're going to steal the Kiana away. Or not steal. Just take the Kiana. They can't really steal the Kiana when Trundle's on the map. Like, Junja's playing Trundle already, so nothing special. Hold on. It's very funny hearing the LPL, like they're talking about the LPL casters, like, man, they got Kiana. That's so good. And then you hear the Korean caster. You hear Atlas's angle, and he's like, this champ sucks. I don't know why people are picking it, because Koreans are incredibly bad at Kiana right now, and it makes no sense because they were so good at it when she came out. Like, Canyon was probably the best Kiana in the world when she came out. And it's so funny that pretty much no Korean team has even the ability to play it. In fact, they've been banning it away from teams that can play it. So funny. We'll see if FlyQuest can. I don't remember if Inspired has a game of Kiana. I'm going to go check, actually, because it would be in Split 3 and the Regional Championship. Rest on the Rek'Sai. He actually faced the Rek'Sai. He toppled it in the first game of... I believe, yeah, he beat his first game... against AL, or when? No, he's played it. Oh no, he lost to Flandres. That's right. Flandre seeming to be the only player who can actually play this goddamn champion. Where is Kiana? Let's see if Kiana's even on there. As some bans coming through. She was only banned in Split 3. Let's see if she got a playoff game. Let's see. She got one game. Who played it? It was River, a Korean playing Kiana. Unheard of. Rakan going to be gone. We've seen the power. I think it was yesterday, actually. We saw the power of the Kiana Rakan. Or was it the day? It might have been day. It might have been 2 days ago. We saw the power of the Kiana Rakan from... Was it BLG against VKS? No, Desamis played it. That's tough. That's tough. I can't remember who it was. It was MKOI. They showed us. Yeah, it was MKOI yesterday. They showed us the strength of the Kiana Rakan as Alvaro and Elyoya combined for a pretty good game. Alvaro won 114, Elyoya 7-2 and 7, doing rather well for themselves as they kept their season alive, of course. That wasn't yesterday. That was 2 days ago. Yesterday was BLG, VKS, and T1 100 Thieves, of course. Braum, Kaisa take it away from Doggo Kaiwing, and it's going to be the Ezreal from Masu. I don't think that's like the angle I would have personally went for on Masu, but they kind of need a mid-range ADC that plays well with the Annie, so fair, and also can get away from the Trundle and the Rek'Sai. And Kaiwing on the Nico. That is an incredible pick here, actually. Hongq, follow up on Hongq, Junja, or Rest's Engage. That is actually pretty big. Provides a lot of peel for Doggo as well, as they're going to have ADC counter pick. This is not normal. You don't normally see the ADC counter pick, but you leave the Nico up. You gave an incredible angle, to be fair, to CFO. Lucian won. Nami? Lucian Nami. We saw it actually from CFO. Was it? Yeah, last game they played? We saw Nami from Kaiwing. It was Ezreal Nami. And that was against HLE, their first game. I don't think they've actually busted this out. We've seen Lucian Nami in this tournament. I don't remember where. I think it was first 2 days we saw it, right? Had to be the first 2 days. I forgot we saw BLG bust out the Elise. That was gross. That was bad. Oh. Doggo's Draven, and he doesn't have to beat up the Rek'Sai. He's on the side of the Rek'Sai. So we saw one Nami from... Where was it? Sorry, we saw Lucian from Ruler at 1, obviously. Oh, this is good. Doggo, obviously, 6-0-12 on the Draven in his first game, in his only game of it. Oops, I forgot. Only game. Because, yeah, you saw what he did on the top side. Solo killed Doran for first blood. Nami, Kaiwing has played it 2-0-2-17, so he's 1-1 on the champion, but this is on the opposite side, so that doesn't matter. Where is it? We saw Viper play Lucian very well. Where the hell is it? We've seen a Lucian Nami game, I swear. We have not. Okay, I guess we haven't. This is the first Lucian Nami. We've seen Lucian and Nami, but no Lucian Nami. I'll check the kills lead once we get into the game, but I like this comp from CFO. Good follow-up, and then the hyper carry in Draven. Though, FlyQuest have a pretty good lockdown comp as well, actually. This is a fight. This is team fights. We're going to be team fighting once again. The pick potential is there for both sides as well. Ooh, this is going to be good. This is going to be a good game, and I don't know if CFO will pull it out in this particular game. The thing is, he can kind of play into Sion if you want to go into the lane swap. As CFO looking to end the streak of NA qualifications and start a streak and break a streak, actually, of LMS non-qualifications. We're going to go check out something else. Right, Hongq, yeah, 18 years old, and he is insanely great. He's beaten Faker already, and he split his games with Faker already. Like, it's incredible. We're gonna check out for most kills. I remember Viper had 11 on the first day, of course. Wow, FBI had 9 on Ziggs. What happened in that game? Crazy game. Ruler had 8. Or no, Viper. Sorry, wrong player. Viper went with 11 as Doggo behind with Kaiwing. And a lot of damage already onto Busio's Hongq, and they get the flash out, and they're going to get the invade already. Oh, baby. Okay, we're starting off strong. We begin with a bang. Busio has to... He can't say he has a lot of mana burn, but he can stay pretty safe. But he has to, because you can't leave Masu alone. He just dies. Like, he just gives over a first blood if he's alone. Supa got 11. Mort got 10. I forgot about that. That was pretty cool. And the goal is just to get Doggo as fed as possible. Mort then put up 11. Jeez. Is it really just so many 11s? Is level 2 early? They're going to keep the pressure on. They just got to do it. They don't have a choice. They have to accept that Vert Jungle is happening on their side. We have a lot of 9-kill games. Inspired going over to the other side, obviously. This 2v2 is a 2v2 because if he gets into the Scion, it's kind of just over. He just gets so many stacks and he's kind of just free to farm a lot. Is Inspired going to be able to get a gank is the question. Yep. 4 players have 11 now. And you can see the jungle accolades. 7 titles in a row. That's ongoing, by the way. 3-time finals MVP, 2-time first team All-Pro. Like, he would have been... Him or Doggo would have been MVP. It's so funny that CFO would have had 3 MVP candidates if they didn't have... Or they would have had 3 different players all up for MVP if they didn't have the actual, like, MVP. It's crazy. Like, both of those... Junjun and Doggo both had MVP caliber seasons, and none of it mattered in terms of awards besides All-Pro. Because Hongkyu was the best player in the entire league the entire year. Crazy. Junja unspotted. They could possibly dive. Oh. They have the jungle matching. And there's the jump in. And, okay. CFO just gets something. His rest should be winning this pretty early. And this is why teams are picking the Rec side. We just haven't seen it work out in the end. Yeah, I've been trying to track the kills lead for a bit. Or not the overall kills lead. I'm not tracking that. That's extra work. There's the airborne onto Bwipo. Rest, of course, getting aggressive because you're into Scion. What are you not going to do? Like, you beat Scion so badly as this champion. But it's 11, a 4-way tie at 11 now, as the root just dodged away from by Masu. That would have been Cleanse and Heal Force. Hongkyu the last time, yeah. He has it solo killed, or I guess duo killed in this case, either member of the FlyQuest bot lane. So FlyQuest have done, actually not yet. He got it at, I think, 6 minutes, so it's a little bit more. They've got a little more time. As Bwipo is diveable. He's out of mana, but not really an angle to dive. As Junja wins this 1v1. And it is a teleport from Bwipo, so it's possible that Junja gets caught out here. As Doggo is tanking up as much as he can. Masu trying to turn the fight. Doggo is continuing to just keep going. What a first blood, and they pick up the solo in mid lane. They pick up the 2v1 in top lane. CFO turn a crazy play across the map. All 3 lanes see kills, and the only response is Busio with 1. Kaiwing tanks like 6 or 7 turret shots, maybe 8. I think it is 9 turret shots to kill a cannon minion. I try to find this, and there's no actual, like, number listed that I could find on What is the audio there? Why was Annie's Pyromania sound constantly proccing? I think that's what that was, right? Okay, what the hell just happened? Hongkyu gets stunned super far away. Flash W, yeah, there's just nothing. He has no damage. You have no CC available. And then Kaiwing, we saw this one while it was happening. Kaiwing throws the Q, turns into... Okay, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 turret shots of tanking. And then the clone tanks one. Does get the kill, but who gives a damn? And we don't even have enough time to view Rest picking up the kill with Junja in the top lane because of just everything that happened. What the hell? Sure. What the hell just happened? Everything, everywhere, all at once. Very much the definition of what CFO just did. Instant feats of warfare, or feat of warfare proc. As yeah, that's Scion for you. Is lane swap coming through? I think they actually could just solo this dragon. It's Trundle. They won't, but they could. Junja 100% could. We have a lot of 9 and 10 bombs, actually, this Worlds. But only 4 11s and no 12s yet. We've gotten a lot of players close to picking up 12. I think Doggo probably could have if he played more for kills than playing for the team on his Draven the first time. I don't think he could have picked up. I mean, he literally couldn't pick up 12. They had one more player to kill, and they wanted to end the game. Grubs started by FlyQuest. So they'll get something, actually, for free. They will have Quad's teleport if they do want to answer Rest's push. Maybe. Judge are going to try and get one, as he's going to get Supreme Display of Talented. Flashes over the wall, out to safety. The ult not going to find anything. It will be 3-0 for the Grubs. So Rek'Sai will just get all these plates in the bot lane. How much are they going to get? 2 platings to the Rek'Sai. So Rest is going to pick up about 250 for himself. So they do actually get the gold advantage fully. And another wave goes down. And Rest is looking for another turret. Or another plate. As the plating should be reset, or the turret passive should be reset, as Doggo taking a lot of damage from the culling, so they will at least back off the ADC potentially, but he's not backing off. He's Russian Bloodthirster. He already has a ton of lifesteal. He's getting 23 health per auto at the moment. Junja's unspotted, and here comes the Realm Warp. Masu, no mana. As Hongq already chunked teleport coming through from Quad. They might actually just go for this as the Pop Blossom finds 1 and 2 kills for Doggo. And the teleport is not here in time. CFO with the dive, 3k ahead. This Draven is accelerated. They'll lose both objectives. So it's actually the inverse, kind of last game, where CFO are playing for the kills. But also they had that macro play in the bot lane. But they will sack both objectives. As Bwipo is just getting chunked. Rest is just trying to kill. Rest is just waiting to follow, but he won't, as the flash out over the wall is enough to convince Rest to not suicide for a single kill. It's now 2k in the lead for Dog. He's Bloodthirster. He is Thirster at 10 as he's chasing Bwipo down. He's just telling Bwipo, go away. Get out of here. This is my out of my jungle. Doggo's just going to cancel it. He has so much health that he just canceled a reset. He tanked a turret shot as an ADC, and he's going to ult for the wave. He actually wants to get this push super in. Is he going to position? So he gets... No, he's not going to position to get the reset cancel. As he wants as many of these plates as he could get. Bwipo gets his reset canceled again. As Buzio's coming down with Quad... This is another plate over to CFO. They know someone's rotating down. Are they going to be able to get it? Quad is here. So they will respect that the Annie is here. Potentially. They will. They're going to respect the Annie. Holy. Hold on. I'm going to check Nico really quick. I want to check something. Nico Lol. I forgot Nico Lol. Not Inherent Glamour. And first turret will eventually go down. The clone lasts for 3 seconds. Casting an ability, blah, blah, blah. Channel causes it to cancel its movement order. For a set duration. Yeah, I was going to say I need to see the notes. Sorry. As, dive in the top lane onto Bwipo. He will be able to get out for now as a plating goes through. And there's the Void Rush as Junja tanking for as long as he can. So Bwipo will survive. His Rest is going to get caught out. They will shut down the Rek'Sai. Junja should not be able to get that kill. That is about okay. So unsuccessful dive. Oops. And do they get this plating? No, they dropped the plating. But it's something. Okay, cool. Cool. Another gold, another plate over to Doggo. He's keeping this around 2K. Sorry, I was looking at Nico, and yes, the joke and the dance make it last for 8 seconds. And recall. If you recall, it takes 8 seconds as well until the clone is hit, which gets override. It overrides the override. Very funny. As I don't know Draven itemization at all. This could be any item in the world to me. Roa's already, well, not already. We're 13 minutes in. Already, it was finished at 10 actually for Hongqiu. So that's a good amount. Or that's gonna be a 20-minute timer. He's gonna have it stacked by he's gonna be stacked by Atacon fight. Obviously, Bwipo not finished yet with his first item as he has to build that Bramble Vest, and Masu gets chunked. 2 autos, almost half his health, as he wasn't even on that team. He watched that team play when he was a kid. Actually, maybe not a kid. Doggo is LMS, the OG. He's only 22. Jeez, he's 22 and he's doing this. Oh, Doggo just tanking up. He has so much life steal, he doesn't really care. It's Hongqiu going to tank the turret, and the secret minion, extra minion wave, her extra minion for tanking comes through. Second turret as Rest jumping back onto Bwipo. He has that Titanic Hydra, so he has actually some damage. He's still working towards that BC, the Black Cleaver. I don't think I've ever referred to Black Cleaver as BC, and I don't like that. 7k gold for Doggo right now. He's a little fed. As they spot out Hongqiu coming up. Doggo chilling in mid lane. What's Bwipo going to go for? Kind of proxy. It's not quite the same vibe as a proxy, and he doesn't really farm yet. Hongqiu insta clears the wave, so it's not even a proxy anymore. As Inspired is spotted. They could get the flash out of Hongqiu, and they could just CC chain him, but they're actually going to miss the moves coming through. But there's the supreme display of talent, and I think that's going to be it. Inspired picks up a shutdown onto the 18-year-old mid lane rookie, Wunderkid, prodigy, insert other word here. CFO already have the feats of strength, so that's crazy. They insta-popped the feat of warfare. They popped it at 6 minutes with 3 kills simultaneously. So Rift Herald started. Busio going to get identified. And CFO, are they? No, they've decided they have no reason to really risk anything. They can hand over this objective. CFO, I don't want to call it merciful. I'll call it responsible. As Rest shredding this turret, they know what the win con is. They already know what the win con is. They're getting Rest on this split push. Unfortunately, they tank a turret shot, but it does pull the wave for long enough as they do get the Drake in response because they just have so much push in mid. Is this going to be a tier 2 at 16 minutes exactly? Crazy. 16-minute tier 2, 4k ahead already. $2,000-ish still. It was the Hex plate. That's crazy. I don't know if that... Did he build that in the second game? I think he did. I think he built that in the second game. No. Wait. Yeah, he did. Sorry. It looks weird. It looked weird on the display that Liquipedia has. Holds out the sword. Or the club, not a sword. Sorry, I was making a joke about Aatrox's sword yesterday, and I was like, it's a club. It's way too big. A lot of teams have been respecting the Draven, actually, from Doggo. If you look at the obvious bans, like game 2, when the ADC pool gets a little more pinched because they're getting rid of the Yunara, the Kai'Sa, the Caitlyn, etc., etc. Like, yeah, Draven is getting banned against this team. Sion is too. So they have a lot of bans. Like, Sion, Kiana, and Draven are 3 champs you have to look out for. Sion, probably the perma. Sion and Kiana, almost perma against this team. Draven is more of a situational one that you have to worry about later. As Hongkyu, once again, getting jumped on Supreme Display of Talent, and he's dead again. Something to get more money. They get more into the Kiana's pocket. That is the champion need to put this on. Did they give him Draven? No, they took Draven away twice. And now it is Bwipo. Caught on the other side of it. Can't get out. Will get out, actually. Has to flash, though, to ulti. To safety. Not great. Not what you want to see. Yeah, AL respects. A lot of teams have just respected post-game 1 Draven because they know that post-game 1 Draven kind of is the problem. As cancels the ulti, keeps sidestepping as they get Hongkyu again, dude. They hate this guy. They play League like they hate this dude. Now Inspired 3-1 is rest up in this top side. Answering quad. Is the... I don't know if I like Deadman's first item. You do have the Bramble already, so you're not worried about that. I thought that was the mediocre EG logo that they got rid of. Thank God. Hongkyu finally falls behind in CS against Quad because he's been bullied out of the game. They're going for another one. They think Hongkyu's going to be down here. Possibly. They think someone's going to answer this push, is my best guess. Doggo is healing almost 100 health per auto attack. He's really not caring about anything. They're just going to get an overload on the top lane. They realize the game plan is just double the bot lane. Yeah, I mean, it's just... CFO have realized that their goal is to double the Scion lane to make sure that Scion can always get a tower dive off. So they just stopped doing that. Squad trying to jump in onto Hongkyu. The slow going to come in, but he's still going to get it. The tidal wave. The heal is nice from Kai Wing. Flash still forced out from Hongkyu. As the ulti coming out now from Masu. So will chunk Kai Wing low. Doggo getting jumped on. Nice sidestep, though. Have they found an angle possibly to take down the ADC of CFO? Nope, not yet. Rest is still here. Doggo able to get out to safety. And FlyQuest keep moving. Are they going to get the Atacon? Junja doesn't pillar in time. It's down to 50. They need to be careful. Tibbers is down, so they don't have that zoning. As Junja, we saw River steal 3 objectives yesterday. As Junja, Pop Blossom is huge. What a realm Orpid. They already have turned this fight in their favor. Dog was just continuing to go forward. He doesn't need the flash. He doesn't give a damn. Busio falls. It's a triple. They lose the Atacon. They're going to lose a lot more than just that. As it's 1 auto, it's an unofficial. Actually, it's only a triple. Who stole his kill? I don't give a damn. 6 kills already, matching his output from last game. And an incredible play by Kai Wing and Hongkyu. They spent so much time putting Hongkyu behind, and none of it mattered. Because he just gets Kai Wing in, and he's going to pick up a gigantic ulti to get the ace, the Atacon for CFO, and it's Believers time. The Believers are feeling good. Pop. And they do indeed pop. FlyQuest like a balloon, like a bubble. Pick your preferred circular object of fragile infrastructure. Doggo just continuing to chase, and yoink! And this is why you don't give him Draven. Teams should learn. Damn, his elbows are red. This is why I wear a hoodie, so when I put my arms on my chair, I don't get red-ass elbows. I feel that in my soul. The League of Draven. It is the League of Doggo right now. 4,500 gold in the league. And Hongkyu, no. He knows. He knows something is up. He's seen this. He's played these games before. Second Drake for CFO. Third of the game overall. 4,500 gold. He's 3 items at 22.5 minutes. He's 2 levels up on Masu. He's half an item ahead. He's going to be more than half an item ahead once he actually takes his goddamn base. It's what the hell are they supposed to do? They are terrorizing. They are just destroying FlyQuest in this second game. 8k gold advantage. Half of that. More than half of it. 5/8 of it. On one guy. Rest actually with a meaningful lead because he is Rek'Sai and not Cassante. The only lead you have is a 200 gold advantage in jungle. And it's barely a lead. What do you do? Oh. And with this CFO team, it is, I mean, they're talking about the mix of players on it. And that is true. You got vets like Junja and Kaiwing. I don't know how long Rest has been. How long has Rest been playing? That's Driver. Driver's young. Driver's 23 years old. I know that one. Oh, that was a best of one. I have to find the other game. Because Rest started... Oh, this is the wrong page. Rest is, yeah, a little older. 27 this year. Dude has been playing since 2016. He was on J Team 2. That's all you need to know about this guy. He's old enough to have played on a team, the academy team that does not exist, for a team that now no longer exists. Sadly, rest in peace, J Team. The purchased Taipei Assassins, of course, the first ever modern world champions and the first and only world champions for the LMS. Kind of, it's complicated. The like overall everything. I don't consider them world champions, but technically you could. And that's what all people care about. But Rest, now 9-year veteran of the scene. Oh, my back hurts. Sorry. Literally my back hurts. Junja, of course, not only just one of the best players in the LCP, but also a decent jungler in China. He's on some okay EDG teams. Like, he was on some EDG teams, but he's a 7-year vet himself. And then Doggo has... Kaiwing. When the hell did Kaiwing start playing? We're going to get back to the game in a second, but... Kaiwing is a 9-year veteran. He was on HKA. Damn, he's old. He's on HKA. That's all you need to know. Doggo started playing back in, like, 2020. Yeah, he was on PSG Talent for... a week. He's on PSG Talent technically for a month because he was their jungler for the World Championships. No, he wasn't. That was yeah, he was. He was their jungler for Worlds for way back in 2020. He was their emergency jungler. As he came in, as Whippo gets caught out, and he failed in China for a little bit, and then he came back, and it's like not missed a beat. It's crazy that he hasn't missed a beat. Like, he went to China, looked pretty was not the Pogba that we saw at Worlds, as there's the, again, punish on to Bwipo, as Rest is just continuing the split push. This is a 4v5, as they're going to find 2. Doggo able to flash away, the Pop Blossom finds 2, and Bwipo is solo. Tibbers trying to do whatever he can. Judge able to flash away, as it's a 7th kill for Doggo. Rest going to find 1. Doggo doesn't give a damn. He's going to stay alive. Junja getting realm warped forwards, as it's going to be 8 for Doggo, and they're looking for the base right now. CFO, 0 regard for FlyQuest, as they have the damage, they have the numbers. CFO once again in the knockouts. 3 splits, 3 runs in the knockouts, and after a decade of waiting, the LMS have a quarterfinalist. They break the curse. They're going to knockouts as they knock out FlyQuest from the World Championships. The last time... Oops. Hit my mic again. The last time the LMS qualified to the knockouts at Worlds, none of these players, not a single one of these players, were competitively active. That is all you need to know. All you need to know about that. Like, that is an insane statistic. None of these players were active yet when their region last made top 8 at Worlds. And that is exactly why this matters so much, as you could see how much they are elated to have done it. And for FlyQuest, they were looking for a second quarterfinals appearance. They were looking to make it 3 in a row for North America, but it is too late. It is too little. They gave themselves no time to really get ready, and they take their final bow at Worlds as they bow out at 2-3 after a dominant 2-0 from CFO and the Flying Oysters. The Flying Oyster into the top 8. A decade after their last. The year Maple goes into his second retirement. The year that 3/5 of the Flash Wolves fall at 0-3. CFO. Oops, that was the wrong number. I forgot to actually change the number. Let me fix that really quickly. And it's, yes, a little dance from Rest, but there you go. Fixed it. 3-2. I have to fix the positioning of it, but shut up. It's fine. And already, I mean, immediately PSG Talent instantly tweet out how the LCP casters in tears as they have waited and waited for this moment. I mean, one win away from a 3-0. One win away from the first international final in 12 years in 13 years back at First Stand. The second best finish at MSI since PSG Talent made the semis for CFO. And now 10 years of waiting. All the narrative from this year, from CFO alone, like almost making an international final, looking incredible at MSI and showing that the region really does have legs to stand on, and now dominating FlyQuest in game 2 and playing close. Like, they took AL the distance. They played HLE close in a 2-0 set, yes, but they played them close. And now, well, it's best of 5s. You gotta play whoever you draw close, as they joined KT, AL, HLE, G2, and Gen G in the 3-win pool, as there are still 2 teams left to qualify, and one of those teams will be one of the dog-ass, no good, very bad LPL representatives, because everything sucks forever. The terrible, slumping Bilibili Gaming take on the only have beaten Western teams, Top Esports, in what would surprise anybody, because if you told anybody before this tournament that the LPL Finals rematch would be considered a fraud off and the lowest, like, the worst match of the 2-2 pool, imagine saying that Top Esports versus Bilibili Gaming might actually be the worst match of the Swiss stage. That is unimaginable, but it's the reality we live in, and we will see which awful finalist will go to the knockouts to maybe just blow it for their region. I don't know. This series might actually be awful. Both these guys are inters to the nth degree, and I'm not excited. But I am excited because CFO, the boys get it done. And I'll ride that high at least into the next match, as I will see you after this. And I forgot to do the thing, so we're going to do it as we go, because I really don't care about this game. Dear God, these two teams look horrid. What side is on what? Top Esports are on the blue side. Cool. I hate both of these teams. This is the worst. I hate both of these teams so much right now. Like, these two teams are ass cheeks, and we're not going to beat around the bush. Like, let me just do this, but you guys already know what the day, like, what we're doing. You know what we're doing already. You know how this goes. I need to move this. Oops. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, I'm trying to center something really quickly. It's really annoying. There we go. And Bilibili Gaming. Where are they? As we are into the draft, so I'll do. It's BLG versus Top Esports. None of us are excited for this series, besides the people who want to see how awful it will get, because it will be awful and very funny at least. That's something that you could take pride in, I think. Like, these teams are bad. And there's no way around it. I mean, AL is at least looking good if you're an LPL fan and you need some copium. As, awful, bad, terrible, no good. The awful, terrible, no good, very bad match here. Okay, what is even happening in the draft? Like, oh, goddamn, I keep doing that. I hate working with the BLG logo, by the way. It's the worst. It sucks. It's a really bad logo to work with. And I need to lock that. Sorry, I'm working on my scenes more than I care about this game. Which I feel like is explicable or understandable, but this is a good draft for Top Esports. Like, a really good draft for Top Esports, actually. Yunara and Nico locked in the bot lane. What do they want in the jungle? I gotta take this in. The funniest thing is that it will be BLG banning the Kiana, not because they're on the red side, but because Shadow cannot play this champion right now. Like, if you give Kanavi Kiana, you just lose the entire series. There is no doubt in my mind that you just lose the series outright if Kiana even is picked for Kanavi. We're talking about Kanavi because we're definitely not talking about Shadow, because Shadow has been pretty bad. He won the LPL for them, but he has been pretty bad. Likewise, Beitron's been worse. On the other hand, Beitron's been worse. So, like, who do you play? Like, BLG are having a whole problem, but they've been having a jungle issue all year since Jun left. And it's a problem of both our junglers blow chunks. It isn't like CFO or Team Secret Wales, where both of it's like our top laners are both pretty good and we like playing them, but one of them is better than the other, so we're gonna start them more often, but the other one has a more diverse champion. No, this is both of our junglers are garbage situation. So, oops. But the LPL's having an issue where they're having a team performance controversy where both of these teams suck ass, and one of them has to go to quarterfinals now to join AL, possibly to be curb stomped by anyone's legend. And into the Rumble, you have the Ornn, of course, the easy matchup, the obvious matchup. Everyone knows it. Everyone loves it. I don't know the copy pot. I don't know the whole thing. I don't play D&D enough to know it. Unfortunately, I should, but I don't. Or an easy matchup. Good CC, actually, with the Nico and the Xin. What the hell did I just... Ugh. Sorry. Oh, hair in my mouth. Yo. That was unpleasant. Feels a little low. This feels a little low on the brightness. I don't know why. That's too much. Better. Okay. Anyways, Lucian, Braum, the bot lane here. I like Jackie on the Lucian. I think it fits into his playstyle very well of aggressive. Hong going to be on the Braum. Good into, of course, the Ornn, most importantly, but also very good, hand itch, sorry. Very good into, or with the Lucian, so it allows him to get really aggressive. And Bin doesn't, or Elk doesn't do enough AP to even call him an AP champ. On going to lock in Knights. Ziggs, we saw it yesterday. I said yesterday, me. Or 2 days ago. I don't care. What was it? Yeah, yesterday in the 2 days ago in the 2-2 pool or 2-1 pool, we saw it. Did we? Oh no, sorry, BLG. We did see it yesterday. It went 5-0-6. Knight was really like the only player who actually was in this series who didn't suck for the whole series, just most of the series. Holy cow, BLG VKS was a dumpster fire of a game. How did BLG get pushed to 43, almost 44 minutes by the Cade Stars? I love them. They shouldn't have done that. BLG are terrible. That's the moral of the moral of the story is BLG stink. Like, really. This is pretty bad. These two, I mean, I don't know. I really think BLG are the worst team right now. I want to say Top Esports are the better team, but I just can't. Neither of these teams are good is the problem. These guys have played a lot since 2018, when I think that was when Bilibili first joined the LPL. But this is a rematch of the finals. Hopefully it's good as we are on to the Rift for game number 1. Again, I think this is just Knight. Like, in my opinion, this is going to come down to Kanavi and pretty much just Kanavi and Jackie Love. Maybe, I don't know, Kanavi doesn't look that good. It's probably just going to come down to Jackie Love versus Cream. Or, I hope it doesn't come down to Jackie Love versus Cream. But these teams literally feel like Jackie Love versus 9 enemies and Knight versus 9 enemies. And that's not what you want going into the quarterfinals. This is the last chance to correct the play before it's too late. Seriously, these guys have been pretty rough. Knight, the bright spot for this team. Jackie Love has to be the bright spot. Oh, that's going to pick up. Well, enjoy lawnmower. It's day of mowing lawn, so enjoy that sound in the background. LPL, no. These people are way too hype. TS draft looking pretty strong. It is looking pretty strong. I don't know what's going to happen with this team. Like, genuinely, I mean, I think I want TES to win because I think they're the better team. But also, it's Top Esports. Hold on, I'm checking my quality, or checking my volume. Whatever. If it picks up, it picks up. As you can see, all time, pretty close. LPL titles to Top Esports, famous for choking in the LPL finals. So they've done that a lot. But really, like, I think Top are the better team in current form, but also it's Top Esports in the, like, genuinely. The issue with this team, with Top Esports historically, is they always do well until they have to be clutch, and then they're goddamn awful. Like, Top Esports in the clutch might actually be one of the worst teams in League of Legends history. Is the go forwards onto Elk. Flash is already burned. Is Jackie Love gonna hit? Or not onto Elk, sorry, that was onto On. Fitting name, and a Kanavi going to get first blood for Top Esports on an early 2 or on a 3 camp gank. As On is very aggressive. Hong not gonna throw the Q. Gonna throw the Q now. It begins. if TES looked clean here, I wouldn't be shocked, but also it'd be really funny if TES looked like the better team. I don't know. I just think it'd be really funny. That lands on barely and gets all the flash. Everyone's flashing. Jesus Christ, guys. 5 flashes instantly. But you kind of take that, actually. You're Lucian. Like, if you're Lucian, Braum, Jarvan, you take 2 flashes on Nico, Yunara, champions with no movement at all. You absolutely take that. That Q looked really long, but it is the right amount. Shadow. Should just be spotted with the... Okay, with the ward. Not even with the W. Just the ward. It's a clone. What the hell hit the clone? Just like a giant chunk of damage. Oh, is it because he transformed? It takes the damage from the transformation. It cuts the health bar accurately to when you transform. That would be pretty funny. I don't know if that's true or not. And Shadow takes 0 advantage from Kanavi ganking early. Nice. Great start. Absolutely incredible. Is Kanavi just hovering mid lane? Cream going to take his reset. He has teleport available, so it shouldn't be an issue with the current wave state. JKL going into the top lane as it is a lane swap with 369. Easy. Lane swaps, easy. Bin gonna push this out. Bin gonna push in the wave, but Jackie should be there to get pretty much all of it. Yep, all of them. So it should be a response match since they kind of don't want to play into the Rumble. No, they're not going to respond with a swap. They will, okay. I don't know why Bin started wonking there. It doesn't really change anything. It was just a weird... It was kind of just funny. It's not like they could see into the base. Shadow spotted out a second time, or spotted on his second clear through. So they know he's going for the Gromp next. I hear someone outside. It's throwing me off. Okay, where are we? What's our angle now? Knight hits 6. Cream not quite there. Will be there in exactly 2 minions. And he gets it. Bin going to jump in onto 369. 369 does not have the equalizer. Doesn't have... He does have flash. Is he going to just live? No, he's got a flash. Surely. No. Bin going to keep things going. The equalizer is available. And Mega Inferno Bomb finds nothing. And now Shadow's on the way. It should be a second dive, as up at the top lane, On has fallen to Jackie Love, and the equalizer onto Bin, and the wave means that there is no dive coming through. The charge, not going to hit the wall, and a flash finally burned from 369 as they get it with the W from Shadow. But weak side God, apparently, 369 just tanks all of the pressure. And Jackie going to pick up his first kill in the top lane as well. So this is a huge win for Top Esports. Triple reset cancel. Who cares? They're losing so much. There's nothing on the map to really draw them away. Like, they're already losing the dragon, so they don't care. I think Kanavi's out on the map now, right? Is he still here? Kanavi's still there. They deny, like, 2, 3 waves there? 2.5 waves? They already lost the dragon. They didn't care. Yeah, that was a lot. That was almost... I think that was over 3 waves. Just a turret. No one in XP range. No one in gold range. That's a massive advantage to JKL. That is... Disaster and reset canceled. As Hong continues to just hold this wave. Like, Jackie's gonna miss almost nothing here. And all of this going horribly wrong for BLG. So it is a 1k deficit as Jackie continues to get his advantage. Who ulted wave? At least 6s. That's good. It's better than usual. Better than the entire tournament so far, is that we're rolling 6s for 369. Because they spot Kanavi, I believe, with that clone. And Grubs. Should be pretty easily taken here for Top Esports. I can't imagine an angle where they get it. Shadow could go over the wall, but there's only one Grub he's really going to be able to steal. As Shadow or Kanavi does have Smite unupgraded, no less. But we'll just be able to grab all three pretty easily. No real pressure. Elk not in a position to rotate over. Has to CS, especially after the disaster that happened in top lane where he just missed 3 waves, like 3.5 waves only. As he gets in, and that's just barrier burned. That's good. And Jackie going to be aggressive, gets us some defensive sum. Crucial defensive sum at that. Just out. Is this an extra minion? As they're trying to just find him, and they miss the Q on him because it hits another minion. So there's the jump in for Bin. And he's going to get traded pretty easily. An even trade, yeah, fair. It's not really great. Jackie continues to dodge away, and they're going for it again. No, it's a steal of the Krugs. There's no way they go for it a second time, right? Bin doesn't have flash still. He's not spotted. And they know possibly that Kanavi's here. They do know Kanavi's here. They have the control ward. As the ulti onto the wave, and that is going to be 369. Drop into Bin. And weak side king 369 finally gets punished for being weak side king 369. Spin just continues to do pretty well as Jackie's just gonna be unable to disengage. Elk going forwards now. Root does connect, but it's just the barrier popped, and the TP coming in for, I believe that would be Cream. Cataclysm. Shockwave forces out the flash from Elk, and they're just leaving on because they know they can get him whenever they want. And it's 2 in the top lane as they commit onto Jackie, and they get committed right back. And they spent so much. Every summoner. This knight is just going to get measly platings in a single chicken camp for Kanavi. Kanavi is super behind in CS, but who cares? He's 2-0-2 right now. He's outpacing Shadow and Gold still. As they will. Nope, don't even get the next plating as flash from Hong. As Kanavi looking for the EQ. So they're just waiting for the stun to come in, and Cream's gonna finally get a kill on the board. And Top Esports just walk back into mid lane. They just walk into mid and secure a free kill. What the hell is going on? I know BLG are bad, but this is next level bad. This is unreal levels of bad. Your best player just got caught out for free on mid lane. Elk doesn't actually have wave clear because he can't do anything. He can't do anything. He's stuck. And I mean, someone said that maybe TES can trick themselves into thinking this is regional play instead of the World Championships, and they will win. They could trick themselves that this is a regular season match in the LPL instead of a World Championships match. However, they are Top Esports. They will find ways to lose. So I'm not comfortable saying that this is in their, like, this is anything in their favor yet. Plating drops, Knight just has to get barely out of gold range, as trying to jump in onto Jackie. Jackie has flash available, and he's going to use it, and it's going to get him nothing. He's just going to drop. As Bin picks that one up. No shield, no unbreakable. And I said it, and it comes true. Any time is a good time to throw if you are Top Esports. Again, this is a fraud off. This is a battle of 2 throwers. This is the Inting World Championships for these 2 teams. The winner is who ints the hardest, of course. No way. No, okay. I was going to assume Kanavi. was going. I assumed Konami wasn't going to go, but the way they toggled vision made me a little scared. And Jackie's just way out of position. He kind of has to kite into the pit, but there's nowhere for him to really go. Jackie already flashing. And then gets a pretty easy pair of kills. One to Elk, one to Bin. And wouldn't be an LPL match, apparently, without some inters. Unfortunately, all the regular season teams are gone, so you're just left with the two best teams running it down instead. As trying to get Knight, the satchel charge should be enough, as it will, but it won't be enough to get him away from the stabby. And Kanavi picks up. I think it's not going to count as a solo kill because Hong was there and Cream. Nope, it's not a solo kill because Hong was there. So Hong maintains his 100% KP with the redemption. Kanavi going to get his third kill of the game already. And he is... Oh, we're showing Cream. Why are we showing Cream? Like, Kanavi is kind of like everything for this team right now. I didn't want to say it was going to be on Kanavi because I don't believe in Kanavi. But it's him right now. Jackie's not really doing anything yet. It's all Kanavi. Like, this is all Kanavi all day right now. And top Esports are 1,300 in the lead, which means they aren't in the lead because they are top Esports. And this is always an angle to throw. Okay. Herald's up. I don't see us fighting over Herald quite yet. Neither side really has any push on the lanes. And now, going forwards with the Pop Blossom, they find Jackie Love. They find Hong. It is 2 free kills for Elk. And, well, I told you. They're 1,300 gold ahead, which means they're 0 gold ahead because they are top Esports. Likewise, if BLG had a 1,300 gold lead, they wouldn't have a 1,300 gold lead because they're Bilibili Gaming. Kanavi, surely. First tower gone. This is the feats of strength. Yeah, no steal. Feats of strength. They're going to try and find the fight. This is not a good angle. Yeah, there's no real angle there for TES to get involved, but they chase like there is. What a flash there. Flash for flash again, but on with the angle. And the Inting World Championships have a contested match as there's Shadow getting locked down. Mega Inferno Bomb 369 not really able to throw the ulti out. And throws it now. It hits pretty much nobody. And here comes the collapse from Bin. And that's going to be 369 down into the pocket of Knight as Jackie Love says get in and gets Kanavi out. This is not going well. This is, yeah, they collapse. Top Esports indeed do collapse. I don't... What the hell? Shadow, 6 assists, support Xin Zhao. That's kind of tough. But also, you're getting all your kills onto Bin. Not the best case scenario. Oh my god. This better go 2. This better be a sweep. I don't want to watch 3 games of this. Get me MKOI T1. I'd rather watch it. It's crazy that you have people wishing to watch MKOI play League of Legends instead of Bilibili Gaming in top Esports. Herald goes down. This charge actually not going to do any damage as Shelly for stunting on the enemy team. And they're looking for this tier 2 charge. Gonna get some... Oh, everyone runs away. They're gonna get 369 with the run over at least. Shouldn't be anything else to really follow it up. It will be Cream picking up a turret in the top lane in exchange for the tier 1 in mid. Slightly more gold. But Knight looking for a tier 2. So he's getting a good amount of trade as well. Onto in the Scorch re-triggers the turret. And they get the turret, and they're going to get 2. And the Mega Inferno Bomb means that it is Bin picking up that one. And the Forge God is called. Hong falls tonight as BLG are just doing whatever the hell they will please with TES. 3K. Okay, now a 3K gold lead's an actual gold lead. I would say a 3K gold lead's probably closer to a 1K gold lead for these teams, but so much. I mean, BLG are playing better. Oh, he's behind Hong, but he gets the flag of drag still. So it's not the worst. Hong sacrifices himself for the team. They get the third Drake. And this is probably the best Bilibili gaming I've looked all worlds. And that's not saying much. And that's not saying much for two reasons. One, they've looked terrible in all, I think all 6 of their two. Did they 2-0 in the 1-2? Yeah, they 2-0 in the 1-2. They picked up a win against Fnatic, I think. I think it was Fnatic. No. Who the hell did they beat? Because they didn't go 0-2. They went 1-1. So who did they pick up a dubski against? That's Jackie Love is pretty tanky. Been pretty tanky. He's about half health as the turret. Cream's getting dove. No one on the shockwave. It's 1-for-1. But BLG are looking at this tier 2 with just gold in their eyes, dollar signs in their eyes. They're seeing the angle in a gigantic fight or a gigantic trade in their favor. Everything is getting yoinked. Oh, yeah, they did beat Fnatic. They still didn't look that good, which is concerning. Yeah, they've played 6 games. 5 games. They went 1-2, and then they got 2-0. They did the 2-0 yesterday. Yeah, they've played 5 games. I don't think they've looked good in a single one of them, besides Knight looking good in, I would say, probably all of them. No, he didn't look good against G2. Oh, nice. It's one of these days. Like, looked good against Fnatic. Knight is, like, the guy on this team right now. Shadow's actually playing rather well, which I was not ready for, given how awful his debut has been. Did Hero play day 1? I need to check, actually, because I was told Hero played day 1. He did. Is stun onto Shadow. That's round 3. Hold on. He did. He played day 1. I didn't even notice. I mean, they rolled. I don't really care if he played day 1 or not. Especially because they immediately replaced him. Like, they immediately switched... Or no, they switched him out after the KT game. That's right, because he did... Not bad, actually. As there's the angle on to Shadow, but Kanavi's way deep now. Does 369 even have ult? He does have ulti, and now the flank coming through from on. Finds all 4. And that's going to be the wipe, surely, for Bilibili Gaming, right? Mega Inferno Bomb finds a lot of damage. And the flash forwards from Elk in the Transcendence. It is 2 for Elk. The teleport on the wraparound. Knight wants to put TES in the dirt. It's going to be a double for him. And Top Esports get rolled. Their late game looks good. Their mid game looks good. This is not the surprising outcome, I guess, because, again, one, they beat them in the LPL finals. But just how these two teams have looked, this is kind of unexpected. Like, Bilibili have looked pretty awful. Top Esports have looked about as all. I guess Bilibili looked worse because they lost to goddamn 100T and G2, but look at this engage. Such a big engage there. 4 on. The shield is up, so it does not get the Ornn ulti all the way in. Does not matter. This Mega Inferno Bomb is huge to get Jackie and Hong super chunked. Then double for Elk. This teleport from Knight. He knows he can make it. Nice. The nice coming through. Is unimpressed. She said it's Top Esports. Elk, 9th all-time, surpassing fellow ADC, fellow LPL ADC, passing Gala. So he gets into the top 9. No, Elk doesn't have an MSI championship. Gala has 2 somehow. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. On has been on today. That's weird. Given, again, the holes, I wouldn't say they're bad. No. I'm not saying they're back. That's a lot of damage out of Knight. I'm not saying they're back until they actually beat someone, because this is nothing. This is a team we know they can beat, and also this is a team that looks like garbage, just like them. Like, both of these teams look absolutely horrid. But BLG are looking better on the day. 6,000 gold ahead. They have all three Drake. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Drake Soul is available. Do Top Esports even have an angle? They're zoned into this bot lane only, as Cream is the only member even close to the river right now. And Kanavi already getting chunked. He's getting deleted, as there's the bomb coming through. Nothing going to go in favor of Top Esports. And they're just going to have to give the Drake Soul instantly. And is Bin going to call it? No, he's not going to. He knows that Hong has the shield, and there's no one really to distract. Ornaments available. And they've already gone and got the gun for Knight. Knight, get your gun. And he does 3 items on this, on the Unara already. You're coming up on a Magi. You have Magi's started for Knight. This is not going well. This is disaster. And they steal the red buff. This is everything. Top Esports, I mean, yeah, I guess when you're relying on Jackie and Kanavi, both of which are known inters, it's hard to really do anything. As Shadow currently trying to become one of those known inters. I mean, you're relying on Knight, who did kind of int at the end of the last game, but also he's been honestly one of the top players at the tournament still, especially given, given his team, as On finds another 2. The Cataclysm. Are you kidding me? Bonk. Flash over. Bin finds the kill. And this is what's going to end the Jarvan win streak, man. Jarvan... Oh, nice shockwave to get Shadow, but this is what ends the Jarvan win streak. It took literally the biggest inters at the tournament to end it. Oh, man. Man, the J4 win streak was looking so good. We got it up to 6 in a row. Huh, weird. Oh, weird. We got it up to 6 in a row with Owner picking up a dub on it. And now it is going to end 6 and 10. We had the streak going. Actually, was it 6 and 10? Jeez. Yeah, because Peanut won with it. Canyon then won with it. Did Canyon win with it on day 3? Sorry, I have to do some checks. Or round 3, not day 3, sorry. That would be... Where the hell are they? Where the hell is it? Oh, no, they played it 1 game. No. Okay, so yes, 6 in a row as Owner picked up another win for this champ yesterday, and all of that, or 2 days ago, sorry. No, it was yesterday. Canyon won with it on day 1 of the 1-2, or the 2-1 pool, and then Owner won in the 1-2 pool. Man, all of this for nothing. We all thought the Jarvan spike, and now it's over. There's no Razork anymore to pick up a win to start the win streak for J4, unfortunately. So I think it's over. Good news. Oh, never mind. Bad news. Nice double shockwave, but they get nothing. As, oh, the Infernal, the Mega Infernal Bomb, not quite there. As they're continuing to just zone the hell out of Top Esports into their base. It's about to be 10k in the lead. As the first inhib is going to fall in the mid lane, or I guess the second inhib, they got it earlier. But this inhib is a lot more meaningful, as turret down, 10k in the lead. Second inhib is going to follow. There's no objective at the moment, so BLG kind of just have no reason to back off. And they're going to go for the triple here. They want to just cover their bases. As jumping in onto Hong. Hong is getting deleted. Mega Inferno Bomb. Not going to be blocked. Or not going to be procced. And there's Elk picking up number 7. It's going to be Bin picking up number 4. The equalizer, the first time they're going to do the hot box combo. It's going to pick up a kill, but it's all just for stat padding as TES. What the hell is going on? Video games should be abolished, clearly, because this was an int of a lifetime from TES as BLG won it away from a fraudulent quarterfinals appearance. Please be a 2-0. I don't want to see this. Please be over. End it at 1-0. Just let it be a best of 1, please. Oh my god. Awful. Awful. I don't. VLG finally get a win off of any Eastern team? I just don't. I can't be excited. I mean, maybe this is the turning point. If this is the turning point and they kind of just curb stomped. Oops. They kind of just curb stomped TES. It took a little longer to get there, but they did just end up curb stomping them. If this is truly the turning point for BLG and they are just going to take over, hopefully, the tournament, if you're an LPL fan, you hope them doing this means that they are finally done being inters, but they also really inted that early game. Like, that early game was brutal. So, it's up in the air right now. Top Esports could win the next game, no problem, and I would not be shocked. I don't know what's going to happen. With Top Esports actually hold a lead for once and win game 2, win their first game since the second day of the tournament. They're 0-5 since they've actually faced Eastern. They're 0-5 against Eastern competition right now. They won 2 games against Western teams. Who cares? Can they win their first game in like in a literal week? This would be a literal week without a win. Over because of the break in between, but like a week of game days without a win. Or will Bilibili Gaming close it out and repeat the LPL finals? Kind of. It was a 3-1, but it will be a 2-0 here, as we don't have that much time for that many games, and I don't think anyone wants to see a 5-game series between these two awful teams right now. I'll reluctantly see you for game 2. We're reluctantly back in this one as Bilibili Gaming lead Top Esports 1-0, and we are straight into the draft as BLG going to the blue side. Top Esports opt to the red side for this one. Season on the line, and you're opting to go red. I'm intrigued by this decision. They want the counter pick to close the draft instead of the power pick to open it. What do they do, though? I mean, they literally just lost with like the most blessed champion of the past 3 days. J4, since Razork, remember, undefeated. Top Esports reminded us that J4 is apparently still mortal, even after every team and their mothers, like the worst, a team that went 0-3, then CFO, HLE, and Gen G all won with them. And then Owner won. Like, 3 teams that are, or 2 teams that would go winless. A 3-2 team, a team that could go 3-2, we'll see. A 3-1 and a 3-1. All won with it. And they managed to lose. Renekton going to be the insta-lock for Bin. I don't love Renekton blind, but this does prevent the Mbessa at least. So it's a little bit stronger than it has been historically because Mbessa exists now as opposed to Mbessa not existing. That is a factual statement. It also allows you to leave Mbessa up, so you don't have to actually burn a ban on it. Trundle going to be a nice match actually into it. If he goes into Dominus, you just steal it and cream on his best champ besides Orianna, the Azir. I don't think any of his champs are good now. Top Esports got me to hate Cream. They have me hating on Cream. I can't imagine this world. How? Making me hate on actually one of my favorite players is crazy. Top Esports. This thing sucks. This thing doesn't work, by the way. I don't have it set. I could set it up, but I'm not going to. Is Shadow going to lock in the Vi? No Orianna available, but they do have the Talia available. They do have the Syndra available. Knight Syndra. We've been waiting to see it. Aurora? Okay, much better than probably the 3 options that were hovered. We all came from France to see BLG win. I hope they do. Put me out of my goddamn misery. Please, this is awful. That first game was, I mean, at least BLG won. There were some good fights as well. That is the one upside. Like, these two teams do know how to fight, but they really are out of form, and it's crazy. Cassante, 369 into the Renekton. I mean, it's a good matchup. You're going to get pushed in, but you're Cassante, so you don't really care. We'll see. What flavor is this? Sorry. I'm trying to really figure out what the whole flavor is. Like, I know what it is called, but I don't know what the actual... Like, there's orange in it? There's orange. I don't know. That doesn't help. Yeah, that doesn't help. Okay. Ezreal gonna be taken away from Elk. Ooh. Don't even know. Couldn't tell you. Hong going to lose his Renata. As what is available? We got Kai'Sa. Only a Caitlyn ban. So yeah, Kai'Sa, Ashe, Xayah all still on the table. If you want to get... Well, Ezreal taken away now. Yeah. If you kind of want to get funky... You actually don't even have the Ziggs if you want to get funky. But they don't want it anyways because they have Cassante in the top lane. So they would have no AD really. Corki taken away. That was another one that you lose out actually. Let's see. Do they want to get rid of another support from Hong? Because, I mean, if you get rid of Hong, Jackie really is going to struggle to play the game. And they're just going to get rid of Xayah. Jackie loves playing Xayah. He doesn't have a skin on it. He has a Kai'Sa skin, so he might actually just take that instead. They want Jhin. I mean, you could do it. I don't love it. They could take the Varus. We've seen the Varus slowly creep up in priority. He's been popping up all over the World Championships, of course. I think the Xayah is the correct answer here. Renekton Vi. I think this is just a Xayah angle. Or, well, it can't be a Xayah angle. I think it might have... Damn, they really got rid of all the safe ADCs. They do just have to pick a stationary one in the Varus Sivir. Going to be the lock. We haven't seen... Did we see Sivir today? No, we haven't seen Sivir today. We haven't seen Sivir in a little bit. We did see it yesterday for Morteus, and it didn't do super well. 400 CS, though. Is Poppy into the Alistar for Hong. I mean, it's a good champion. Top Esports aren't picking Draven. They can barely execute they could barely execute a Lucian right now. You think they're going to be able to execute a Draven? They can't even keep Jackie Love safe. They're not doing that. Nuh-uh. Hong is going to have to be a superhero this game because he has to hold back quite literally the entire enemy team. Like, the whole enemy team has got to be held back by him. So, good luck. Man, FBI was AFK yesterday. Sorry, I'm looking at the stat lines from yesterday. AFK. Okay, we haven't seen it from Jackie yet. We actually have not seen... From what I can see, we haven't seen the Sivir from Jackie Love. No, we have. Have we not? What was their round 3 game? Oh, it's KT Rolster. Yeah, they haven't played it yet. Okay. So Jackie on... Hold on. Adjusting my seat. Or how I'm sitting. Jackie on the Varus. We haven't seen it quite yet as far as I can tell. Gonna continue looking as it is game time and it is possibly the last stand for Top Esports. This would be another international disappointment, of course. Like another one for this team. Yeah, he hasn't played it. So first one of the tournament for Jack. Yeah, for Jackie. He's obviously played Varus before. I remember his Varus being good. I remember him being good too, unfortunately. So this is a letdown. It is the poke. There's not really any tankiness from BOG, so the poke Varus will be the angle lethality. 100 international games for 369. Feels low. I don't know why that feels low too. It's like it's not like he only plays on. I guess he only makes worlds. Like, yeah, because he's on top esports, he's really only made worlds. He did have that 1 year where he was on JDG, but for the most part, Hong gonna get a good amount of poke down there. But looking at it, yeah, he did have that 2-year stretch on JDG where he won MSI. But besides that, yeah, he's pretty much exclusively been to Worlds on top esports when they have made it. And Hong gonna get some nice damage. The 2 years, of course, JDG were possibly useful to the LPL's agenda of being better than Korea. Is Elk going to be able to just keep stacking onto Hong for this lethal tempo? Is on getting in there with the move speed from Heal. Heal in response from Hong. As, oh my goodness, 369 on the Casante's been pushed in by a Renekton? No way. Kind of tired of these very obvious prediction, of these very obvious lane states. No, there's no reason for a lane swap. I mean, it would probably be better for either ADC, but you actually need... Bin actually needs to get ahead, so BLG obviously can't afford to swap Sivir into the top lane, even if they wanted to. Sivir wins this lane. Top esports don't really care. You're Cassante. Like, it's an even matchup for the most part. So they'd rather have Bin, or they'd rather have 369 be okay than have Jackie be a little ahead, but also very ahead because he just beats Cassante so badly. Is reset cancel coming through? He's going to pick up this minion now. It should be... Oh, spell shield. I forgot that was an option. Oh, -1. Kanavi's here unspotted, but now he's spotted. I think the giant blue circle on the floor made it very obvious that there's a Trundle around. But maybe that's just me. As Cream gonna try and 1v1 Knight. He's gonna get chunked. Shadow doesn't even need to burn the flash. Just Q flash option means that Cream has to flash. Okay. Force. Cream just loses flash because Shadow has the mind games going. Is Knight gonna threaten a little bit of a push? Cream can't teleport back in time to answer the wave if he does get the push in. Oh, almost lost it. Okay, cool. Resetting. As Knight wants to push this in, Cream should be able to get back in time. Knight doesn't really have any damage yet. And this early teleport especially makes sure that Cream will miss as little as possible. Or teleport onto the wave. And Hong is here to pick up only 1 minion. He's actually not going to help clear. Is Cream going to hold this? Yeah. Took long enough. Cream took long enough. Or not Cream. Knight took long enough clearing the wave that Knight will be able to hold the wave in an advantageous state for him. It's on. Gets headbutted. Elk will just heal. I think it actually blocks the Grievous effect until after the shield goes down. So that's interesting. So you get the heal and then you get Grievous applied. So you actually get the full healing all the time. Bin trying to threaten. It's really hard to freeze this Cassante when you have Bramble as your first item. So a bit funny is always a slow push. No Q3 available for 369. No ulti available either. So that combo, not really a threat. Is Cream able to just drift away, but Knight, with the pressure, gets push instantly. But Kanavi can just solo this Drake. As we're only 6 minutes into the game, it really... I guess I've gotten so used to these, like, high-tempo games. Even the slower games being so high-tempo, like, things trying to happen, that it feels like this... I don't know why it feels like this game is going so fast. It's really not. I don't know why it's feeling... Or why it's going so slow, I guess. I don't know. Perspective-wise, it feels like it's probably going a little faster. I don't know. It's weird. Time is a weird, like, when you experience it. The perception of time is odd. I have no clue why. As, oh, forced flash there. 369 wanted the max push, but, I mean, you get the flash or you get the push. Either way, it's a pretty big win. It's actually still a freeze. That's crazy. Ooh. Yeah. Forced flash. There you go. Nope. Oops. Ooh. Sorry. I have to. It's annoying me. Where are we in the game? Actually, I need to like pay attention for a second. Jackie does have ult. Building towards that Muramana as well, or I guess just Manamune. Manamune? I don't know. Both sound right to me. Well, if I pronounce it Muramana, I have to pronounce it Manamune. I can't say Manamune and Muramana. That's two different pronunciations. Anyways, Grubs on spawn pretty much going over to top esports, and they're going to have two objectives early. BLG are not doing anything with this Vi. I guess they can't? Do they? I have no clue why. This is a really slow game from BLG. Is they're going to jump in onto Kanavi. The Q doesn't connect. And no cease, desist, assault battery. No assault and battery to make them cease and desist. Very slow-paced game. I think actually this does benefit BLG, obviously, with the Sivir and the Aurora, but it does actually kind of hurt them with the Renekton, though he is ahead, so it's okay. I think Elk might be doing more damage to himself at the moment. No, it's barely more. Ooh. Nice spell shield coming in to block the Pathmaker on, or to block the Q3. Bin? He's not killing the wave. He's kind of dying. He will be able to get out at least. Almost. Almost dies. Why do we call things pear-shaped? I'm gonna look it up because I use that phrase too. Oh, cease, desist, actually good. On, going to get a nice flash Q as they're trying to eject. They're going to eject all three, but it's too late as Jackie Love falls in a good gank. Oh, well, on, continuing to be on. Ooh, Cream gonna get chunked. Ooh, all out onto Bin, but is he gonna be able to pick up this kill? There's no dominance for Bin, so 369 gonna pick up that one pretty easily. On, hitting Kanavi in, but he's just flashing on top of On, as he's going to be able to just get out with the Ghost, the Blast Cone. Nice shuffle coming through. Do they have the damage? No, Kanavi falls. And they're going to try and jump in, but the Blast Cone puts Cream in the worst possible position. And it's 3 kills in exchange for 1 in the end for Bilibili Gaming. Oh, God. No, not great. I mean, they get Kanavi there. Han just runs. And then great stun there with the trample. And then huge shuffle for Cream. But they lose Kanavi. They get the healing. Nice push. And then, oh, Cream just flashes over. Okay. And then On flies away from Hong. And they get 2 for 1. No, 2 for nothing. Kanavi actually doesn't even pick up Shadow. They lose the Drake, so it's going to come down to first turret. No clue where it comes from. Thanks, internet. So that's your that's also your etymology of the day. As there's the jump in on to Cream with the cease and desist. And is there enough damage? No, there's enough damage from Cream though, as there's so much coming in from those turret shots. And Kanavi chasing down, can't cancel this teleport, and not enough. We'll be able to teleport back to spawn. Narrow. Kanavi going to burn TP. That's pretty big. Hex flashes all over the place. Nice. All right, Jackie has Yomu's finally. Slower than Elk got his, or than his first item. As Elk picks up a plating for himself. Scream does have the advantages. There's the push. Is Q3 going to come through? It's Kanavi unspotted. His pillar is there, and they're going to get all away from the flash. He's going to get all outed, and this is a second kill onto Bin. Kanavi going to pick up this one for himself. How does Cassante old cut work? Cassante. Hold on. I'm actually checking because I want to know how his ult decides how much he cuts. 65. Oh my god, where's our hard? It's hung unspotted at the moment. Thornmail actually going to be the rush into the Renekton and Sivir. That's a pretty good one. It's going to be a big armor stack. Actually, it's probably Jockshow second, right? As they're looking for as much on this tier 1 as they can get, and it will be exactly 1 plating if they don't want to overcommit. Cream does have the ult if they want to push him away, and it will be a second plate for both of them as Flash Q and Cream stunt. He's hitting the stop implements. Pretty nice move there from Cream, just barely getting it. Can they get the turret, though? This pillar, nope, and insta-clears the wave. Good job. So no dive and no tower going down as they want those feats of strength. Cream continuing to pressure. He has the shifting sand still. So Shadow can't really get onto him. On doesn't have flash anymore, so he can't get onto him either. Just, wow. Q3 on tonight. He will actually buffer to get pushed away, and that's going to stop 369 from going in at least. Something. Bare minimum. Or not bare minimum, but it's anything at this point. As Kanavi is down 600 gold due to a second kill. And about 2 camps. I don't think they care is the correct response. Though he is down boots, which is pretty important, into Bin, Shadow, and Elk. Especially as Toronto, you kind of want the move speed. Hung. Not even going to use his buckler. Could have just used the buckler, but he doesn't care. But he wants... Okay, he wants heal back. He knows something might happen here, so... Just in case, give me my heal back. This Azir's doing a lot. And Bin has to stay now, because if he doesn't, he loses a lot. Because he doesn't want to burn his teleport with the Herald available. Can't burn the teleport. Cream's just gonna keep going. On. It's gonna get pillared away. Ward cleared. We'll see if they could convert this into anything. In onto Hong. Just heal. He should be coming up on another. Oh, they give up the turret, so the feeds of strength will go over to top Esports, but Hong should be coming up on another spellbook rotation soon. So he doesn't really care about burning his heal. PLG are just waiting. This isn't what I meant by they could play slow to let Sivir scale up. This is the opposite of that. This is not playing slow. This is not doing anything. It's like my complaints against, okay, actually, teleport out from Cream. Back on the Rift already. It's kind of like my complaints about, who was it, MKOI? I don't remember if it was Fnatic, definitely. My complaints about Fnatic and MKOI series, letting League of Legends just kind of happen to them, or not, yeah, MKOI and Fnatic. They just kind of let League of Legends happen instead of actually playing the game. Is On going to get chunked pretty sizably. This Cream does a good amount of damage already. And it's only going to get worse. We've seen what Azir can do. Hong Q showed us what Azir can do. As he was 4 items. Cool. But Knight can be, or Cream could be an issue if they let it happen. Shadow going to get the jump onto 369. Unfortunately, it's Cassante, so you don't do anything. You get a little bit of damage. It is crazy that BLG have just let the Drake's Soul kind of exist. They gave up the grubs. They've gotten no objectives besides the Rift Herald. How are they going to come back in this game? I mean, they're even in gold, but they have to fight for every dragon now. They have no bot pressure because Cream is just constantly shoving this wave out, and there's no one who can match his clear, really. Because Knight doesn't want to face down Cream. He wants to face down the Cassante so he can get farm. And you're not putting your Sivir into Azir. You're asking to lose the game if you put your Sivir into Azir. What do? What's the angle? Atacon is going to be on the top side, so they also do want the better wave clear and Knight up there to keep the wave pushed. There's just so much that you have to wonder, like, how fed are you going to let Cream get? Because you're actually behind in the AP battle. Okay, there. I'll give you that. They were talking about, is Knight the best player in the LPL? And I'm like, or history. Like, is he the best LPL player ever? And I'm like, he's really up there. He's insanely talented, of course. I kind of want to say it's Uzi because it's Uzi, but Knight's pretty good. Stops the charge. Good job, Kanavi. So the actually, oh, it's completely confused. The pathing is lost. That is the thing about Shelly, is her pathing gets really easily messed up if you put something in front of her to stop her charge. Because she just takes the shortest path. The shortest path is complicated as Cream doesn't spot Shadow over the wall, blocks the drift. The divide is there. And teleport coming in now from 369, trying to get anybody. He's going to find On. If he can get this, that's something. But they get the flashes instead, and you take those. With Kassan, oh, with Atacon in 6 seconds as well, you take those so easily. Bin gets the bot tower as BLG have actually found an angle. They get the mid. Do they get mid turret? It's close. They're trying. Bot lane turret will go down. That is not a doubt. Elk will actually grab this tier 1 in mid, as he's not going to barely be able to survive. Both ADCs barely able to survive as 2 turrets now go in. Hong not able to block the engage as the pillar is not quite synced up properly. As now onto the tier 3. But here comes the teleport from Bin. He's full health because he's not been fighting anyone. Knight gonna chunk Cream down. Shadow finds no one. He scores an epic field goal as the eject is there onto 2. And it means that Elk isolated. Kanavi picks up the kill onto the ADC. That's the damage threat completely gone. Unless they have Bin go forwards. But he's already popped the Dominus. Knight has nothing to do so far. And the Atacon is going to be the reward for top esports. What a big force. It's 369 actually. Having to stare down the teleport in from Knight now. It's not a fast take. Cream doesn't have the damage that we saw Hongq have. It's a decently fast take, but their ADC isn't here, and he's a lethality ADC anyways. As Shadow is going to have to give this one up. There's no steal attempt, and the flowers will be theirs to keep. And they've given only a Rift Herald away. 3 Drakes, Atacon. What do you do? What do you even worry about? Besides the gold lead, you are massively ahead, and you have an unofficial gold lead because the feats of strength and Atacon and the dragon stats do not add to the gold lead. And when I criticize the win, okay, I'm saying the win prop is a much more reasonable amount. Like I would say, I think, blocked. I'll hold that for now. Is on. Gets stunned against the pillar. The ulti is popped, but he's not going to survive. 55% damage reduction. Still not enough. And now Top Esports looking to start this dragon. They want the Drake Soul to make themselves incredibly tanky. Poppy, Cassante, and Trundle would be so bulky with a Mountain Soul. Knight almost down to 1k already. As Bin jumping in onto Jackie Love. They're looking for him as they're going to lock him down, but they're going to keep him alive. They drop him with the Aurora, but they aren't going to win this fight. It's one more for Kanavi. Hong Solo will drop to Bin's Tiamat, but it's only 2 kills onto the bot lane in exchange for the Drake Soul and 3 members. Knight, do you have your inner Guma? You do not. Unless... no. A Hail Mary over the wall doesn't matter. It is Mountain Soul over to Top Esports, and they are expanding this unofficial gold lead even further. It's only 1.5 actual gold lead, but Mountain Soul at 23 is about as fast as you can ask for in competitive. And then they try so hard. They get everything onto Jackie Love, and they still don't kill him until the Between Worlds pops. So now they have no damage. Elk gets shredded. Knight is out of spells. And there's nothing from Bin. He is behind. Not even close. It doesn't even hit. Didn't even hit. Like, didn't even connect. Didn't come close. And now Perks off the list. 526 career kills for Bin on the international stage. If my math is correct, yeah, he's only been playing since 2019. That is absurd that he has that many career kills already. And he's only been playing... I mean, he's been playing for 5 years. It's been a long time. Perks has been playing since, like, 2017, 2016, if I'm not mistaken. He has not played he did not play this year, obviously. And BLG did go international, so he does have a little bit more. He's had a couple more series, probably. But Suning Worlds was his first international. Yes, he's also been on, like, the most prominent international team of the past probably 3 years now. If I had to put, like, a range on it, like, yeah, he's been on Weibo, who went, oh, never mind, hold on, there's a fight under the turret. As the teleport coming in, they're trying to get something, but the Poppycopter is going to eject. Knight has shadows in the middle of everyone, but maybe Bin has found an angle. As there's nothing coming through, Kanavi gonna pick up the one onto Shadow. It's a 1-for-1. Jackie is going to pick up that one. As Bin looking for Kanavi, not gonna find anything. Now teleport. 4, 3, 6. 3 es 9. And Baron on the table. Yeah, sorry. 369 just trying to get something. Is a nice pull from the Baron there. And now 369 getting stunned up, but there's so much damage already coming out. Cream finds 2 with the shuffle. And they really just care about Elk. That's all they want to get. They separated Elk from his teammates, and that means they're going to find him, and they're going to find another to go with it on his down. And it's actually just the Baron for free this time. Top Esports are rolling in game number 2. Oh. Oh, man. Disaster for BLG after such a controlling mid-game in the first match between these two. Cream on the Azir, and I said it was one of his best champions, and that is why he is so good at this champion, man. I mean, 9th all-time, that's crazy. 7th all-time in kills. I'm still not over this because, again, Bin, only 1 international with Suning, may I remind you. And then he joined when they were Weibo. He was there for the Worlds run. Or no, he wasn't. They weren't at Worlds in 2021. I mean, they were, but they weren't, you know what I mean. He did go to RNG, so he did get a free international at MSI. I don't actually think they made Worlds 2022. Don't worry about that. And then BLG have made every international except for First Stand. So they've been to every MSI and Worlds of the past 3 years now. So fair, but it's not looking good for them right now as this is going poorly, and Top Esports have played this really well. Like, I don't think this is a BLG are playing poorly. This is actually TES playing well. I mean, they are playing poorly, but Top Esports actually playing well. Nice stun from Hong as the Chain of Corruption connects, and now Shadow sure to follow as the Redemption keeps Kanavi alive so he can tank even more turret shots for his team. It is Knight trying to hold the base with Elk and Bin, and it's not looking like it's going to be nearly enough. Inhib tower falls. The Inhib will fall as well. Hong gonna base and teleport back in with a spellbook. And this is it. There is no chance for a comeback. Top Esports dominate game number 2 and send us to the decider. Unless there is a superhero play as On goes in, but he is getting snapped in half. As Bin is cut down, he is executed as the arrow pierces the heart. It's a double for Jackie. 369 gonna go on a killing spree. And TES don't even break a sweat in game number 2. Welp. T1, if you're looking for only T1, you're gonna have to wait another game because it is a 3rd and final game. It's not that close. It really is not that close. Like, at all. This is ugly. Top Esports look really bad in game 1, and BLG look really bad in game 2. Where have I heard this before? It's like half of the series descriptions. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Both of these teams show their best in consecutive games. We've seen the best from BLG, even though it's still really shaky. I think this is actually the best. This is probably one of the best games. I mean, this is the best game TES have played at Worlds, and it actually means something. Like, I think last game was the best game for BLG at Worlds, and that wasn't saying anything because Top Esports were running it down. And BLG were running it down, but I think that Top actually made plays across the map, and that's what really matters, is Top got proactive, and they actually played the game like they were trying to win, and that's really important. So it is Bilibili Gaming who need to step up in game number 3, as it is for both teams, win or stay home. It's not really go home. They're both already home. Oops. Like, they're both already here. So it's win and stay at the house for the rest of the season, as you have to watch 2 of your rivals advance to continue their Worlds run. Who is going to the quarterfinals? Who is going to be slightly less fraudulent than the other? We'll have to see in game number 3. And And we're back as Top Esports even up the series at one win apiece. Their words are hard, I'm sorry. At one apiece, as it is do or die time for either of these teams. If you want to prove that you are the second best team in the LPL, because you sure as hell ain't proven you're the best team in the LPL after today, or after these performances, you gotta pull out the win right now. TES have looked the best, and I think I stand by my point that Top Esports have looked better than BLG overall this tournament, even with the weaker opponents. I think they've looked better in their wins than BLG. Like, they did only beat G2 and... who the hell did they beat on day one? They beat, they beat G2, and then... or G2 on day one, they beat... where? 100 Thieves. So they haven't beaten anyone good, but they just look better. And 100 Thieves, we learned, are actually kind of good at League of Legends, or were kind of good at League of Legends in both the sense of they are dead now and they are eliminated from Worlds as Kanavi gets his Kiana and it's GG. Okay, well, ignore all of what I just said. But BLG looked bad against VKS. They looked bad against Fnatic, in my opinion. T1 or TES have looked better, even though they've looked so much worse in their losses. Like, holy cow, they got steamrolled by KT and Gen G. Like, they got obliterated, completely destroyed. So it's anyone's game still, but I think, oh well, it was anyone's game until Kanavi got his Kiana. Also, I completely forgot, they aren't even fighting for second best team in China. That's Invictus Gaming. They've looked the best out of these four teams. Again, they've looked the best, or the second best, out of the LPL champion, the LPL finalists, like a random team that got knocked out midway through the playoffs, and the lower bracket, or the third place finishers of Summer. Like, how have they looked the best? They played 4 games, and 2 of them were bad. Like, 2 of them were not good. But they just look so much better than both of these teams at the moment. And they need to change my mind, because a lot of people are saying IG are somehow the second best seed in China, and they're not even at the goddamn tournament anymore. It will be Jackie on the Corki, and Annie hasn't won yet, but I'm hoping we get an Annie win, but it will be hung on... is it Signature Leona? I don't know. I think it might actually be one of his historically best champions. It's currently not one of his best champions, but I think historically has been good. Okay. Beichuan's not playing, guys. Put away the Beichuan signs. Please. I don't want to see Beichuan. Oh no, why is he playing? I see he's in, and I don't like that. I think Beichuan's actually just worse than Shadow overall. Completely worse than Shadow. 100% of the time worse than Shadow, as it will be Zyra Khan. So Elk getting a really good bot lane pairing here with On. Is that going to be enough, though? It does work really well into the Corki as well. We've seen that. Like, Corki, Leona, Kiana's going to struggle to catch this Xayah if they don't punish ulti downtime. Talia going to go away. They want to get rid of that extra pressure. See it? I don't know what that means. We're going to Google it, because that only can mean good things. Surely can only mean good things, right? I don't know how to actually spell that. Whoops. I don't know how to spell it in Chinese, so we're going to assume it's something. It's been... hasn't really gone Giga. I mean, he had a good Ornn game, but he hasn't really been Giga Bin. It's the Talia and Silas in the end for Knight, taking away 2 of his best champions. Or not for Knight, sorry. For Cream, that is 2 of his best champions as well. Losing the Cassio is going to be pretty rough for Knight. He kind of needs to be on a champion with a lot of DPS, it seems, because what the hell? Are they going to save counter? I assume they save counter for top lane, right? They just get Knight's champion and go counter. The BLG fans are pulling out today. Like, they're at the pop out. This is a flexible option. Okay, they want to see what's up. Ooh. I don't know if this is a good one. I don't... Do I love or hate the Galio lock-in? It will be the Mordekaiser for 369. This is the first Mord outside of a game involving Blippo. All three. He's played it twice and faced it once, I think, and he's 1-1 on it. I know that, and he did beat it. But this is the first one without him, so we'll see. And it will be the first of probably not many. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's gonna be many Mordekaiser games. Oh, okay. Oh, they're gonna go for Cream Smolder. Okay. Oh. That would be kind of crazy if he went for it, but it will be the Jax. All right. Been putting the house on his signature champion. That isn't Gangplank. I would say his signature champ is Gangplank, but he only really has that one. I mean, it was a really great play against G2 where he picks up a double kill to win them their group. But that's besides the point. Where's Huan Fong? Where's Huan Fong? Thinking about Su Ning. We've talked about them twice now. Thinking about Su Ning. I don't think he's a free agent. I don't think he's retired yet, but he's a free agent. I hope all teams have fun. I don't know. I kind of don't want either of these teams to have fun. I don't think they've earned the right to have fun. Given how they've played, I don't think either of them deserve to have fun. Knight deserves to have fun. Knight also deserves to have actual teammates, but here we are. This guy was the narrative for BLG last year, and he deserves good team. Honestly, this team on paper is so good. Except for, like, Shadow and Beijwan. Those guys suck ass. Bin occasionally runs it, but that's just the nature of Chinese top lane, I guess. Elk doesn't really run it, but he's also not a big factor anymore. He was a big factor when he was on, like... Was it LNG started his career on? Like, he was a huge factor there. I remember that. Was it LNG back in 2020? As it's game 3, the first game 3 of the day, maybe the only, we'll see. I want to see. Elk played. No, he didn't. Okay. He's on World Elite. Damn, he really didn't go international until this year. Or, well, when he joined. Oh, he was on UP? That's where I remember him from. That's where I remember him before. Because UP were a team I kind of liked because they were weird. They had a weird roster, and I liked that. That's future. Let's go. Game 3. BLG will win this. I like this comp, actually, from BLG. I like the answer from Top Esports. Like, I do enjoy this answer of the Smolder into the Galio, because Galio just has to accept that he's going to get poked down. Like, we see this all the time with Orianna and Victor and... not the Rumble matchup. He actually wins the Rumble matchup, but the Syndra matchup, like, he just has to accept he's going to get chunked down, but this time it's even more dangerous because he's giving stacks to the Smolder eventually. Like, besides Syndra, this is the other champion he really just has to accept that he's losing harder than just farm and damage diff. This is going to be on the back of Kanavi. I'm not even kidding. As much as Cream and Jackie are going to be, like, obviously the main damage dealers, and 369 in lane has to be good. He has to be ahead or else he will just lose the game because that's how Mord works. He's going to be on Kanavi. He's on his champion. Like, this is the champion people think of Kanavi for now because he's been so good at it. Regionally, he's been so good. As immediately going in, level 2 for Hong. They're going to lock down Elk. Heal already forced out from both supports. And JKL and Hong getting the job done. Elk. They do not have barrier as well, so they can actually keep things going. It is just a cleanse, and if they time it right, Elk just gets locked down so hard. Because he can only cleanse one if Hong knows how to... or if Hong properly spaces his spells. He either gets the cleanse flash out of Elk, or he gets to CC him for free. Damn, it's really been a while. Worlds takes forever. Not enough games. So they're going to continue to get this chunk down on to Elk, but they've healed back up, but he's out of potions. So he's solely relying on Doran's Blade. And, oh, On's healing as Jackie waiting for the engage to come through, and Cream is kicking the tar out of Night. That is called suffering. He's waiting for the engage from On, and he's missed the last two Zenith Blades as he has gotten absolutely chunked down now because of it. So they can't really win these trades. It's Jackie going to wait as they're going to jump in onto On and get a good amount of damage, but there's the root coming through onto Hong in response. And Jackie held the Valkyrie to make sure that he didn't get it canceled. Is Kanavi going to clear this ward out? And there's the jump in from Knight. Beichuan is here. Cream forced to flash. Beichuan follows, but doesn't have enough damage quite yet. Is only level 4 and doesn't have any items. Didn't base at any point because he couldn't. As 369 coming in hot. It's a lane swap, so yeah. But coming in hot into the bot lane as Beichuan getting chased by Kanavi. There's no that's a good amount of damage and some amount of gold for Kanavi, but there's no chase available. There's no top laner as 369 did go into this bot lane. What skin is that? Actually, what Kiana skin is that? Is that Battle Princess? Or Battle Queen, sorry. Is it Australian lanes? Ooh, gets the reset cancel. That's a big deal. I love that that looks so minute. Like, theoretically, it's such a small timing difference, but that's 7 seconds. Like 7 seconds, or well, 8 seconds. But you only see the 7 because it starts at 8 and it instantly ticks down. But because of that, look at how much they're gonna drop. They're gonna lose a lot. There's a plating. Jackie's gonna get to reset for free as well. 369 is the goat. Cannon's down. 4 minions, or actually 5 minions. A caster minion. There we go. A caster minion goes down as well as Knight actually gets his block. Knight Cream with a cool little tech there. Kanavi is spotted. But his fight is better than Beichuan still. But are they going to be able to steal away anything? They will get a couple chickens. So it's something. Jackie's just going to take his sweet ass time to walk back up. So he does get to actually buy a longsword. Like, he actually gets to buy a little bit of damage because he had to buy the tier early. Of course, you need them. Manamune started as soon as possible. You don't want late Roa. You don't want to see the late tier that we saw. From who was it that bought late tier? It was awful. It was the worst thing ever. I hated it. We had a tier buy at 20 minutes and it was gross. It might have been Chovy. I think it was Chovy into AL, right? No, it wasn't. As gets away. Kanavi's waiting in the brush. As 369 not going to be able to get the pull. I think he already used it. Otherwise, I don't think Bin takes that trade so close to turret if there is a pull available. I believe it's literally called Death's Grasp. Words are hard. It's going in onto Elk. They will actually get a big root there onto Jackie's instant cleanse from Elk on Hong's flash stun. Jackie goes a bit aggressive there. A bit. But Kanavi's coming. I think that was why they wanted to get that. They wanted to burn the cleanse. It's Kanavi unspotted, and he's going to start pulling this wave. Cream is here too with ulti. And Kanavi's just going to keep this wave nice and dead. So they could get this dive as Elk doesn't have ult yet. The dragon does go over to BLG, but now they know they have the advantage as they get the ulti. Hong tanking so much, and he's going to go down for first blood. Is there going to be any follow-up as the ulti already used by Kanavi, and Knight is the hero of the day? But is he going to be the Knight in shining armor for BLG? Flashing forwards, Cream going to find the kill onto Elk. Cream 1 HP, the Scorch, not enough. And Jackie, I don't think, just got the missiles. He's not going to be able to cancel those resets. The missiles just coming up too late. It is 2 for 1 for BLG, and you take that. Oh, no. And where does the damage from Kanavi's ult go? Good. He's exhausted. He only hits onto on. He misses Elk. Elk flashes out. And Elk picks up one. Okay, Elk got one. Knight picks up the other. A good re-engage. The ulti, just not in time. Oh my god. Solo, BLG, you take a 2-for-1. You take the 2-for-1 no matter what. Like, that is a winning trade. Now, top esports don't have supreme display of talent. Bechuan has Cyclone. If they can get 2, they have to start getting out of here as soon as they can, as they're going to buffer onto Bechuan, actually, and they're going to find a way to lose a member. Well, not find a way, but they're going to lose a member. They're going to actually get the 2-for-1 on the Void Grubs as they take the last one. They're going to try and get Jackie. They're not going to get him. As they don't even use the Death Realm. It's not worth it. I think they could have got Bechuan there if they used the Death Realm, actually. And so they lose the fight 1-for-0. They win the Grubs. And this is a narrow game. I think, is that another dive that failed? This one's not from BLG. BLG failed a dive. 2 dives yesterday, I should say. T1 failed to dive. 100T failed to dive. And now TES failed to dive. Did we have any failed dives today? No. Did CFO have a failed dive? Did FlyQuest have a failed dive? I'm trying to remember. No? I think Fly had a failed. I think both of them had a failed. No. They had a successful dive. A couple of them. Actually, I think the CFO had 2 successful dives in the final game as well. Offside camps. They could get Bin, actually, pretty easily. Hung just needs to walk in and start tanking. Hex Flash forwards, and Bin is going to eventually drop. He's going to get a 3-man stun, actually, to get out. So he will just have to give away some platings. But he's pretty fine with... You're fine with that. You don't die. And plating goes over to Bin and 369. Knight is up here. Kanavi already took a reset. On the bot side, Jackie Love is safe for now. No, they have the teleport. They burned the teleport. Hong TPs, so they're not feeling it. Bechuan locked down. He should have the clone. As, yeah, Hong just waited a little too long. They will just farm some gold off of it, as Hong does get the stacks, and Kanavi gets the first strike on it. Cream doesn't have the speed yet to flap away to safety, and Bin will be able to trade pretty easily. He's continuing to try and just stack up. He's halfway to his goal already. Not going to get much closer to it. 109 out of 225. There's little milestones. I think it's 100. It's 25, 100. We could just look it up. We have the internet. Jackie Love going to get another plating, though. Not the universe. We don't care about that. Not that. 25 for the explosion. 125, excuse me. Sorry, 125 for the art, or for the Aphelios auto attacks, basically. Or for the Infernum effect. Sorry, Infernum effect. There we go. And then, of course, 225 for the Q to activate the executes. As Kanavi, nice route, but the chase comes in from Bechuan. They're still going to get the flash out and the supreme display of talent, as there's Cream getting jumped on. He should be pretty safe. So close to down the Scorch. Not going to pick it up, but he has the potions to keep himself alive. And top esports continuing to falter. I mean, they get their gold back off of those platings. So the gold is even, but there is a big discrepancy right now in how these teams are playing in game number 3. And it is BLG controlling everything on the map. And this is going to be a second Drake as well. So they're going to be pretty chill on the side of BLG. They have the Drake stacking started. So Kanavi is up in the top jungle, stealing away some camps. So it will be another plating for Jackie, who is slowly building up advantage. They will spot this play out on to Bin. As the Ult not there for Kanavi as Han going to lock him down. On is here, but in the Death Realm, it is 369 picking up the kill. Flash Q and Jackie. Flash Auto picks up the next one. Elk trying to go forwards to threaten some return kills, but Top Esports pick up a big gold swing. More platings, another turret well, not another turret, more platings, a turret to fall with it. And perfectly played on that dive. They did not give up anything that time. Jackie gets a kill. 369 gets a kill, most importantly. And it's fallen apart. Like, BLG's map control completely gone. They have no teleport, no ulti to come in. They have to get they have to get on up here as fast as humanly possible, and it's just too slow. They buy time. That stun barely connects. Holy cow. He barely was in the center. I think he still dies regardless, so who cares? They do get Jackie's flash, but they get 2 kills for it, so I think they're okay with that. And that was without the Supreme Display of Talent. Like, this is over. What do you call it? Kiana ulti is up. Cream gets his upgrade as Beichuan sees Hong and is going to continue his reset now. Hong waiting on Bush because he knows that Beichuan wants to reset as Bin dodges away from the pull. The pull is really ass. You have to understand how ass cheeks this pull is. It's pretty bad intentionally. Like, nothing is allowed to be good in Mord's kit because his ulti is way too strong. We'll just have to soak that XP up to level 9. Doesn't really matter. Cream has the Arc, has that Infernum available for himself. Good start. So it's a 2,000 gold advantage. So much from these objectives as there's the jump in. Supreme Display of Talent onto Kanavi, but they're going to lock him down with Bin's flash stun. And they're going to pick up a second for Bin as that is going to be the feats of strength over to Bilibili Gaming. They don't close the gold lead, but they're about to close it pretty heavily as they are claiming another objective. They've only lost 2 grubs. BLG playing the map a lot better. As Bin is teleporting unspotted onto Cream. Is Bin going to secure this kill? As he's getting ulted on, he's actually going to buy time for his Mordekaiser to come in. He has the healing. He has the flash away. He's going to die to the burn of the red buff, though. And 369 should just pop the ulti here. He will go into the Death Realm. Bin should be able to be taken down eventually, and he will do just that in the Death Realm at the end of it. Kill in response. But Bin just takes that. Hong Hex flashes away. That was just a big pickup. Rift pre-drop in mid. This will be a turret in exchange as well. So 1 for 1 plus the turret. This is down to a 1k gold lead as BLG punish Cream's aggression. As oh, not enough. Oh, it is finished, and it does count as a champion. Okay, for first strike it counts as a champion because there's a champion in it. Okay, that's fair. And this tier 1 is going to drop. They're just gonna try and find Knight. They're gonna get his flash out though. Oh, they aren't gonna get the turret. There's too many players down here now for BLG to feel comfortable. Do they have the catch? Knight is cautious. No, they will. Elk will drop back for his support. They're committing a lot as Cream is going to be the focus, but he's perfectly fine. And they're going to lock down this Rakan. They need to try and get this turret. It's Kanavi. Gonna land a lot of damage. The Redemption aggressively used the Supreme Display of Talent onto Elk, but Kanavi's the one who's gonna fall. Jackie Love low, and he's gonna die. Smolder with the snipe, though. Is this going to be enough? The taunt comes through. Knight taking so much damage as he goes down to 369. It's a turret in exchange for 3 and a 3 for 2. But Bin splits hard. And now they know that they're resetting, so 369 will respond with the turret, actually. PLG basically get everything they want in a 4v5 in this nice kill score. But they will at least get the gold back in their favor. But they lose a third dragon because they lose their jungler on that play. That's not going well. 369 does not have... Actually, he has Death Realm back up. Has been going to be there. If Beitron gets pulled into the Death Realm, that's going to be bad, but they're not going to be able to pull him. Is on. Waiting for Kanavi. As he's over in stealth, and he steals the dragon, but he will give his life for it. And a second steal for Kiana at the tournament. That's steal number 2. Kanavi stops the Drake stacking. They still have the gold lead. There's nothing really to lose. Kanavi is super behind right now, as Hong has to burn his ulti so he doesn't die tonight. Who was it that stole on Kiana recently? Was it Ayoya? I think Ayoya stole one. I think Ayoya stole several objectives, if I'm not mistaken. Mistaken. Former pro player. It might have been no, couldn't have been. As 369 is going to jump in onto Beitron. He's going to win and get a lot of the camp back. It was I can't remember. It was somebody. Who cares? And they don't. And he has that green. No, he's the root, actually. Jumps in. Gets the smite barely. EQ smite is a lot of damage onto objectives. And Kiana is probably one of the best stealers in the game. So that's... Is that 2 objective steals this series for Kanavi now? You do have to remember that the most right now is 3. As there we go, on. Also, high on international, high on the list now. As, damn, only, oh, he was on Weibo 2022. And he was on Weibo 2020. Oh yeah, he was also on Suning. It's so weird how BLG have like half of Suning on their team. It is really weird. Where's Angel? I think Angel, is Angel on TT still? Whatever, who cares? 222, 3 stacks away from the insanity that is Smolder passive. Okay. Even though it's really Smolder Q in particular. So it's just 1 wave. He just needs to hit 1 wave. 2 stacks left. Atacon down to 10k. They're going to pull it closer to them as Cream. 1 stack. And he's got it. Execute available. And the Atacon low on. Not going to find anything. They're going to lose the Thornbound Atacon. The only Atacon available now as the heroic entrance is onto Beitron as Beitron got Death Realmed. And now the pull trying to keep Beitron on him as Elk finds 1. But Cream, is he unleashed as he flashes over the wall? Bin going to follow. But now Jackie Love's here as well. It's 2 for Kanavi. Kanavi finally here and he's popping off. But Elk is responding in kind. Jackie, 1 more. And it's 3 for 3. And it's the AD carry support combo waiting out the fight, surviving it all. 4-1-6 for Elk. He goes off. Kanavi makes sure that thing is dead. And Beitron trapped by 369. Galliol does nothing because Beitron really only has the spell shields, which actually does keep him alive, or the magic shield. So he does get to live for a little bit longer than you probably wanted him to. Cream flashes over. Bin flash follows. Kanavi doing so much, but Elk just able to get away. Burns the flash as well. And then over the wall, Hong comes, and Jackie gonna pick up that one in response. And BLG are not happy with how this one's going. Oh, it's a Hex Flash over. Jeez. How is he not in combat? Wild. Kanavi picks up his first kills of the game. He was 0-4-3 entering that fight. And he gets the dragon. He was 0-3-3 getting the Drake. He was 0-4-3 getting the Atacon for his team. Absurd. Pi for 369, not fitting for his name. Okay, sorry. Kanavi 2 items. Cream with the spear now. This is a dangerous game. that BLG are playing, as they have to deal with Smolder. They have to deal with a Corki who is slowly scaling up. Kanavi seems like he's online now too. Seems being the keyword. It hasn't been great from him. He's been kind of bad this game. It's been a rough experience for Kanavi on his Sig champ. On gets away, but the vision completely gone. As Top Esports have flushed them out. Knight is the target here for Jackie Love. So much damage because he's going that not so tank. Like, he's not going tank here. He is going for offensive. Has been spotted. Kanavi has no flash to go forwards and catch him out potentially. But the war on two fronts, this flank not doing a lot as they keep spotting out Bin. And TES are continuing to push. Oh, H1 has to flash out of his own engage. And that's big. The route finds nobody from Top Esports, and they have wasted so much of BLG's utility. No flash on the Wukong anymore. And they have to just give up. Like, look at the health bar that Knight has burned himself. Like, it has gotten burned through. Jackie has done so much damage to Knight that this fight is no longer even an option. H1 burns his flash, gets his health bar chunked as well. Bin contemplating everything and not going to commit. Is he looking for a catch out, possibly onto Cream? He knows he's coming down here. Cream. And now teleports coming in as the crowd are excited to hear the angle. As Cream just going to go over the wall. Supreme display of talent goes absolutely nowhere. 1v1 Cream versus Elk, and Elk going to pick up the kill there as he goes on a rampage. 5-1-2 for him. 369 has found H1, and Knight is going to follow as he flashes away actually to safety. Kanavi low. And Bin can't catch him quite yet, but surely Top Esports pick this one up. As he goes forwards, the feather recall comes in. Bin picks that one up with an auto attack. And BLG pick up the fight, but they lose the Drake. But you take that in the game state they're in. But slow. It all starts because Cream is just off in nowhere. No vision control, and he's just walking. And Kanavi, oh, it hit that wall. He hit Knight, and it went into the pit because that's where it collided with first. So if that hits into the wall that he planned it to hit into, he gets it. But unfortunately, it hits the pit wall first, and that means that it is a big pickup for, or it's a big whiff on the ulti for Kanavi. And now 25 petals for Top Esports. So they have a petal per minute. Riftmaker for 369 was finished recently. Kanavi now 3 items with the Edge of Night, so it's going to be a lot harder to lock him down. And Top Esports still barely in control. They have the gold advantage from the Atacon. They have the split push advantage slightly. But this is a 3-item Xayah. Ooh. Stretching, sorry. This is 3-item Xayah on the table, who is kind of the only real threat for Top Esports. And Knight has his ulti. He's actually doing rather well for himself. But they're going to try and collapse. They all get out. H1 has to disengage. Bin jumping in as he's going to find one, and it's going to result in him getting Supreme Display of Talented. Solar Flare costs on his life as Top Esports have found the fight that they wanted in the Death Realm. H1 goes down. 369 is going to drop to the Galliol as Cream blocks the disengage, and Knight is sure to die. Jackie is going to have to duel Elk for the World's Quarterfinals, and he wins it. Clean ace for Top Esports. Jackie saves the game. It's Worlds, and Jackie Loves rising to the occasion. Another clutch play from the former world champ in his illustrious Worlds career. And On gets caught. He can't go forwards with his ulti because he dies to the Solar Flare. Or he dies to the Smolder ult, or the Smolder Q coming into the Golden Flare. Solar Flare words are not my friend today. As Cream does not get the execute, but On, or Kanavi gonna pick that one up with a Q actually, wow. And then flashes forwards, and a missile is a missile to the hearts of Bilibili Gaming. Oh, hell no. This is getting problematic. Things are getting dicey. As the Baron does go over to Tom Esports, Cream going to be the only member without it. Jackie Love 5-1-8, Elk 7-2-8. You know who the carries are on this team, and both teams just throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks. Jackie may have been on the griefing Tom Esports for the past now 6 seasons, but he's still one of the best. He's one of the clutch players with that gene when it matters, except for when it matters at the World Championships. Knockouts, specifically. Not going to happen. Tier 2 falls in the top lane at the hands of Bin. Is this going to be the minions dropping? It's one auto, and they're going to be able to grab it. So they do save their Tier 2 in mid for now, just for the time being. But dual ADCs overpowering Bilibili Gaming, as Knight not a tank. He's not very strong. And this is for certain Tier 2 falling at the hands of Jackie Love and the minion wave. And Kanavi. Kanavi's there too. 526 international kills for Elk now. 8th all-time. And that's what being on the most, like, the team with maybe the most appearances. I think it's actually tied most appearances in the past 3 years over international events, because both them and Chenji missed first stand, so they're tied at 6 tournaments. Yeah, they both made MSI 25, 24, and 23, because Genji fell in semis. They fell to T1 in lower bracket finals in 23. As Hong, not spotted on, dashed away. As it's 4,000 in favor of Top Esports. It's getting to the point where this is too close to call, and I don't like it. 3 items on Cream's Smolder now. Coming up on IE for Elk as well. As one team fight means the end, as they overcommit onto Hong, but can they find anything? No. Solar Flare forces out the cleanse from Elk. As so much damage coming out from Cream. He just needs 1 Q to pick up everybody as the Tier 2 falls in the top lane. And the pull, not going to find anything. Featherstorm Force. This is a dangerous situation for Bilibili Gaming, as their base is starting to be pounded down by Top Esports. And they're going to teleport. They're going to try and go for a wraparound here. Kanavi with the Supreme Display of Talent onto Bin. Bin jumping to a ward, and he's trying to get anything as he goes into the Grandmaster's Might on trying to find an engage. They're going to find Hong, but on the back of the fight, are they finding anything? Jackie is in the middle of everyone. He's going to get shut down. But do they have the damage to stop Cream? Cream executes one. Kanavi going to pick up that one as Cream trying to save the game as Bin with the triple. It's a quad. No, it's stolen. And it's going to be BLG 4 for 1. But there's nothing on the map. There's nothing for them to do, but that is all. I guess it is more important that they save the game than get something important. And it's too deep. Hong solo. Bin goes for the jugular. Has the Zanya. I believe he has full Zanyas at this point. Great taunt. Kanavi's forced to disengage already. And then Jackie Love is trapped. 369, nowhere to go. But not even going to be able to pick up Knight. Kanavi comes back in. And Cream just not going to be able to pick that one up. So close to turning this fight. It's Smolder. It's always so close to flipping these fights, but never close enough. Look at the health bars slowly ticking for BLG, but just not ticking below the execute threshold. And BLG survive a fight on the back of Bin this time. 8-4-3. And maybe Gigabin has shown at the tournament Top Esports to get way too aggressive for their own good, and it's going to cost them a huge push advantage. As it is Zanya's 4 items on Bin, as he's nerfing Cream and Jackie Love with the Frozen Heart. Starax for Beichuan. IE for Elk. On doesn't have Redemption, or I think he's going Lock It, actually. It's probably not worth going Redemption at this point. Yeah, it's not. 4 items for Kanavi. He's finished the Soreldas. Experimental Hex Point 4369. I think we've seen only Bwippo build this. I don't think Hero even got to Experimental Hexplate in his games. Yeah, he hasn't even gotten to Experimental. Hero didn't get to it, as there's the jump in onto Kanavi, but the Supreme Display of Talent will be able to keep him away and safe as 369. Beichuan in the Death Realm, forcing the Sterax. And Jackie going to pick him up right when he gets out of it. As there's the engage onto 369. Maybe they found an angle for Bin to continue to go forwards as they're jumping in onto Hung, but he's actually going to buy time for Cream to keep disengaging. And he's going to go golden. But that means right when he gets out, he's going to fall. But no, Counter-Strike keeps him alive. He survives the rocket. Where's the Smolder ult? It's already gone over the top. And it's 1 for 2 in favor of Bilibili Gaming. Hey, there's Baron on the map, but there's no way either side can take it. Bin is just barely surviving these fights. As BLG do need to go back to base. Bin at 10. He's about to take over the kills lead for the tournament. And everyone said the Jax buffs were really a Bin buff. And finally, after I think he got smacked by Gen G on it, if I'm not mistaken. No, he didn't even get to play it. Or not against Genji, sorry. Wrong team. Oops. Fnatic gave it to him, I know that. He played it in the 3rd game, hold on. Sorry. We're gonna find it. No, he didn't play it. This is his first game of Jax. And it's looking pretty good. 10, 4, and 3. Someone else got bin, that's right. I don't remember. Oh, it's Mirwin. Uh-oh. On, already getting so chunked down. As Cloud Soul on the line for BLG. Beichuan on a super flank, but he's going to get spotted if he walks too deep. And he's going to be spotted. They know he's there as they get in, and he's going to immediately get shoved by the Supreme Display of Talent. The Cloud Soul in the pocket of top esports now, as over the top is the Mom. Cream, 1, 2... It's gonna be 1 for Bin, but it's another for Jackie, and 2 for Jackie, 3 for Cream. Top Esports getting revenge for the LPL finals, and it is GG's for Top Esports. Bin passes Maple, who just retired and is not reclaiming that. And Bin ties the kills lead for single games at 11. But that is all he will get, as Top Esports upset BLG. And they're going to the knockouts as they join CFO. Are you kidding me? What the hell? What is going on at Worlds? Just crazy. Insanity. Woo, baby. And a bad start for Kanavi turns into a gorgeous counter engage as Knight has been let down by his teammates who did not play well for the most part. And TES rise to the occasion. They topple the LPL champs. 2 splits, or no, not 2 splits running, sorry. The, 5-time LPL champions now? And they just can't hang anymore as they falter at the end. The literal last hurdle. 1, 2, 3. 3-time LPL champions, I should say. That's right, they've entered as the 2 seed before. And CFO has a new friend in Top Esports of all teams, who went 0-4 in the qualifications. And in the LPL Civil War, they topple their big rival, as BLG are done for the year. Like, they're done for the year. That's it. There's nothing left. you are going to stay in wherever the hell you want to stay in China, but you're not going to get to go any further than that. I don't know. Can I call it an upset? Like, Top Esports looked better entering the games, and it was close, but I really think Top were always the better team in this situation. I think I don't know how the fall off of BLG over the course of the summer just needs to be studied. Like, from MSI to now, they've just been so bad comparatively. I don't know what the hell happened. Like, I mean, the draft diff was immense in theory. Like, BLG really only had this Xayah and... I mean, they had Xayah, Jax, and Wukong. Those were good. But the double 80 carries into the Galio. The Mordekaiser into the Galio to force it mid, and then playing decently enough into the Jax. I mean, you handed over Kanavi's Kiana. I knew it was GG from there. Like, you don't do that. You don't hand over Kanavi to, or you don't hand over Kiana to probably, I'm going to say second best Kiana in the world now. I think Junja's taken that title, unfortunately, because Kanavi looked really bad on it to start this game, but got the dub, and he had a really good late game. So that's all I really care about, and that's all that really matters, because TES are going to the knockouts somehow. Don't know how. I don't get it. Kuro was on this team once? Dude, I didn't know Kuro was on freaking Top Esports in 2019. Scam. Fake. Ain't no way. But wow. BLG. Oh boy. Bilibili is a fitting site to be sponsored by, because they are going to have some choice opinions about their performance, but it is the LPL disaster fraud watch rematch championship civil war garbage is over as Top topple BLG, and it is time for the final match of the Swiss stage as we determine our final team in the knockouts. Will it be MKOI with the upset as they aim for, I don't even know, is it their third? It's complicated because they're the Mad Lions, but KOI were also Rogue, but Rogue is back, so they're not Rogue. I'm going to say 3, because they made it in 22. I know they made it in 22. Did they make it in 21? Or did they get slammed in 21? They made it in 21 and 22. So, because of that, this would be their third semifinal, or third knockouts appearance. Oh, no, they did. Rogue made it that year. Sorry, their second knockouts appearance. And their first in 4 years. Or will T1 avoid history for themselves, as it would be their first time being knocked out of the group stage ever, or well, the Swiss stage now, in Worlds. It would be their first sub-top 4 finish in their entire organization's history. So we will see if they could get it done, or if not Mad Lions KOI anymore, MKOI pull off the upset. I'll see you for the final match of the Swiss stage. And we're back with the final game of the Swiss stage. The final game before top 8 or top cut or knockouts or whatever you want to call it. Doesn't matter, as MKOI, the 2 seed from the LEC, take on the reigning world champs, the 5-time world champs, the 2-time MSI champs. Sorry, I haven't won a third one, actually. It's still waiting for that one to come through, but the 7-time international champions in T1. This team is really up and down. They looked good yesterday, as it was more 100T rising to the occasion. I think T1 made some mistakes, but 100T really played well. MKOI beat a team. MKOI won. I don't think they looked particularly good against Team Secret Whales. Like, that is the struggle, is that this team hasn't looked good against other competition that is relative to their level. And against competition better than them, they've just... I think T1 are finally somewhat here. I don't think they're even close to their form from previous years, like, at all. Hell, I don't even think they're close to, like, their 2017 form or 2019 form, where they weren't even the best team at the tournament. They were kind of bad, and they still did really well. This is not even as good as that. I think those are kind of their 2 worst... Oops. I think those are their 2 worst world championships, and it's not very close. Which is saying something, because those 2 were finals. They got swept in the finals, but finals, and a 3-1 loss to G2 in the semifinals. Like, the fact that your two worst teams are still good enough to top 4 the World Championships is saying something. Like, that is a pretty big deal. For MKOI, this is probably your second best team ever by default, just by the fact that the best team made the knockouts back when they were the Mad Lions. I love that people are HJFK. I love that people are... Oh, why H? Wait, who the hell? Why is it not Dora? Whatever. I don't know. I am very confused by that sign. It was a very funny sign, but for MKOI, this is kind of where you either expected to be or slightly above where you expected to be. I mean, if you win, you're definitely further than you expected. Obviously, the players, again, expect to win, you don't play to lose. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. They showed a couple when they kissed, and that was very cute, and the crowd liked it. So, congratulations. Lee, you have your first kiss cam. That was weird. It only took 14 years, 15 seasons. It's fine. As we are into the draft that will end the Swiss stage eventually, as Mejza, that's honestly better than Mejza is better than Dofguk, and it's still better than Softguk. So MKOI are winning on that front. Sion taken away from Mirwin. I don't think it's his only champion that he could play, but it's one of his best champions. He's also decent at the Cassante. Like, he play Mbessa. Like, he just plays normal top laners now. Good. Don't do that. Please don't. I like Elyoya. I think he's really good. Don't do that to him. And Jojo Pyun going to be on the Orianna. And honestly, there are people who think that MKOI can win this, mostly because Jojo Pyun went nuclear yesterday. He did really well for himself. Like, even in their loss, he was kind of just okay. But, like, Jojo has been good on his own, independent from his teammates for the most part. They did look really good yesterday They looked good yesterday compared to what they've done, but Jojo's really the only one who looked good in all 3 games. It looked pretty rough otherwise for MKOI. But they did clean it up in the last 2, if that matters for anything. We will see if that means anything at all. As a Faker on the Azir, Doran on the Cassante. So that's one of Mirwin's champions already taken away. You got Ornn. I don't know if his Rumble... I wouldn't say his Rumble is that good. I would be very reluctant to call his Rumble good. Acceptable is more of a term that I can't... No, acceptable is even a strong term. Average. Like, mediocre. It's there. Xin going to be Elyoya's pick is... Oh, yeah, let's go. Welcome back to Funnel Meta. It's going to be Mirwin on the... It's going to be... No, it's just going to be the Corki. It's going to be... Nah, it's Master Yi. They're going Mirwin, Yi top lane. Totally. They've took him off of weird stuff for too long. They're going to put him on the sauce. This isn't really a Jarvan angle. That's the good thing for... I mean, that's really... Sorry. Varus for Guma into the Corki. Pretty easy. Just poke him down. But what's the jungle going to be for Owner? You don't need to worry about Jarvan. You don't need to... You can consider the Vi. You can get the... I don't want to see the Kiana out of Owner. I don't care. Rek'Sai taken away from Mirwin. It has been a counter into the Sion and the Cassante. Pretty... If you're good at the champion, it works. Nico taken away from Keria. No surprise there with the Varus locked in. Trundle's gone. You don't have Xin. You shouldn't really have a Jarvan angle this game. You can, but I don't think it's the best angle for you to take. You do have Wukong. Wukong is an option if Matt or MKOI don't ban it away. I don't think Pantheon's the angle. It's an option. Rumble is taken away from Mirwin just because it plays into the Cassante. Decently, you can play it. It's more of a 50-50 matchup than other matchups. Is this the Wukong angle? I don't know. I really don't know is the problem. I guess it really does depend on what MKOI ban away. because they do want that support counter, so they already have jungle counter locked in. It's going to be the Braum taken away from Carrier, so they have free pickings on... Ooh, they're actually going to grab the support. They want to see what the entire comp is. Okay. I don't know where they go with this still. Like, they're not going to lose a jungler because there's no way they lock in another one, but I don't see where they can go. Like, there's a lot of... I do think they should have saved for support counter pick. I don't love this. Alvaro has played some strong. He hasn't played a lot of it. It's not like it's a common pick for him. It is a pocket pick if he does go for it, but it will be the Rakan for him. And, ooh, mirror win on the Mordekaiser. Okay. Is it going to be the Kion? I don't know how Owner's going to do on this. I don't... Oh, I don't love it. I don't think it's his pick. I mean, Jarvan is fine. I don't love the Jarvan angle this game. Oh. But with the front to back, yeah, you can lock someone in the box. And it's going to be... We're going to do some checks really quick. We're going to do some just really quickly. We're just going to look at some numbers. Oh. He did lose on it in the summer playoffs as Kiana went 0-5. And that is kind of the narrative coming into the tournament, is that the Koreans cannot play this champion. They do not know how to play this champion. Let's see. How'd she go in the playoffs, like overall? Because that was just the one playoff. How did it go? She didn't even get played in this one. So that's all you need to know. And I don't think she was in rotation for rounds 3 to 5. So you're not getting anything really out of this. Yeah, no, there's no Kiana anywhere outside of those 5 games this season in the LCK, and they're all losses. Like, they are all losses. So we'll see if they even have the opportunity to do it. Like, this is not the teams that you're normally pulling it out against. Like, the LCK playoff teams are better than this team. Trust me, they're better than MKOI. But still not a good look for you as... Oh, I didn't even notice the Uzi mural. That's pretty sick. As we are looking at the final 2 in this Swiss stage. The final playoff team will be decided as Keria tells Alvaro to go home. Do it again? Oh, he doesn't... I mean, he doesn't have the CD. It's such a long CD at rank 1. And MKOI fans trying to gas up the squad here, as obviously the Hana dual set T1 fighting did win out in the chant war, but the MKOI fans trying their damnedest to make it happen. As Arrow connects, doesn't really go for anything. Can't, unless he wants to boot him away in the end. That's about all he's gonna get. Okay. Cool, we're chilling. Dude, I love the laser on the... Oh, hold on. Trade 1 for Jojo Pyun. As slowly, Jojo going to stack up hard into... Holy, Faker wins that trade out slowly but surely. T1 fighting. I don't know. We're talking about Jackie Love. Hell yeah, Jackie Love. I mean, that was a banger performance from Jackie Love. And then Cream, I believe, saves the game. I personally think Cream saved that game at the end. I don't think it's going to translate to the knockouts. We'll see. If they draw G2, they could win. Actually, they can't even do that. I think G2 are still better than them, even after today's performance. Oops. That's a future us problem. It's Keria. Sick headbutt. Should just be Supa getting early advantage. They could try to move the advantage in their favor. As Doran doesn't go for the Q3. He's going to save it for the wave and still hits Mirun with it. Do they really spot the chicken? I mean, they will see it disappear from the map. This Faker is winning these trades now. I think they do see that the chickens are gone. Surely someone's going to pan over there. Oh. That's not good. That's tough, but it's fine. You're generally not going to be too worried about that. Okay. Faker gonna hold this. So Jojo will be able to get a reset. So I'm kind of concerned that T1 are online now for MKOI. Like, that is kind of the concern, is they've spotted owner. Are they going to go for the play? They don't know that Elyoya is here over the wall. He's going to lose the blue buff. This owner able to get away. Doesn't have time to flash. He doesn't do it. And MKOI, first blood, double buff, steal. Elyoya getting it from owner. Wow, long wraparound. Owner didn't know anything. And he gets out. He doesn't flash. Why doesn't he flash? I mean, even if you get Elyoya's flash and you still die, it's kind of a worthwhile trade. But this is the concern, that these guys can't play Kiana. Like, they can't play Kiana. And she's shaping up to be a really good jungler, unfortunately. Doesn't get the cancel on that. Owner going for this play, has the root available. Is Faker going to get the jump, the slow? And there's the flashes. Burned, and Owner with the drifts to pick up the revenge kill in the mid lane this time. No one held flash. No, it's worth keeping the flash around, as Kuma is using his own skin, obviously, from the year that he didn't steal the Baron. It's from 2023, I believe. Does Faker? No, that's Easy Hoon's skin. Sorry, Easy Hoon has the Azir skin. I don't think anyone else has an Azir skin yet. As Jojo gonna get jumped on by Faker. Faker very aggressive. I like it. As Keria delaying his headbutt pulverize. Guma going to get a lot of damage onto Supa, but not enough. Elyoya steals the chickens. They know that already, so they're gonna just wait. Faker knows he needs to chill out a little bit because of that. Does the shifting sands? I'm gonna check something quickly. I know the conquering sand steals, or not steals, but slows. Okay. Conquering sand slows. Okay, I did know that. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, that's how they changed it. Okay, cool. As there's the push, as the all-out for Doran means that he should be able to at least get the flash out of them. And he will get the flash out of Mirwin. Gives it. He doesn't care. Ooh, nope. Mirwin not going to go for the chase. Cool. As Faker, nice shuffle, and Jojo, no flash, falls to owner. Alvaro should be able to get out, and oh boy. You do give him a play, or a champion that he's famous for. Though he's famous for everything, I guess. Oh, buffers it. I mean, you see how good he is at this champion. You already know this. Come on. He doesn't go to World... T1 don't go to 2023 finals if Faker doesn't absolutely put on a show against JDG. Like, come on. That eliteness. I mean, I think Alvaro was, for the most part, the best player, but Jojo is actually putting on... was quietly having a really good Worlds. I still think Alvaro is the best player on the team right now. Well, not today. I think Jojo's the best player on the team right now. At this very moment, after the last series, is definitely him. But before, it was Alvaro. I would say Elyoya's been struggling. Alvaro put the team on his back in those as much as he could. He's a great support. As Faker has done 500 international kills for owner. Already picking that up. Only 5 world championships and a couple MSI. I mean, he's been to a ton of tournaments, so that helps. As Alvaro not gonna be able to really do anything there. They will at least get the pressure to steal the camp, as Elyoya going to get ulted there by Guma. Now the teleport coming in from Keria. It's very slow. So they will be able to drop them back so they don't burn a ton. It's trying to go in. Flash away from Guma. Are they going to dive soup? Are they going to dive? No way. They have no damage. Don't care. It will be Grubs, actually, because of how long that took. It will be Grubs for MKOI. Is Alvaro coming mid? Does he get ulti? That's a question. Ooh. Owner going to continue to just be in the face. It's Carrier. They're going to try and turn this. They're going to go for it. Because maybe they think they have an angle. Carrier low. Oh. Doesn't smite it, and 3 Grums in the end. Oof. It's not great. Is Carrier off vision? Should just be Guma throwing in a little bit of damage as it will be resets. Right, where are we? We're coming up on... Oh, well, already Profane Hydra with 2 kills for Owner. It's a very cheap item. So it is pretty easy for him to grab that early. So technically has an item lead. It's not really a big one, but item lead's an item lead, and it is actually, it has, of course, it is Tiamat passive, so it's really good. And active, so it's really good. They do drop the plating. Oops. But they have to reset. They just don't have a choice. If they don't reset, their timings are all off, and they're all kind of cooked. As Doran has this wave pushing back into him, so you can teleport to the top lane. And the wave is pushing back now, or it's reset, sorry, for the bot lane. So they kind of just needed to leave that and get anything they could. Really pulling this wave away. Holy cow. So Carrier going all the way around. So he has 6 now, so he's pretty tanky. What the hell? I have no clue. Is Aoya trying to steal away this camp? He will be spotted and he will get the camp. Oh, he's only going to get, I think, only 1 and a small chicken, if my best guess is correct. Okay, we're cool. Okay, we're all chill. You're going to relax, Carrier. Going down to the bot lane, or, well, resetting in the enemy bot jungle. Super. Let's see. Where are we going? What are we doing? Nothing. Lane swaps means nothing's happening. As Drake is up in 1 minute. So T1 want to start getting this push in the bot lane and mid lane so they can set up for it early. And make MKOI walk into the darkness. Owner. Unspotted. Aoya is matching him in items. Alvaro is here. So they know. They know Owner's here. Teleport coming in from Guma. So he's going to get locked down. This is not a great angle. Mirwin, flash, Qs, and that's going to be Gumayushi dropping. And now the Supreme Display of Talent finds 2, but it's a disengaged Supreme Display of Talent for T1. It's Carrier ghosting away. And Guma kind of just doesn't do what he's supposed to. And back over the wall. Should be dead here. So the slow connects. So the wind becomes lightning. Aoya is getting used, and there's the shockwave committed. And holy... Okay, he dies eventually. Spend so much, but it doesn't really make a difference because... Surely... Eventually goes down, but he actually... And no, you're fine with burning the shockwave. It does buy a little bit of time for owner to get some enemy jungle back. That's about it. Oh, my nose. Yeah, that's quite about it. Like, there's not much you can do. Guma with a terrible teleport. Like, that TP sucked, and he's dead. Flash out, still gets pulled back, and bonk from Mirwin. And Keria doesn't have it this time. 2 free kills onto the bot lane of T1. What? Huh? And another plating drops in the top lane. Everything that can go wrong has gone wrong. Plating goes down. And it's going to be Alvaro picking this up solo. MKOI are running T1 around the rift right now. What? Second plate will not go to Alvaro, but it's fine. As Jojo forced to flash. And Shockwave forces out the flash of Faker in exchange, so it's going to matter more for Jojo as he is the immobile carry. Ooh, nice. Faker will not have ulti or flash for it. He's also not going to have teleport, so he has to base now. Okay, Jojo not going to have his first item yet. That's a problem. Faker does have the Nashor's Tooth now. Jojo does have teleport, so he actually can base, grab the Archangel Staff, and just start walking up to top lane to replace Mirwin as Doran getting this wave pushed in. Doran can't reset, or doesn't reset, I guess, is the better way to put it. He has TP, but he doesn't want to use it in case of a side lane shenanigan, I guess. Ball spots Doran out. He's cut off. Owner's here. So he can actually leave now. It started by T1, technically by Alvaro, but T1 going to be the first team on the Herald here. Can they do anything with it? Mirror gets his spell shield or his magic shield back, and they accept that they're good. They've accepted they're okay, and that's why Doran didn't use his teleport. As there's the engage onto Keria. Unbreakable will. Is he gonna go down? He will with the rocket, the big one. And Keria does it, or Guma doesn't throw the chain. As there's the jump in on to Guma Yushi, and Jojo Pune picks that one up. Elyoya forwards and picks up a kill, picks up first turret feats of strength over to MKOI in a snap. Faker will grab a turret in exchange. But this is pretty big. MKOI. The bot lane of T1 look rough. The positioning, not the best from them either. Keria looks awful. Keria and Guma looking bad already, as Guma doesn't throw ult. And then too deep. I thought the charm is a little hard. I never look at the icon for charm because I'm just used to oof. This is, what do you do? It's just so hard now for T1 to get back in this. They are stuck in a bad position. It's Elyoya coming around. They see that owner is here. Keria's behind. I don't think, I mean, Super, yeah, staring down the barrel of a gun. Picks it up. Where is the fight for T1? What is the angle? They're waiting for Jojo to push, but gets hit, and there's the engage. Doran pushing him out of the redemption twice over, and Owner picks up number 3 for himself, and he is now the carry for this team. Carry the 2-minute flank always works. Always works out. And Drake is going to go over to T1 here. They pick this up as Faker teleporting to the bot side just to make sure there is nothing. But mid is going to get picked up here for MKOI, so they do have to give something in response. They will grab this. He's pretty strong. Still a 1k goldie for him as Elyoya over the wall trying to catch out Doran, but doesn't matter as Mirwin gets shoved away by Faker, and that's gonna force out. Oh, that's loud in my right ear or my left ear. That forces out the ulti from Faker. Mirwin has flash. There's no reason for them to try and do that. And now MKOI pushing in for the tier 2. As T1 grab this tier 1 in response to the top tier 1 falling. Supa's pushing mid though. He's getting pretty fed he's getting pretty fed there. As shockingly, Jojo, despite being, I mean, they did put a lot of focus on Jojo, but Jojo not the, I mean, I guess surprising if you've been watching that he's not the rock or the guy right now for MKOI. Not surprising if you've seen how T1 have played, obviously. And honestly, Elyoya right now is playing in he's in his LEC form. Like, he's in his regular season form right now, in his playoff form that brought them to the World Championships. This is a very nice game from him, which is a change of pace for the most part. Honestly, it's a really nice game from MKOI in general. This is a great change of pace from the entirety of this event that they're actually, like, playing. Oh boy. This is where legends are made. And by that I mean where ints are born, as teams don't really, they kind of underestimate. They're used to Dragon. And they're like, oh, this is just like Drake or Herald, and it doesn't do that much damage. And then the Atacon wipes them. As MKOI are just trying to stack this up. They're trying to keep this going, but the wave's pushing for T1 right now. Herald going to push with the other, or with the bot wave. Is Alvaro going to lose a lot of HP? As Guma still stuck clearing waves in the mid lane, as Supa is spotted, and Owner going to get shot with great flash follow there to try and lock down the carry, or the carry of this game at least. But it's not going to happen. Elyoya blocks the damage, and snipe from Guma is going to be enough. It's a double kill now for the ADC. And that is why Guma is... That's why Guma is so integral to this team. He turns the game around for himself on the back of engages from his team. An incredible pair of kills to get him just to close that gap with Supa. And it's going to be the Atacon. This is so much value for T1. As it's going to be up to like 20-something. 22. Oops, pulled the wire. 22, 25 now stacks of the flowers for T1. And it starts with them getting the jump onto Supa. He has to burn his barrier. They don't even get Owner. He gets jumped on. He's away. The redemption does a lot. And then the chain that was on Elyoya connects to him, and he gets sniped down. And then Elyoya follows him to the grave. And T1. That is why they are so damn good. That's why they are the world champs. Even when they look poor, like even when they're doing poorly, they have just this clutch gene. They just, I mean, yeah, Guma Varus is maybe one of the most clutch champions in the history of League of Legends. Like, it's hard to imagine there isn't an angle. I don't know how Owner got away with that engage. That was filthy. That was illegal that he got away with that. But, like, Owner continues to be the carry, but Guma's now online. Clutch champion. mean, he stole 2 Barons. He stole a Baron and a Dragon in the same game of grand finals with this champion. He stole 3 objectives he stole 2 Barons that series, let alone 3 objectives. His owner unspotted, but he is way out of position, as this should just be the death realm for him, as that's the supreme display of talent. As Faker has found Alvaro on the other end of the fight, and Owner gonna be in the middle of them all, as it's gonna be Elyoya picking up the shutdown there, but now the jump in is huge. Faker with 2 already, and he's looking to make it 3. He's looking to make it a quad. Shuffles him back. And there's not enough space to run. Guma gonna take that. A nice shockwave finds them all, but it does not matter. Jojo chased down. The all out comes through. Doesn't read it. The arrow not connecting. Doran going to be able to get back to his teammates as the sun disc comes up to prevent the chase. And Faker, conquering sands, conquers MKOI's mid laner. And they continue to put him down. They know who has been running this team's comeback in the World Championships. The player that has fueled this sudden surge from MKOI. It's a 4v4, and Faker makes it a 4v3, and now it's a 5v4 once Mirren comes out. And then it's a 4v3 again, as Alvaro is just dead. Bonk. Gumayushi went from 0-3. Like, that is crazy. Going from 0-3 to 4-3 now. Just minutes ago, Guma and Keria were inting their heads off, as MKOI had a gold advantage, like a significant gold advantage over T1. And now 4,000 in the hole almost. Guma's ahead of Supa by almost 1k. He swung his own gold diff by almost 2,000. Elyoya is down by 1k. Faker continues to grow his gold lead as he is 4-3, 2 items building towards not the verdant barrier, the Banshee's Veil. And Doran, 7 assists on this Cassandra. He has been huge, integral in this team's fights, as Alvaro, Owner throwing in some damage, having a little fun with it. He's on vision. He doesn't really give a damn. And he also doesn't know. As he knows something's up, as they spot him as Doran going to cancel the pull from Mirwin. Doesn't really do anything. Now Owner with the spell shield. I just forgot about that entirely somehow. It's going to continue to try and land some poke. It's Faker coming up, looking for a flank as he's pushing in this top lane as well. And he's going to turn to get the tier 2 started. This is dangerous. Oh my goodness. Full stack Darkseal. Not surprising. He has 4 kills as he gets another, 600 cash injection, 600 gold injection for himself there. As they got Doran. Like, Doran is not the target. It's not quite there. And T1 do what they love and threaten the Baron almost as fast as they can. As it's not started, they're actually resetting. They were just trying to bait. See if there's anyone around. Faker does take his base, gets the Banshees fully finished, starts the death cap. And T1 are in full control. They have ripped away the lead. MKOI tried to get them to catch them off guard, and T1 drag them kicking and screaming back down. And now T1 are one of the better I think still, even after all these years, even with how rough it has been for T1, I still think they are one of the best macro teams in the tournament. They haven't shown it, but they have the potential to be one of the best macro teams. I mean, CFO's the macro against CFO, pretty rough. The macro against 100T, pretty rough. But when the chips are down, there's few teams more clutch than the greatest. But they have to prove that they deserve to be in the knockouts because they haven't looked that great, and they're looking pretty good right now. As flash away from everyone. It's only going to hit onto Carrier. As there's the jump in onto Mirwin, trying to find anybody. Is he going to Death Realm? And Carrier. It's going to be just a little bit more, but he's able to get out. Owner going to find Mirwin as Doran making so much space for the rest of the team so they can't collapse onto Carrier when he gets out of the Death Realm. And T1 with an easy fight win. And they didn't even need to really do anything. They opted into it. MKOI opted into that fight. T1 are more than happy to just react as Baron threat is down. Guma's not on it. Teleport coming in from Doran. Doran, so strong. He's got Supa. He's all outing him. He gets him through the wall, and he's going to just drag him away, as he will lose his Baron buff for it. He's gone a little too deep. But Owner fishing. They do get a shutdown onto Supa. But T1 are more than okay with giving over their Doran shutdown. If it gives them a 1,500 gold advantage, it does drop. That is about 1,000 gold going over to MKOI. But that's still acceptable. You're up 6k. You get more money for Faker. You get a buff for Faker as well to buff his split push capabilities. I mean, most importantly, you get the push. Yeah, you really just care mostly about the push that you get. Because right now, you want to get push on the bot lane, as this is Cloud Soul once again on the Rift, as Faker doesn't even have his spell shield popped yet. Now he does, but the jump in on to, oh my god, it only finds one, and there's a supreme display of talent, half healthing Elyoy. He's down to 1k. The Shockwave doesn't find, they do get the objective bounty from the Windeds. The Shockwave doesn't even find Faker. And now it is time for the Dragon. They can't even contest this. It's Cloud Soul to T1 as they are making quick work of the Drake. They are storming back in this game. They have Baron. They have the Cloud Soul. They could start the push, as they are going to they're going to go for a 2-3 split right now. They might look for a 1-4 split soon enough. So they want to get these tier 2s. They want the gold that comes with it, as Alvaro is caught. And Doran doesn't even take any damage. And Doran just taking so much. He's tanking the turret too. As there's the jump in, they deny the disengage from Alvaro, and he's down to 1 HP. The flash away from the shockwave from Owner is huge, as that's a turret falling in mid, a turret falling in bot lane. Tier 3 under siege, and T1 are taken down. MKOI at the moment, they've stormed back, and MKOI cannot find a grip for safety. 7,500 in the lead off of all these turrets going down. They don't even get the cancel on the resets if you really cared about those. I believe T1, yep, that's their final resets, as Baron should be expiring. When does it expire? 3 minutes? Teleport for Faker. As he goes in, and he's gonna almost get everything he wants. Carrier gonna get the kill with the redemption. Faker did not care. He knows how good he is and how strong he is in this game. Okay, it expires at, does it expire at 3 or 2:30? It's super. Holy cow. Yeah, it expires at 3. Okay, so it's a 3-minute buff. Cool. Faker. It's crazy that Azir is his most played champion nowadays. Like, it's crazy when you remember how he wasn't that good at it at the start, but oh baby, T1. It looked shaky early, but like most of their games this tournament, it's shaky early and it's close enough, but they get it in the end, as they should be able to close this one out handily, even without the Baron buff. They do so much damage to these turrets. MKOI are trying to play it as best they can. Alvaro finds Faker. No shockwave to follow it up. And the redemption required. Faker about to have his ulti back up as Doran going in forwards, and he's going to try and grab Elyoy. He's going to be able to dash out to safety as the Supreme Display of Talent finds 3. Owner gets Jojo Pyun. They're low, though, and this could be the response from T1, but Kuma's full health. Faker picks up kill number 5 for himself. Doran takes down the first Nexus turret, as the redemption is nice, and as much as MKOI are dragging this one out, T1 are going to close it. Nexus exposed, 2 high attack speed range jams, sick drift through the Nexus for Faker as Owner picks up kill number 6. Faker with 6 himself. El Yoya shoved into a free double kill and an ace, and T1 dominate mid to late game as they slam the door on MKOI in the first game. Oof. That is bad. I don't know how Korea picks up their first win. They pick up their first win on the Kiana against a Western team in a really rough early game. Actually, no, it was a good early game for Owner. Sorry, it was a rough early game for the bot lane. Oh boy, you got to clean that one up. Owner was good. Faker was good. Doran was good. Goob and Carry eventually got good, but they need to start there because a better team won't give you that entrance back, especially you have AL and KT. I don't know how. I mean, I think KT's going to lose the first round, but you got to think that it is you don't want to have a weak bot lane, especially with the ADCs at this tournament, that you can pull. Like, you have a chance of pulling a 3-1 bot lane, which means you have the potential of facing Viper or Ruler. You also can face... I need to actually check. So you can face Viper, you can face Ruler. I think Hans is okay. Otherwise, you're facing Hope or Duckdom, and Duckdom probably is more beatable. Hope, a little less beatable than that. Viper and Ruler, just go next if you don't have a bot lane. Like, genuinely, that is the case scenario, because that is the worst case scenario to have a bad bot lane, because dear God, those two are really good at League of Legends. But T1, they get the win in the end. I think they need to clean it up. And MKOI, how many games is that? How many games? The first game of the tournament. They didn't have a second. Their second game was really bad, okay? Their second game was not pretty. We don't need that one anymore. Screw that. Their second game was against G2. They didn't even stand a chance on that. We're not even going to pretend. Third game, they didn't really have that moment against anyone, but then first loss to Team Secret Wales. They led, I believe. I believe they did lead early. Let's see. Oh, I can't see the gold, like the actual gold graph. Fine. But it's just, at least, there are multiple games this Worlds where MKOI lead, and they throw the lead. Like, it is a recurring trend that is becoming a problem, honestly. So what are they going to do? They got to clean it up. They can't afford to keep throwing leads if they want to have a shot at the knockouts. But it is... Well, now you definitely don't, because it is... This is the last chance. You got one more shot to take out the king. You best not miss MKOI, or else you're going home. And we're back. It is potentially the last game of the Swiss stage, the last game for MKOI at the tournament, as they are down 1-0 to the reigning world champions in T1. This is a bad position for any team to be in. And it is time for the draft. T1 yet to drop a game in the best of 3. I think they only have a best of 3 series under their belt. So yeah, they are yet to drop a game. They are 3-0 so far in these elimination series. Can they pick up the 4th and final win that they would need to advance? Again, MKOI would need to do the unheard of, the unfathomable, the literally never done eliminate T1 pre-knockouts. Never happened before. It may not happen if MKOI don't pick up their gameplay as Owner on the... Do it. Do this out. It will be Owner versus Elyoya or Wukong Trundle. Okay. What is the mid lane option here? It's likely going to be the mid. No, it's going to be the top lane, actually. Mirwin on the Ambessa Um, there's a small issue. I think I just think there's an issue with no. Actually, no. There's a Trundle. Never mind. There's a Trundle. They did draft smart. They drafted smart to make sure the Ambassador doesn't just get absolutely rolled over by the Dominus. But still, in the 1v1, Renekton should win out. And Faker on Riot. Oh, baby. He has a skin on this champ for a reason, okay? They get the Rise. But they have an angle. I think MKOI have an angle. Because even with the Renekton, you have the Trundle already. Cassio is available as well. We've seen Cassio specifically into the Rise to prevent him from running around with the Phase Rush. Is this going to be the Rek'Sai, actually, for Doran? And it will be the Cassio, obviously, for Jojo Pyun. Certified, right? We do. It is depressing. We have to have a list of Rek'Sai players because some teams, oh baby, some of these top laners cannot play the Rek'Sai. Karma gone. Ziggs insta banned away from Supa. The songs are good right now. As Guma going to lose his Caitlyn. Guma Carrier, very well known for their Caitlyn Lux bot lanes, very famous. EU greater than NA. Right now, it is automatically EU better than NA, as NA have 0 teams in the knockouts. Once again, for the first time in 2 years. Oopsies. It's going to be the Rel taken away from Alvaro. Probably one of his best champs besides Braum at the tournament. Do they want to take it? I don't think they need to take the Braum right now. There's not really an angle for it, but it is also a good anti-dive measure, which we're seeing from Doran and Owner. What's going to be the follow-up for? They have the Kaisa available. They're going to lose the Lucian, as this probably is going to be Lucian Milio. Ooh, they get the Lucian, but they have the Milio. The issue is Lucian's not very good into the Braum. Sivir is a little bit better. But usually because you play long range, you can get out of there. You can ignore the Braum for a little bit. And I think the Sivir is just the better angle. I don't think they can afford to take the Lucian, and they will have to take the Sivir for Gumayushi. So holy cow, the T1 army. Leona. Nope, don't do it. Nope, Carrie, I know you have a skin for it, and you love playing Pyke. You can't do this. This is acceptable. Anti-dive with engage options as well, if you so choose. Unless they want to go Lulu. Lulu's like the other champion I could see, but they want the Leona. Okay. They want the more assurance that comes with the Leo. And so what's the ADC? You have Lucian. It's actually Vayne. We've seen one. We've seen a Vayne. A singular Vayne game this tournament. And where is it? 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 Wait, this is round 3. We should see it. There we go. Supa. Season on the line. He did it against Fnatic. 8-1 and 11 against them. However, this is not Fnatic. This is T1. This is dangerous. Supa can peel for himself. Jojo can help as well. Unfortunately, Braum doesn't do much against melee champs because there's this thing called it's a melee attack. It's a melee attack. It doesn't hit through the shield. It doesn't hit the shield. It's not a projectile. You can't block those, unfortunately. As funny as it would be. This could be a disaster. Or this is either going to be a disaster or a masterclass from MKOI, and I've decided that there is no middle ground option. There is no, this will be a close game. No, this will be either a curb stomp on their end through the Vayne or an absolute dumpster fire game because the Vayne never takes off. Why can you see only one of her eyes? Is that her eye? That looks so weird. I don't like that. Ew. It looks gross. Dude, it's so dark on the cam. Why? Oh. I turned off my auto white balance. It's the same damn thing. What the? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. For T1, this is a pretty straightforward front to back. for MKOI, and we got a hardware issue. Okay, but for MKOI, this is more of an aggressive. They have to go forwards. They can't really front to back in the way you front to back. They need to get their Vayne in there because she's a short range ADC. She's the definition of short range ADC. Go MKOI kill T1. Wait, what? What happened? Are they 6-time world champions? I'm not insane, right? 13, 15, 16. That's 3. 23, 24. No, they're going to be 6-time if they win this as we are into the game and T1 fighting. T1 fightings, and where's the MKOI? Okay, there's some. There's some MKOIs. And it begins. Mira not gonna be able to grab, or Doran not gonna be able to grab that early grasp. Doran lane swap. It's a lane swap from from MKOI, and he's seeing the reset actually. So what are they going for? What is this? What is going on? They're not going to commit to a lane swap. They don't want to unswap. They don't. Okay. Oh, they didn't see Mirwin. I thought they saw Mirwin resetting. I guess they didn't have the range on it. But they know now that they can kind of do whatever they want. I mean, why would they opt out of the lane swap? They beat Vayne, but they also beat the bot lane as well. Yeah, you could see they beat Mirwin pretty hard. But Dorian, on the other hand, loses pretty hard to Supa, which is not surprising. It's a level 1 Rek'Sai. You see the early damage that JoJo is able to output with this Cassio. I don't think he's played Cassio this tournament. He's been good, but not a Cassio player. In this tournament, he's played Cassio before, obviously. But not yet. Nice spell shield there from Guma. Oh god, the cat. Okay, he was really bad on Cassidy, but we don't need to worry about that. He was good on Rise before, and Faker's been good on Rise. Like that's about it. Where's the pathing? So both junglers pathing to their top sides. Doran going to get that minion actually. Wow. Supa gonna try and just keep Doran as pressured as he can. Alvaro's up in mid along with Keria, as there's not really a reason to not be. You're not going to do much in this bot lane as they're going to swap him. They want Doran to be able to play the game. So Doran going to base and TP to the bot lane. Ooh, they're going to keep it. No. It's regular lane. Or, well, Australian, not regular. Sorry, they mentioned Chronicler, and I'm sad about it. Faker should be able to clear this wave pretty easily. Gets the phase rush, gets the Rise passive nice Q. Okay, cool. So bot lanes, we got Australia up in this. So Yoya going for this invade. Carry is here. Carry's right here. It's going to be pretty hard. But JoJo's back now with item. It's only a tier, so it's not much. As Guma does not win this. As there's the push. Flash from Supa. It's first blood to the ADC of MKOI. And you can't duel. The issue is you're not a duelist. As Sivir, you are a scaler. You're a hyper carry scale. It's Doran. Unspotted, and he's just going to get out. AK just kind of collapses. There's the jump in onto Elyoya. The airborne, the double knockups come through. Elyoya already flashing away the stun, connecting onto Carrier, but it's going to be one for Owner. And now the stacks coming through. Mirwin trying to get involved, flashing over the wall, but the chase through from Carrier is huge. Doran with the airborne, and it's going to be 2 for T1's jungler. Double kill for Owner. They can't dive. They're just going to take their resets. And there's... Ooh, they know the bot side's fully up as well for Elyoya, so they know he's going to have to come back in full clear. Supa swapping back. It should be both sides swapping to maintain the lanes. As they do have the supports this time. Yes, they have the actual lanes, and this all starts... Guma's down a level, too. It's so much, but not enough. This flash just to make sure the auto comes through, but he had the minions anyways to pick that one up. But he didn't want to tank a boomerang blade in case of emergency, so just flashing to make sure the death comes through as the swap's back. Wow. Oof. This Faker is struggling into this lane a little bit damage-wise. His trade's not the best at the moment. Overload damage is increased as Alvaro just knows where Supa is. It's Jojo with the Kiana emote again. Owner again, the lead for T1 in this series. It's again, Owner getting an early advantage. So they're going to reset. Owner should be able to grab this Drake pretty much solo. Doran's going to come down to grab it, so it's definitely going to happen. As they're swapping back. The thing is, Supa hasn't gotten a massive CS advantage. Like, Guma hasn't... He is dead. He died once, but he hasn't missed out on a ton of minions. So the lane swap is really just to get the... The lane swap really just brought them the 1v1 victory. It's mostly on Mirwin, actually, but Doran has completely neutralized that with the bot play. So it doesn't really make a difference. As there's the jump in on to Mirwin. Doran should still be winning these early. So there's no damage yet from this Mbessa early. Yeah, you can see besides the kill, pretty even in this bot Australia in bot lane. Does this spot Owner? If he walks out of the bush, it will spot him. I know that. I don't think it will at the moment as a Faker. Getting chunked by this Miasma and the... Ooh, that's a lot of damage. By the Miasma and the Twin Fangs coming through. As Mirwin does have a level advantage. You can see that coming through just from the CS they have alone. It's about a minion. Yeah, it's not that much of a difference, though. Mirwin. Ooh, Doran going to take a turret shot. That's got to be a green light here. Oh, that is a green light for Mirwin. But Owner is here. He's going to ulti. They're just waiting as much as they can. As there's the damage in the Void Rush. Going to not pick up the kill. Are you kidding me, Mirwin? Another dive. Gone wrong. T1 can't dive Mbessa. That's this like fourth failed Mbessa dive of the week. Supa goes into the final hour. The cleanse connects. And he's hitting Carrier hard. He's got to disengage. Solar Flare. As there's the stun combo, and he's overplayed his hand. But maybe there's enough damage. But Guma flashing in. He will be getting hit by Elyoya as he gets not stunned quite yet. Carrier trying to do whatever he can as here comes Faker. And Alvaro is going to once again be a sacrificial lamb. Faker picking up that one. And Supa, in your arrogance, gives over the gold lead back to Guma. And he hit the turret once, so he will actually get this plating. Boink. And Supa. Debatable strategy. And they did get the grubs, at least. The fourth failed dive onto an Mbessa this week alone. which is crazy because there's only been 3 match days this week. Like, there's only been 3 match days. Oh, they wanted those grubbies and they got them, but not the case that they were going to be able to grab them. This Faker, does he war? Does he? Yeah, he does. And Jojo can't get the miasma. He flashes over the miasma just to make sure it doesn't connect. Huge pick, just big plays. It's been 4 match days. Sorry, this is the 4th match day. Pretty much all 3 dives failed yesterday, which is crazy. In 2 match days, not even. We still got the rest of this match day to go through, but I don't think there's gonna be any more Bessa dives as they're trying to get Supa. He doesn't have flash, no cleanse, and he's gonna get stunned. Final hour there. The Cyclone is big as he pushes Owner under the turret, but it doesn't even do anything. 3-0 for the world champion, the 2-time world champion jungler. This is disaster for MKOIs. They had this early lead, but maybe Keria overextending, flashing away. They're trying to get these auto attacks, but Owner's here to help now as the Boomerang Blade does fall. They will pick up the kill onto Keria, but do they have the damage to survive the rest of the fight? They do, as Jojo Pyun is here, and there's no teleport down. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. No. Okay. Is Dorian? Does he fall? No. I don't think there's public execution available quite yet. No, it's not. And T1 kind of just overextended their Keria. It's often in too deep. Oh, my eye. Oh, my God, my eye. Is Mirwin going to get traded back on? Takes a turret shot, doesn't really give a damn. Oh, crap. Torrent getting chunked now. That's what I get for touching my glasses by accident. As there's the public execution dashed away from by Doran. And it will not connect. As the gold advantage for Mirwin is pretty sizable. Teleport out from Jojo as they're looking for a dive and not a great angle. Are they going to get the turret at least? They should get the entire... They kind of have to get a lot out of this because they are giving over second Drake. Jojo going to get jumped on, but there's the miasma, and the Petrifying Gaze not going to connect, but it's an overcommit from Doran. And not loving that play. Faker has to answer this wave. A strategy. Is Faker gonna run out of the miasma? Now he's gonna full commit. His carry is here. Jojo flashes away. And with Supa and Alvaro here, they're going to commit onto Supa's. Here comes the teleport from Doran as they're going to trade for Keria. But Elyoya surely next to follow as there's the cycle coming through. He's going to live on 1 teleport into the backline. Owner, wait a minute. He didn't want to go here. And now Doran going forwards with the Void Rush. Has he found the engage that he wants? Guma going over the wall as that's 1, 2, 3 for T1. Jojo under the turret will be safe. Mirwin not going to get chased, surely. As Doran going to commit a little bit more damage onto him as Guma is here. Doran gets out. Does Mirwin contemplate going in? He's not going to be able to. Doran's right there. So Jojo kind of overextended because Carrier's here, but it's funny because he's not overextended. It's call an ambulance, but not for me because Jojo has the friends. But then they get the commit onto Supa. They don't get anything out of it. Solar Flare's already down, but then they turn on to Elyoya. And then I don't know. I don't think that was supposed to happen. It's kind of funny. Kind of unintentional, but it worked out in the end as they turn on to Owner, And that allows the rest of T1 to actually collapse onto MKOI. So it kind of worked out when they got distracted. And it allows for a pretty aggressive play. And now Owner does die, but the rest of the team is there. Like, the rest of the team is pretty even. Like, Mirwin's gold lead is completely gone. But so is Jojo Pion's, and I don't think Owner ever had a massive gold lead. Aoyoi's been answering his plays pretty well. As, Carrier? Cleanse out, but it doesn't cleanse anything, really. It just burns the summoner. That is flash down, most importantly, there. And heal. And MKOI have to give over the Drake or the Heralds for now, but they can reclaim the pit. But everything's going wrong as Faker teleporting into the pit itself as Carrier's back over the wall, has the Solar Flare available. Alvaro has no HP, so he just has to reset. Rift Herald goes down, feats of strength over to T1. And they're not going to spot him. They're not going to overcommit. And you look at the CS difference. Hold on. It's still there, but MKOI could have such a large advantage, but they've given it away. They've committed Pillar. They will at least get the turret as Owner just jumping in. Solar Flare connects. Rift Herald going to find so many members. Driving through everyone. Doesn't matter. He crashes the car. He doesn't care. He got everyone. As, oh. Nope, Faker's just going to take this. He's going to say, cool, you can leave. I'm taking turret. As Alvaro taking another reset at no HP. Doran is not Jungle Rex likely, so he can't steal this. And this should be Mirwin teleporting to the top lane. But he can't. It's not up. Aoya's not there in time. Doran's here to cover. And there's no TP angle. It is another turret falling. He's anti-perks. If my Azir is bad, my Rise is worse. You guessed it right. I'm C9 perks. Then what is this? My Rise is great. My Azir is better. There's nothing that rhymes with this. Faker does take it, and he accepts it. He's like, screw it. Faker, the man who needs all of the praise in the world because he doesn't get enough of it, you know? It's just in his long 13-year or 12-year career, he just hasn't gotten enough praise. I think we haven't talked enough about Faker. You know, in 12 seasons, he hasn't gotten enough praise, I think. He's only played 12 years and not enough praise. We're looking at the itemization. It's pretty even for the most part. Guma's slightly ahead. Doran. They're looking for a dive onto him, but they don't know the whole gang is here. They're not going to get anything. And overloading bot lane does get something, maybe? He's just jumping in and nothing. They don't have anything there. They didn't have enough vision, or enough information, I should say. His vision isn't everything. They didn't know where anyone was, besides Faker. So they couldn't really pull the trigger on the dive, and they didn't really have anything to push mid fast enough when they rotated out to try and get something. Faker was already there. Ooh. They Got the push in top lane. They already pushed in mid. Doran's going to get this turret. He's out of there. See you later, Space Cowboy. Jojo's pretty much going to lose that trade just because Doran has the Fury of the Xerxai. Why do I remember that? Why do I remember that ability name? I can't remember freaking Unraveled Earth. That's crazy that I remember Fury of the Xerxai or Xerxai. Jin. Oh yeah, the iconic, of course, 1400 CS game from Teddy. The legendary, like, 73-minute game between SKT and Jin Green Wings, baby. Is Elyoya gonna get exhausted? And there's the lockdown on to the jungler. They're gonna get the stun onto Doran, but that's 2 Cyclones constantly going as Mirwin is right into the middle of the enemy team, and that's not really where you want to be. The redemption going to be enough to save lives. Doran going to fall to Supa. As Keria continues to get chunked. They're so low on MKOI. Does he want to do it? They have no ultis besides the Realm Warp. Public execution, but it's read by Guma. But they might still have the damage anyways as they're jumping in. As 2 flashes onto Gumayushi. Faker needs to turn the fight by himself. As Owner not going into the Realm Warp, and that means Faker's all alone as his team falls around him. Uh-oh. Ignore that. The hell? And what an invade attempt. But there's no damage coming through because of the Unbreakable. And then Mirwin jumps in. Petrifying Gaze only finds 1, but the Miasma is way more important as it turns Doran into just unable to play the game, man. And Guma, what a play, but oh, so much health. And just not enough from Guma quite yet. He does. Oh, if he gets that, maybe they can throw more forwards onto Mirwin instead. His owner. What? He walked out of it barely. And Faker just has to try and grab that kill by himself. Owner barely walked out of that. Has 8,000 damage. Holy. Sivir does a lot of damage. It just didn't find any kills as Faker's starting the Atacon unspotted. Mirwin, or not Mirwin, sorry, MKOI are clueless about this. They're not clueless, but they want to get this Drake because they have to. They can't afford to contest it. If they lose the fight, they lose the soul, so they're just going to deny the soul. Take what they can. This is a potential. I mean, it's not over. It's only 700 in the lead, but that Atacon's not helping. And the boots aren't helping either. And slowly but surely, the soul, if they get the soul, it won't be helping any further as this gold lead is bigger than 700. Just add a couple thousand in feathers or in petals. It's 37 petals. There were so many on the Rift in a 20-kill game. There are so many petals lying around the Rift. So it is a big pickup for T1 to grab that stat. Or to grab this objective, grab the stats and XP that come with it. As it is really just the Guma gold lead. Like, there's barely a gold lead outside of Guma. They spot out Owner on this top side. I don't know if that really means anything at the moment. Baron is in a minute, as we have gotten to this mid game pretty healthy. And now we're into the late game pretty close and even. Like, we're almost to what we would consider like late game items. 3 items for most champions. Is Faker trying to get to this level 16? He wants the extra overload damage. As no, there was no one there. I don't know why they did that to me. Like, trolling me. There's no one there. Yoya unspotted. I don't know if Doran's really the angle you want, as the rest of T1 are coming down. As it's going to be hard to lock Doran down. Baron is available. No chance they really get anything on it, as Faker up there answering the response from, not owner, Mirwin. I don't know why I saw him best and thought owner. That doesn't even make sense. Doran, 2 items now. He is a little behind in his itemization. Just a little bit down. Hmm. All right. Faker, level 16, as he got the 15, and then the Roa to pop. As he bases, he probably is going... What could he go for? Is he going to go for Horizon? Can he use it? Can you pop Horizon? Yeah, Horizon on Rise? I don't think that's what it is. I think I'm reading that wrong. As it is Rylai's for Jojo third. Now Doran getting this trade onto Mirwin. And he should win it. Guma going for the Mortal Reminder next. As it is Kraken Slayer for Supa next, it seems. If they stall this out, they could get Drake for Baron. Where is the engage angle for MKOI? Because they're the ones who have to answer T1. T1 have the lead. They have all the objectives. They have the current pressure in this game. It is all on MKOI to answer them. It's Alvaro just going to try and cycle his summoners. He has the exhaust up now. Slow. This is a slow-paced game. We are waiting. These two teams have grinded to a halt, as neither side can afford to really make a mistake. The gold lead is on a razor-thin margin, and the team fight wins are definitely on one too. Spirit of Shojin finished for Mirwin, as Spirit Visage is next for Doran, it seems. It could be that. I don't think Rookern builds out of it. No, Rookern doesn't build out of that. Beats and pieces. And Elyoya going forwards. And Drake Soul on the line. MKOI need to deny it, or else T1 Doran is going to be pretty bulky. As Cleanse out of carrier already. He's going to have the heal and redemption. Solar Flare connects onto Jojo, but there's no follow-up as he's going in alone. And there's the Void Rush, but it's going to be a stun. Flash forwards onto Gumayushi as the healing is not there. Jojo going to go down in exchange for Guma as they find owner. As Realm Warp in. Where's T1 going to go? Doran going to stay behind. They need Elyoya to stay alive. They need Supa to stay alive. Alvaro has to be the sacrificial lamb. As Carrier doesn't have Smite up. Elyoya does. They're trying to just keep T1 away. They're going to go and try and get the smite, but they're going to burn down Alvaro first. And they're going to ignore the Drake as Elyoya's trying to go in and get it. They're trying to stun him. They're going to barely get it as the smite just isn't enough, but he gets the auto attack off. Carrier is getting chunked down, but Faker has so much damage and sustain as this is a teleport into the top lane. They're calling for the Baron. Possibly. No, he's going to teleport up to the top side to try and catch out. Is it to catch out Supa? Okay, no teleport for Faker, but he's already going to be topside, so who cares? Crypt Bloom. Ooh. For that burst healing. MKOI do get the Drake, so deny the soul, and they're going to start it. It's spotted by MKOI just barely. 41 petals as they've picked up 8. It seems 8 more kills because that's the only way you can get petals post Atacon dying. And they don't even contest. Elyoya's nowhere near. T1 free Baron. Not as fast as they usually like to take it. They love taking fast Barons. But not gonna happen. As the public execution, it's on to Owner if that's going to be enough. As the Realm Warp in, Owner trying to get as much as he can, but it's not going to happen. The teleport from JoJo is there, and that's the first Baron buff down. Have T1 overextended. Is Doran going to get pushed after he's already out? Faker running away. The turret falls in mid lane to the Winions. And T1 gets slowed. The brakes are slammed on their play right there. Elyoya going forwards, trying to find something. Faker trying to steal the blue buff. And he's not going to be able to. He's just going to have to go down to the bot lane and farm up whatever he can. Keria just not confident to reset there. 3 minutes on Drake. They won't have Baron buff for it. It will go down in 2 minutes. So there should be a minute on Drake timer before T1 have, or before T1, well, when T1 lose Baron buff, sorry, not before. When T1 lose Baron buff, it will be 1 minute. As the next items need to start coming in, T1 need 4th items as JoJo going to be going on to the death cap very soon. And it will be Supa with the, is it Randuin's? Is he going to go the Randuin's for Gumayushi? It looks like it. Or Sunfire Cape Sivir? No. Or Sunfire Cape? No, it's not. But this should be... Oh, Guma spotted out as he's going to have to try and flash over the wall. He's surviving for quite a long time, but not long enough as JoJo's found the 80 carry. Once again, out of position. Solar Flare finds no one, and Doran way too deep. Able to tunnel out to safety for now, but I don't think he's able to get back to his teammates. And they're going to leave Doran for dead. Supa get the shutdown, and they are way out of position. How are MKOI finding these angles? T1 are... This is more of what we were seeing before the 100 Thieves series. They were out of position. They've been sloppy. Their execution has not been as clean as we've seen in years past. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. For now, I'm busy. Sorry. Text messages. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I just said do. This is a dangerous game. They're playing T1 flirting with disaster in this one. They have a slight gold lead. They have the Atacon. They have the boots buffs. But they need to actually execute cleanly because it is going all wrong right about now. They haven't won a team. They haven't really won a fight in a while. They're mispositioning pretty hard too. And that is a big punish that T1 have to try and stop themselves from giving away. This is free punish that they've given away. A lot of free punish they've given away, I should say. How are these different sizes? Like, these are different size bottles. Slightly less in this one. This one slightly... I don't know. It's weird. It looks awkward. Guma no barrier. We'll have flash up this time at least. So the teleport comes in from Faker. They need to connect on and engage onto Supa or JoJo. They can't afford to just let the 2 hyper carries free fire into their team. Supa zoning off. Oh, it's Jock Shows going to the angle. Elyoya half flash forward from JoJo Pyun does nothing as Guma is trying to get locked down, but he's asked to flash away from a potential public execution. It's not going to happen. JoJo going low as Faker and Guma are doing work there. And in the middle of the fight, Supa trying to salvage the game. Can he do it? No, he's airborne. Can he finish the job? He gets the stun with the silver bolts coming in. Faker teleporting on top of his head as Supa falls, and Faker dominating the game, and he is dominating surely the rest of this, the rest of it too, as they tried Supa, trying to be the superhero. They got JoJo off of a bad flash ult, and it's 4 items go. Ugh. It's a 4-item Gumayushi. It's going to be the Drake Soul, or well, is the Drake Soul. It's, oh, every transition in the world thrown on that one screen. And it starts. Guma. No one. Only finds Carrier. And the public execution here misses. Flashed out when it just would have hit. Supa burns the cleanse. And then they're trying to burn through Guma, but Faker's there with them. Supa is over there. He is playing so well in these. He gets Owner into the GA, stuns with the Condemn, but Faker, he has nowhere to run once Faker teleports on top of him with the Realm Warp. A perfect blind Q into the bush. And they're running, and the Pillar saves that particular play, but T1 are winning out in the end right now. 6k damage, almost 7k damage from Guma, 6k from Faker. There's the engage onto Elyoya. Once again, the clone going to be putting in the work. As Elyoya almost chunked 1k already. T1, can they find the fight? The heal already popped by MKOI. Or the redemption already popped by MKOI. As Baron is on the rift, and T1 are trying to just push out the European 2 seed. If they could do that successfully, as they found the flank from Mirwin trying to go in, but it's turning into a play onto Owner. As the On the Hunt used, Cyclone defensively used. And so that's 2 abilities down, 2 ultimates for T1 dropped already. And they have 2 ultis that they desperately need to team fight gone. They do have Carrier's ult still as Mirwin on the flank unspotted. And now he is spotted as they're going to try and get Guma. They're going to smite him as they can't lock him down. They have so much going into him, but they have nothing coming through. And final hour burned in exchange, or well, not final hour. Solar Flare burned in exchange for the Glacial Fissure and the final hour as they spawn Elyoya out. And T1 continue to go forward. They found Jojo Pyun. Is it going to be enough? As there's the public execution onto Owner. The redemption keeps the rest of the team healthy as Doran jumping in the backline ulti. Only the minions going forwards. Doran has found Mirwin, though, as he went deep and gets caught. And now T1, Baron number 2 is started. And it should be Baron number 2 completely gone. 45 battles. They picked up 4 more kills for themselves. MKOI stuck at 13 for the rest of the game. And it's going to be the Baron, making it a 4k gold lead for T1. Unofficially, it's probably like 6 or 8k now. Probably more because the kills keep coming through for the Korean 4 seed. As it is Bloodthirster started for Guma, it seems. It could be GA. I think it might be GA. He doesn't really need needs the second life more than he needs anything else right now. Overlord? No, it can't be Bloodmail. I don't know. Tunneler Pickaxe feels like such a non-specific build. Feels like such a non-specific item. Phage probably... Phage is probably going into Cleaver. Wow, we've been making a lot of jokes about old casting calls from T1. That's funny. A lot of old shout casting moments referencing T1 because they have so many. Faker 6-0-7. Death cap finish teleporting into the top lane. Can it be can it be? Is it? Can it be? Elyoya not going to find Owner. He's going to get chunked. The Mountain Drake or the Mountain Soul Shield is enough to keep Owner alive. And dueling control wards as they're trying to clear these supers out, but it's just not the super, sorry, these buffed up minions as Doran taking the mid inhibitor, and he's just gonna be able to get out. He's keeping this one cannon alive for as long as he can. It's not gonna stay alive for much longer as they have 2 in the bot lane now shooting down this inhib. With Guma now hitting into it and Faker as well. Doran still full HP. Pretty much everyone on T1 still perfectly healthy. As inhib number 2 falls and it's feeling like the end. Owner able to get out. Not over the wall quite yet. Forced to flash away. The solar flare just used to deter MKOI. As T1 look to take their final reset. They get Guma's cancel. There's no way they chase the teleport coming in as Elder and 50. They want their final reset to get them their last items. It's GA for Guma online. It is Spear for Doran. It's Faker, or that was Carrier teleporting back out onto the map, sorry. It will be Bloodthirster. Yeah, Bloodthirster for Supa is going to be the final item. I'm trying to think of another lifesteal item. Shield Bow ain't a lifesteal item no more, and you don't build it on Vayne anyways. It's looking like it will be Void Staff for Jojo Pyun. Soon enough, his Dark Seals has stated Dark Seals. He's been able to keep it on some low stacks, which makes it still valuable, but not the numbers you want to see if you are trying to be the carry for your team. Owner going to get stunned twice over. And that's a lot of damage already going down. And it's the Elder Dragon on the Rift. For the first time this game, 40 minutes. It's been a long game. It's been a lot of long games on these last 2 days as both teams don't want to make any mistakes. And wait, the backdoor for Doran. If they can stop the resets, this could be the end of the series. As Mirren trying to teleport out. They're not going to let him teleport. They're going to stop Owner from canceling it. But Doran doing so much damage already to these turrets as Faker and Guma have shown up. And they're going to get a second teleport in, but I think it's too little too late. They're going to keep going. Jojo goes golden. But you can't make the Nexus stasis as T1 knock out MKOI. They keep their perfect record alive at this tournament. They keep the Korean dream alive as all four will advance to the knockouts. It's T1. Get the job done. One last shot for a spot in the knockouts, and they do not take their chance. They took their shot. They did not hit it. And T1 10 for 10 in advancing to the knockouts. They easily have the most Worlds appearances of every team. They have the most top 8 finishes now at the World Championships. And yeah, you see it on Elyoya. He's not pleased with how the game went. It felt so close, but just so far away as MKOI getting a roaring applause for their final game as they put on a beautiful dance with T1, but it is not enough as they will fall without taking a game off of the reigning champs, and they save their skin as it is 3-2 for T1, TES, and CFO. Ooh, baby. I mean, a lot of things happen here. Oof, for the first time, Faker loses 2 games at Worlds alongside SKT or T1 losing their first 2 games. For the first time, the Chinese 1 seed, I believe, misses the knockouts. For the first time in a long time, only 2 seeds from China go to the knockouts for the first time as well in a long time. I think it was 2021. No, was it? Yeah, 2021. The last time 2 teams not from Korea or China, more than 1 team from Korea or China has made it to the knockouts. Like G2 and CFO buck the trend as 2 teams. It's been 4 years. 3 World Championships have passed where it's pretty much exclusively been all Korea, all China. Like all 8 of their teams will make it. Of course, they only had 7 this year, but even then, 6 only make it in. BLG bombed out in glorious fashion, should I say. Incredibly glorious, beautiful fashion. For MKOI, honestly, that's the best you could have asked for, given what the task you were handed. The task you were handed was go beat the world champs, and they got pretty close. Like, they got really, really close, shockingly. Like, when Jojo was put behind, they played decently well. Like, they put Jojo behind, and Elyoya and Supa were there to play. But it's just not enough. and too many mistakes. And his rise, Jojo did so well in lane on the Jojo. He didn't die this whole series. 13-0-24, the Infinity 4 Faker. And that is incredible. Shocks is in adequately named Shock. Because we all kind of just assumed every player would die in the series, but no. Like, Faker is insane. And that is it for the day, but we have the playoff draw done by Zatai, of all people. I mean, Zatai, we're just going to get into it. We're not even going to go to a little break. No. As there are your pools, obviously, KTAL will draw 2 teams from the 3-2 pool, and then the last 3-2 team will be thrown into the 3-1 pool to be drawn. Cool? Everything they need to know. They need to draw the 3-0 and 3-2s first because one of these teams will not be playing a 3-0 team. It's just not mathematically possible, obviously. So we're randomly going to get it. So here's the thing with these pools. I mean, you know who they are. It's KTAL are the 3-0 teams. So of the teams that you want to face as a 3-0 team, hello, Zatai. And it is AL drawn first. So they'll draw both of the 3-0 teams. So the first 3-1 or the first 3-2 team drawn will be in the first match, and then the second will be in the second, and the third one will be added, obviously, to the 3-1 pool. As KT are second drawn. So if you are any of the 3-2 teams, you're kind of hoping to draw either G2 or KT, because the other 3 teams are looking near unbeatable. So whoever's the first team drawn is getting pretty unlucky. Rematches are allowed. There are no restrictions, obviously, in the knockout stage. As both teams, I mean, yeah, you can hear the crowd. Like, the crowd is hoping that the first team drawn is not Top Esports, as one Korean team or one Chinese in the semis would be brutal. And it's T1 against anyone's legend. A rematch of MSI lower bracket finals. Oh no. T1 took that series 3-2. The second team drawn, taking on KT Rolster. CFO. This is a beatable team. This is a beatable team compared to anyone's legend, Genji or HLE. Like, you have to remember, like, the odds are in their favor. There is a chance. There's a chance. I do think this is the best situation, as the ref is going to move it just to make sure that Zatai doesn't see the fourth team, of course, because if he did, he could theoretically drag TES, like, he can track the TES ball and draw them into a specific matchup if he so chooses, or if he wants to draw them first, he could do it. So just a little integrity, because he could be biased towards drawing the LPL team, and he's going to do a little mixing himself. Okay, we got the draw though. We got the best case scenario, unless, like, I mean, it's a 1 in 3 chance. G2, first team drawn. If you are any of these teams, you want this matchup. This is the matchup you want. If you are a Korean fan, you want this right now, because this nearly guarantees 2 teams in the semis for the LCK. But if you are an LPL fan, you want this, because this is TES. They get G2. They beat EU. They beat EU, of course, in 2020 when it started with success. And that means that there will be a Korean team kill in the quarters. Genji in a rematch against HLE of the summer finals. Genji AHL, I mean, it's going to be a great match, but oh no, one of these two teams are going home way too early. And some fans will say TES just got a free pass to the knockout. No, they did. They lost to G2. I kind of actually accidentally predicted that earlier when I said they want G2, but I'm like, they lost to G2. And it's HLE, of course, the last team left to draw. And I believe this is on the CFO side of the bracket. Shoot. This is the CFO side of the bracket. Yup. Oh, crap. Ah, crap. Ah, shit. AL get a free... Whoever wins ALT1, that's the easy side of the bracket. Like, ALT1's the easy side of the bracket there. Oh. Wait a minute. This is a big deal. So, hold on. Let me go look at the bracket really quickly. Let me just make sure I'm looking at it properly. What's the schedule? I should go check the schedule as well so we know what we're playing next Saturday. So it is next... Oh, it's on Tuesday. We got a game. Oh, hell yeah. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wait. Oh, but there's 1 week in between semis and finals. You guys almost had it right this year. So it's ALT1 and G2 Top Esports. So whoever wins ALT1 has the easiest path to the finals. I don't see TES pulling off the upset against AL or T1. I don't see G2 toppling AL. I can see them beating T1, though. That's the thing. I can see G2 possibly beating T1. I don't know if they beat Top Esports, though. Actually, they beat Top... Wait, they beat G2? What the hell happened? Jeez, I forgot they went 2-0. Sometimes you just, like, think TES suck, and they do, but they suck less sometimes. But for Top Esports, they can't even win the World Champ. There's no way. They can't beat... They didn't take a game off KT. They didn't take a game off of Gen G. The only teams they've taken games off of are either in their quarterfinal match or out of the tournament. And for Gen G, ooh, the winner of that's probably going to grand finals. Unless KT keep the momentum up or CFO find an upset victory. The winner of Gen G HLE might be your world champion. Oh my god. This bracket draw is going to be a bloodbath. I mean, it's already a bloodbath. HLE Gen G in the quarters. The worst possible matchup for viewership. The worst possible matchup for actual like game quality later in the tournament. Oh boy. This is not looking good. Ooh. We got the theoretical easiest draw. Like, yes, I mean, if we were in that pool, who knows if we draw G2? Like, we don't know. It's an impossible thing. It's a butterfly effect. Who knows? We probably draw HLE. Like, or Gen G. That's the only team we actually haven't faced. We've faced 3 teams that are in the knockouts. That's a good sign. Unfortunately, we've lost to 2 teams in the knockouts, one of which is in our bracket. And I don't think as much as we lost to HLE, I don't think drawing Gen G is a better option. So, I believe we can take something. We can make our case. I don't know if KTF cooled down or if we can take them, but I believe in this goddamn team. And that is all I can do, but that is it for the final day of the Swiss stage. Gen G HLE. Criminal quarterfinals match, by the way. Illegal quarterfinals match. There's no way those 2 teams should ever play each other in quarters. They are 2 of the best teams. They're probably, I would say, the first and third best teams in the world right now. AL's the second best team in the world to me. But that's just how the draw is sometimes. That's why you got to go 3-0. That's why you got to... I guess Gen G only did lose to anyone's legend. That's why you got to hope KT don't face Top Esports in 3-0 bracket because, geez, that team does not deserve to be 3-0. God, Top Esports don't even deserve to be in the tournament, but that's besides the point. I've been BucksKimchi. This has been the kimchicast. T1 and CFO and Top Esports somehow making it to the knockout today is huge. We got 2 days. 2 days off. I will see you not on Tuesday. I'll see you on like super early Wednesday morning if you really want to watch this thing at like 4 in the morning for some stupid reason that you should never do. But you got 2 days off. I'll see you for the quarterfinals, which is actually, they're also putting it first. Are you serious? I mean, I'm fine with them. Honestly, I think they should have put it last, but I am fine with ALT1 being last. But there's no way you open with Chenji HLE. I'll see you guys on Tuesday.